Remember to turn on my mic. Wow. Of course. Thanks for the cheese, Zan. Yep, you can get it right away. Oh. Apparently had my stream up. You don't want to hear an echo the whole time? Because I do. Hana and hello, thanks for the bones. Ooh.
I like turtles.
Banana. Chicken, banana, banana,
banana. Chicken, banana. Chicken, banana. Ah, you guys are so nice to me. But yay!
The system is down. The system is down. The system is down.
Yay! Oh, and you dug your graves. Good job. Thank you. Ooh. Oh, yes. Perfect. So I do think I could... Oh, there's a Squirtle one now? They're so cute. So cute. I love me the gremlins. Oh. Great, yes. Perfect. Doing good. How are you, Soul? Cute, cute. Yes, I hope everyone's doing well. Happy, happy, happy. Never gonna give you up. And the rest of the lyrics. Yes, you 100% that spooters. Good, good. Yes, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you're fine. Hey, meatbags. Oh, I love the nurses. They're just so nursey. I do believe we're gonna finish Higurashi today. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yes. More eggs. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, I think I stopped at the end of chapter 11, right where there's like a little, what do you call it? Bonk. I see you, Zan.
Hanasatu has stolen left intermediate phalange 1 foot bone from Hanasatu and offered it to Hallow.
Thanks for stealing your own bone, Hana. It just means extra entertainment.
The bladed soul has offered right metacarpal 5 bone to Hallow.
Oh, thank you for the bone, soul. I think that's a toe bone. One of them.
Hanasatu has stolen left pubis bone from Hanasatu and offered it to Hallow.
Exactly.
H0LL0WD3STR0Y3Rs has offered left 12th rib bone to Hallow.
Oh, I am getting so many rib bones today. Thank you. I think you missed the concept, Hana. It's like steal, offer me,
Hanasatu
right?
has offered occipital bone to Hallow.
Oh, there is. I did make a new chat command. Here, I'll put it in. Please. And if anyone wants their babies on stream like this, oh, try it again. It was working yesterday, I swear. Is that the same picture? Oh my god. If it's already messed up, I swear, I like spammed it like I don't know how many times yesterday. Oh, yeah, I think I did put like a 20-second cooldown just in case. But I didn't put up a thing that says wait. That's probably why. Oh, yeah, if you want any of your pets on, just actually just put them in my pet Discord channel and then just let me know your pet's name, if you want your username on there, and what colors you like. A Pomsky and a pit. Cute. Hi, Anthony. You made it just in time. Squat is not a command. Was it the one you just put in? Because that one's super cute. Oh, no worries. I hope you feel better, Anthony. No, yeah. But yeah, I'll make a like, that's my Barbie.
Squatting time, weak bitch. Roll that D1 too. Oh. Harahum met truck kun. They have been Ice Guide and are now Ascension Sea Shell. How do you save this new world?
I think that's better than the toilet. Oh, you hear squat, so I must squat. Okay. I did test this one like 3 times before I even started. So, if it doesn't work now, I don't know what I'm gonna do with my life. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. Okay, good. You get 5 squats! How are you, hero? More. Okay. I got like 1 set of squats yesterday. I know that's the rules, but I feel like I have more than 1 scuff. What was it? I stayed up to catch Hero's stream, like, really late. And it was so fun! Animated person seems a lot of work for streaming. Oh, like the VTuber stuff? I think it more depends on what you're going for. The setting up the model initially and just getting it to capture a little bit of movement super easy. But if you want to go beyond and do extra stuff with it, then yes. Like, I do want to update my model to be more skeleton-like. That's the part where I'm stuck at. Well, thank you for everyone who's coming in. You're so sweet. Yeah, Beyond Plus Ultra type. I am here. Stuff like that, you know. We are on a part where I thought would kind of, what's the word? Summarize the last couple things that happened. Oh yes, I'll be your hero, Hana. Oh, with OBS? I mean, if you need help, you can always ask. When we can try and help you figure it out. See what you're trying to go for. I got you all blushy, Hana. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, we're on the phone. With Keiichi and Oishi-san. Woo! Oh, yeah. I have 31.0.4 right now. Well, you could go based off of your username. So a Hollowed Destroyer. Maybe like... I mean, do you want to be kind of like more suited up and masked up and, yeah, I'm a killer? We can always brainstorm too. Awesome! Yeah, we'll brainstorm some more and then, hoot hoot. Hold on, I need a hoot hoot. Oh, okay. Oh, the, masked up, suited up, shooter, pew, pew. Okay. Yeah, we'll figure out how we can... Right, well... Yeah, that would be cool. I'll probably have to find some assets for some of that extra stuff. And then I personally use Vroid Studio, just because I think it's an easier program when you're first starting out. At least on my end it was. Oh, to default. And you uninstalled and reinstalled it again? Fuck you, Hoot Hoot. I don't want you anyway. Whatever. No, I'm gonna start reading. We can keep chatting. Well, I'm sure we'll have a big old discussion, hollowed in like the Discord if you're in there. I think I'm in your Discord as well, so either way, we'll get you sorted. What's my Kichi voice? Yes. Oh. If you want to share your Discord, that's fine. Oh my gosh, Hana, it's gonna be makeover time. What? Are you Jelly-zan? Do you want to be part of the makeover? You can. Sorry for the wait. How are things? Anything changed since then? Since then? When was that exactly? There was something about the brazen way he talked that rubbed me the wrong way. The last time I spoke with Oishi-san was 2 days ago. The day I stayed home.
Husband go _of_ Hanasatu has offered right proximal phalange 5 foot bone to hello.
Well, thank you for the foot bone, Hana's husband. Oh, I appreciate it. Yes, we gotta dress up for the montage. We need a dress up montage to get ready for Hollow's dress up montage. It'll be great. What's it, Mark? Bum, bum, bum. Oh, yes, here we are. The day I stayed home from school, I met Oishi-san on the way back from the hospital, and we headed into town for lunch and had a talk. Beep, beep, there we go. Then after that, Rena and Mion came to check up on me. Whenever I spoke with Oishi-san, they always knew about it. It was like that since the first time I met him. Today's phone call may well be found out by them as well. Oh, hello? Can you hear me, my Baro-san? Sorry. What did you say? I asked if anything's changed since last time. There wasn't an answer, so I got a bit worried. Oh, we're still on Oishi! Oh well. Not really. The words stopped in my throat. There was a ton of stuff that happened. All of it baffling. What should I talk about? I didn't understand any of it, but I should try asking. If I didn't ask now, I may never have another chance. This night when my parents weren't home, I had no guarantees I would make it through the night safely after all. Oh yeah, his parents abandoned him, like last second. They're like such good parents for doing that. Well, Oishi-san, it seems that someone is after me. Really? It could all just be a coincidence, but that day I missed school when I was sick, the two of them came to check up on me. Which two? Rena and Mion. They started asking about how I had lunch with you. What next? They left me some mochi when they came to visit, but there was a needle inside. Fortunately, I somehow didn't swallow it. I wonder, could that have been a threat? About... Oh, where am I? No. Oh, about the needle. It was just one of those common sewing needles you see all the time. Yes. You spelled your name wrong? That's okay. Yes. So last time, Kiichi stayed home from school because he thought he had a cold when really he was just like super anxious, after Rena kind of did her whole little yell at him. So he started to get the bad feelsies, and instead of confronting anyone, he stayed home, and then he went out.
No cursing for hello.
Shark bait! That's me. How can I summarize without cursing? How can I do anything without cursing? Okay. I'll try. So he... Shut up, Zan. So he left the house to get lunch, because he figured no one would see him, and then Oishi pulled up.
Holiday 3 years has offered left patella bone to Hallow.
And thank you for the bone. And it's Yoniba. Oh, I love patellas too. Those are great. Oishi picked him up because he was like, hey, I was just coming to visit you and detective stuff. So Oishi brought him out of Hinamizawa and into more of the city area, and they went to a restaurant and they discussed stuff about the background information that Oishi found out about, like, everyone. Short answer, every single one of the victims that we talked about, like, I don't know, 3 times now. They all had some sort of connection to, like, Mion, Rena, what's her name? Sadako and Rika. So it's like it's very weird that this is happening. So they are probably involved with our muscle daddy being killed. So Oishi-san says. And then you like seeing me suffer. So mean. So then Kichi went home, and then Reina and Mion just randomly showed up to check on him and gave him some mochi. And they were like, oh, you gotta figure out which one's Reina's. And so he started eating one, and he found a needle in the mochi. And then he started to freak out because he's like, are they trying to kill me, or is this just a warning? So he threw all the mochi at the wall, went to bed, and left it for his mom to clean up. And then he went to school. They got angry because he didn't do his homework.
It's a trap.
Such a trap. So he kind of started to ignore them and being more passive aggressive. And then he found a baseball bat, and he's like, I know, I'll pretend I'm playing baseball and practice my swing. So he ended up swinging the baseball bat all day.
Great job,
at school.
bitch.
Woo! Yeah, thanks. Fuck you. So yeah, he's swinging that fucking baseball all day. Didn't realize he missed school. Yeah, I cursed after. Did you hear my robo voice? It called me a bitch. So when I hear bitch, I am good to go. Yeah. Oh yeah, so then he started threatening like Rena and everyone. He's like, why can't I just decide I want to play baseball and make my swing all day, blah 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 blah. So he started to leave. Rena followed him, and they had this like exchange where she was like, I'm so scared, why are you doing this? And he didn't understand until she eventually is like, you're doing exactly what Satoshi did. Exactly. And Kichi was like, what the fuck do you mean? I thought this was all my own actions. And no, he's a bitch boy. He don't know how to come up with his own ideas. Yeah, so then Reina went psycho a little bit and was just like, don't do that or you're gonna be transferred out like Satoshi is. So, then he got home.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson?
Yeah. Then he got home, found out his parents abandoned him to Tokyo, even though they normally, like, tell him at least a couple days ahead of time, but nope, they're just gone. And now he got a phone call from Oishi-san, and that's where we're at. So, it was a little bit of a longer thing, because a lot did happen, but... And this is going just over a little bit of stuff. Yeah! Could you keep up? Because I kind of sped talked a little bit. As I do. You can do your rune? Oh. Another Lagoosh.
Hello. Hanasato met truck kun. They have been ice guide and are now a sentient conditioner bottle.
Ooh.
How do you save this new world?
Oh my gosh, maybe you and Sharkbait should team up. He with his sea god on his side.
Chicken, banana. Chicken, banana, banana, banana.
You make the floor slippery. That's such a good idea. With the oil. I swear I didn't even like touch it, and then I just went, wow! Kichi. It was just one of those common sewing needles you see all the time. There was a hole to thread string through. It's not string. It's thread, homeboy. Not that, my Bara-san. The needle itself. That's evidence. It could be used as proof that they threatened you. Where's that needle? That's right. That's it. I dropped the receiver and rushed downstairs. Thanks for digging your grave, soul. Oh, that is totally fine.
Help Sharkbait 9903 has stolen mandible bone from Hanasatu and offered it to Hallow.
Oh, thank you for Hana's mandible bone.
Holodator Ears has stolen left navicular bone from the bladed soul and offered it to Hallow.
Oh, is this war? Is this war?
Hanasatu has stolen left inferior nasal concha bone from the bladed soul and offered it to Hallow.
Uh-oh. Soul, you're getting stolen from. You're going to war. Thank you for all the bones. Enjoy your lurk, Hollow. Thank you.
Drink up, you dehydrated bitch.
Oh, thank you. I do gotta finish my coffee. And then I got a whole thing of, like, flavored water. Because, yeah, grab it. Slash it around. I almost said swish it, but it's a caramel coffee. It's so good. And it's cold because I like cold coffee because I'm not real. When I talk
The bladed soul has stolen 10th thoracic vertebra bone from Holodator Ears and offered it to Hallow.
Oh, thank you for the vertebrae. You got some revenge. Some! When I tossed the mochi, I had overlooked it out of terror. But that needle was a valuable piece of evidence that you left Mommy to pick up, remember? It's probably gone. Wow. I had certainly thrown the mochi and needle at the wall together. If it was there, then it would be on the living room wall. But my prudent mother had cleaned that living room. How is she prudent? She's just being clean and not questioning you on making the fucking mess to begin with. Oh my gosh. And there was not a trace of mochi left on it. Was she supposed to just let it sit there for, like, ever? Could it be that it dropped in the gap between the wall and the carpet? I frantically searched by running my palm along the carpet, but nothing turned up. I tried moving around the sofa and desks, pulling up the carpet, then flapping it around. But I couldn't find the needle. Did my mom clean up everything without noticing it? It was just 2 days ago. I didn't know what day they collected the burnable trash, but it may still be in the kitchen, the trash bin in the kitchen. Oh! Okay, good. I'm glad it's not as long as it normally says. Because I get worried about that sometimes, but it's like the only way to have ads not be so as in your face as they can be. Because I don't know, I don't want that. But good. Alright. I think he was just looking for the needle and was surprised his mommy cleaned it up. Hey, lurking? That's okay. I rushed into the kitchen, opened up the lid of the pail, and poured out the contents. But even at a glance, I could tell that it would be incredibly difficult to find the needle in this pile of trash. I was looking for a needle in a trash stack. I know. I'll try running my hand through it.
The Bladed Soul has gifted 7 subs. Thank you so much.
Soul! Soul! You can't keep doing this! Why? What do you mean you had to? You didn't have to. I have to add... 7, 6 more. Yeah, I couldn't get it to, like, count per sub, so, you know. I make do what I gotta do. So you did 1, 2, 3, 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because we were at 29. What? Well, thank you, Soul. I'll find a way to get you back. I just have to wait a little bit longer because fucking bills. Oh, would you like to share with the class what you also did earlier? But I can't just not. Not. And that's where we're gonna end up in this cycle. Yeah, he totally did not buy me a game. An expensive one. The same one he wanted for himself. It was Persona 3 Reloaded. And some of the other Personas were on sale for, you know, not too much. I know it. Still, there were other ones that were cheaper. If you had to do anything. But guess what? Guess what? He needs the same one and 4, so... Yeah. I played a little bit of Persona 3 Portable on PSP. So, yes, if that one's good, Reloaded's even better. I know! I'm trying not to get too crazy. Because I can easily get crazy. And I can't afford to be crazy right now. It sucks. So now we have this little tournament going on. Good. How about for next week too? Unless it's for your sword. That's the only exception. Yeah. Get paid next week for your sword. What else did you get it? Alright, did I ask you already? Ah, tell me again. What'd you get? Oh, and I think, Hana, did you go on like a small binge when it first came out, or are you just slowly picking through as the sales come on? Can't do it. It was a bit gross, but I was looking for a needle. If I felt a small prick, I'll be able to find it. It was a pretty tactless method, but it was the quickest. I held my breath and started striking the pile of trash with my hands. They make magnets, you know. Filth flew about. There was nothing more disgusting than this, but it was not the time to be concerned about such details. I continued on for a while, but nothing turned up. I wanted to search more thoroughly, but I was still on the phone. I shouldn't keep Oishi-san waiting. Oh, for too long. Oh. I see. Being secretive, huh? Oh, the first portal? With Gladios? Ah! Yes, GLaDOS. I was close. Okay, listen. I haven't played the original Portal in a very long time. Oh. Do 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 do. Oh, now I want to listen to the song. Not too far along in it, but it's very nice. Yes, I love it. It's so good. I don't know if I feel the same about this second one or not. Like, it's cool that it's co-op for the second one. I don't know. We'll see. But GLaDOS has my bony heart. You've never played Portal? What? Hannah, what other games are you keeping from me that you haven't played? I mean, it's fine. I started gaming kind of late, so my games were, well, they're now considered a little more retro, I guess. And then I started collecting because I wanted to play everything. I mean, that's true for everyone. There's no way to play them all. No way. I'll chug the rest of my coffee to calm me down. Okay. Coffee's gone. We're on our toxic water. Oh my gosh. I wanna share my collection sometime. It'll probably be a while.
Hollow Day 3 years has offered right metatarsal 5 bone to Hallow.
Oh, thank you for your bone, Hollow. Oh, you're up 4 bones. And we've only been playing for like 40 minutes. Well, we've been fucking around for 40 minutes. Yeah. Oh, I'm a huge physical collector. At least I was back in the day. Because since I started late with gaming, there were a lot of games I found out about that I wanted to play. Most of them were used. And then as I started to upgrade my systems and stuff, so like I started with PS2 as my own council. But I originally started playing on like PS1 and 64. My cousins had those systems, so I played a hella ton of Smash Bros on 64, GoldenEye, one of the Tekkens, I'm pretty sure. And then, oh, there was a Xena game that was great. Not quite yet. I've got like, well, I had this paste that's supposed to help. But I do check all the discs, and so far I've been pretty lucky. I've just seen like little play marks from, you know, when it's in the system. I think there was one game that I got online that does look scratched up to all hell. So I'll have to see if I need like a machine, or hopefully that the paste I got will work. But yeah, the more like expensive games, what one was it? One of the Wild Arms games looked like it was pretty scratched up, but I tested it right away and it worked with my PS2. But so far it looks good. Yeah. Yeah, and if the machine broke it, I would be so sad. And I still need a couple more to complete some collections. Like for Parasite Eve. I have the first one, and then I have Third Birthday for PSP. But I don't believe I got the second one. And I did. There's a shop near me that has the second one. And I'm like, oh, I need it. But I think it's like around, I think it was $70. So not necessarily too bad considering what it is. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, since I'm streaming more and we're gonna be starting some RPGs, I want to kind of go back between newer RPGs. So we're gonna be starting Tales of Berseria? Yeah, Tales of Berseria. And then I just got an adapter cord for my PS2 because I had the wrong one. But that's because my previous TV had the component cables, so. Oh, yay. Oh, I do have Sons of the Forest. Is that a 4-player game? The combat? Okay. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if everything... I'm trying to, like, figure out the best time to start that. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm down if everyone else is down. I normally play with, like, Zan and, our friend Kev, so... Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll be fun. I like collabs and playing with other people is fun. Right, Hannah? We had so much fun. Oh, the first one? Yeah, I'll have to see. 'Cause the adapter... Yeah, it takes the components and runs it through an HDMI, so maybe. But the PS2 game that I want to play after Berseria, it already has like fucking gorgeous graphics compared to like the time it was made. Like Final Fantasy, what 6, 7, 8, and 9, those had such great graphics for the time they came out. Aww. You never finished the game with Raptor. I'm sorry. I had the first one on PS5 also. Or was it 4? I don't know. One of those. And then it got to the point where we were getting attacked by the mutants like non-stop. And apparently we were supposed to be making totems, and I'm just sitting here fucking around like normal. So oh, you beat it? Oh. Did you say why you didn't want to play the second one? I don't know. I'm kind of if there's a sequel, I gotta at least check it out. No. Fair enough. Yeah, no. There's like so many games I want to play. That's why I'm having a hard time figuring out specific days. Because like, I want to play this one, I want to play that one, and then this one. And I want to play this with that person, and this with those people. We need like 2 more days in the week. Oh. Or I could just like not fucking sleep. That would solve the issue. Dan says no to the 24-hour stream. I want to, you're down to clown. Ah, yeah, go. Oh, I know. Base building's so fun. I do want to, work up to 12 hours first. And then maybe 15, 16. Basically, I just want to work up to 24. It's the longest I've won on tomorrow. No. Actually, yesterday probably would have been the best time because... What? We were playing... What were we playing, Zan? I don't remember. It was so long ago. Oh, we were playing Bigfoot with Raptor for like 4 hours. And then I ended up staying up until like 8 a.m. anyway, so... Yeah, yesterday would have been like the perfect time to do that. We'll figure it out. We'll find the perfect game. I think I wanted to do, or at least try a 12-hour when we hit like a 100 followers. Yeah, when we hit 100 followers, I wanted to play Cult of the Lamb with everyone because there's that little extension to make your followers into little cult members. It just sounds so fun. Oh yeah, I bet. The longest I went was like 8.5 hours so far. I think I said that, but anyway. Oh, of course you're gonna be a cult member, Anthony. Like, everyone in here is gonna be one, like, whether they want to or not. Why am I getting bunks? Are you beating your cult master? Your cult leader? Punishment. Give me a bone. Good job. Thank you. You're so nice. Oh, yes. easy in a collab with a good group or pair of people. Honestly, you end up having so much fun. The time just flies by. Yeah, that's what happened when I did the 8.5. I was doing a solo one for a couple hours, and I switched over to a collab, and then yeah, all of a sudden, all this time is gone. Oh, so maybe we need to do a 12-hour stream together, Hana. You're just trying to stop my brain for your makeover? Yes. That's fine. Context clues. Ooh. I mean, we have the... Yeah, we can do a weekend for a 12-hour. Probably a spooky ooky game. 12-hour stream with Hana. I'm voting yes. Don't even think I'd ever say no to Hana. Yes. See? 3 so far. We gotta do it. Oh, you got drills in August? Ooh. Are they drilly?
Do it.
Do it. Do it. Ooh, yes. We'll do a 12-hour because we're hooked in now, girl.
Rock on, freaky bro. Yeah.
Woo! Yeah, we'll figure out a game in the weekend. Yeah. Yes. We'll figure. I'll share my what do you call it? My stream list. The library. Ooh. Hello, you got a Mana's rune. Community and cooperation. Oh, lonely or struggling on your own? Perhaps it's time to reach out to those around you and ask for help, or get more involved in your local community. You never know who can help you or who you can help. Don't fear, as the guardian god, Hemdal, is watching out for you. Oh, I finished it Tuesday. It took me a while to set up. And then Anthony got the Ch.1's rune. Associated with the god Tyr. Tyr symbolizes honor, justice, and sacrifice. Are you lacking these qualities? It is time to step up and embody Tyr. You or someone needs you to. Of course, Tyr will be on your every side. Why am I your new best friend? I mean, I'm not questioning, I'm just wondering. That's fine. Everyone can pull a rune. Oh, 100% yes, Hana. Because he's a butt. Fair enough. I try my best not to be... Well, that's a lie. I try very hard to be a nuisance. But that's like only to like Zan and Blade so far. Oh, and Raptor. I did get him killed. Yesterday. Okay, and then Hana got the Algae's rune. It's associated with protection. maybe it's time to step up and start defending yourself or others, whether physically or spiritually. Follow the guardian god Hemdall as you start to protect what is needed. Oh yeah, you are so ah. Wait, why am I being Jabzan? I'm just telling the truth. Oh my gosh. Can we team up, Soul, and be nuisances on Saturday? I don't know if you told Blade or not. Yay. What do you mean what? You should know what? Trying to make sure there's no hidden blades around. Yes. I don't think we put any punishments on. At least when we played last week. Because I died so many times. Until I got my big pen. My big bean. I want to find it again. Oh yeah. I keep getting distracted. That's fine. A Bonsly. See? Distracted again. Okay. Yes. I wanted to search more thoroughly, but I was still on the phone. I shouldn't keep Oishi-san waiting for too long. Later, when Mom got back, I'd have to ask her if there was a needle. I hastily began scribbling on the notepad affixed to the refrigerator with a magnet. Was there a needle? I scrawled the words with a red pen. I then dashed back up the stairs where I had been keeping Oishi-san waiting for far too long. Yeah, you might want to learn the basic controls. I mean, I just kind of went in not knowing so I could bother Blade more. But yeah, it's totally up to you. Hello? Oh. Hello? How did it go? I couldn't find it. It was really overwhelmed back then, and... I see. It would be great if you could find it. Keep it safe. That's right. The needle wasn't the only incident. I had to tell him about this morning with the hit and run. Also, Oishi-san, that isn't all. Actually, this morning, that van was definitely aiming for me. I could say that without question due to the circumstances at that time. Did you see the license plate? I can search for it from here. Damn! I just flipped out yelling at him back then, but I didn't look at the plate. What failures on my part with the needle and the plate number? I was so focused just protecting myself that I let some of the most important details slip out of my grasp. I punched my pillow, annoyed at how worthless I was. I'm sorry. I don't know much more than that it was a white van. Nothing to fret about, my Baro-san. Anyone would be shaken up after it. After being hit! I guess all of this really isn't a coincidence, is it? Ellipses. Oishi-san started to hem and haw over on the other end. I could imagine him folding his arms. Also, Rena is acting strange. How so? What Rena said on the way home today? Asking why I was so much like Satoshi-kun? Now I could say it with confidence. That Rena knew what happened to Satoshi-kun. She knew that there was more to it than him just simply disappearing. Rena knows. She knows something regarding what happened to Satoshi, the kid who was demoned away last year. What would that be exactly? Rena said I was the same as Satoshi. She said something to the effect that the way things are going, I'll end up with the same fate as Satoshi. Fate, you say? Exactly what kind of fate did she say would befall you? Transferring out, she said. Transferring out. Rena said Satoshi transferred out. So, given how things are going with me, I'll transfer out too. Oishi-san let out a stern sigh and then grumbled loudly. Maibara-san, that was probably some sort of threat, or maybe some type of warning. I thought so too. At that point, I started to think, would it be prudent to sum up everything that had happened up until now as the mechanizations of some human perpetrator? Other than the theory of it being Rena and the others, I was left with Oyashiro-sama's curse actually existing as the only other explanation. Of course, I couldn't tell that to Oishi-san. Except, Rena's strange behavior could be proof of either scenarios. Whether it was Oyashiro-sama's curse being real, or everything being part of a conspiracy committed by all of the villagers. Rena was involved. Rena had to know something. Rena was suspicious. What exactly was Rena? She's the best girl and only the best girl. Don't think otherwise. I couldn't help but think she was somehow involved with the prior string of mysterious deaths. I seem to recall that Oishi-san had admitted that he had dug into Rena's past a little. He was probably just downplaying it when he said a little. Meaning he had actually dug pretty deep, most likely. I wanted to hear about Rena. I wanted to know what happened at her previous school, among other things that were still unknown to me. If Rena was somebody I should suspect, no, not that. I wanted to know the truth. Tonight, I was alone in this huge house. Even though I said I couldn't count on them, I had lost the security I felt I had just by my parents being around. It wasn't like this house was some sort of fortress
Stretch
or
those
castle.
bones, lazy fuck.
Oh, let me stretchy stretch. You hollowed for the stretch. If a malicious person decided to use brute force, they'd easily gain entry. There were no other residences close to the Maibara residence. No one would be able to hear anything, no matter how loud it was. Bum bum. I had never felt as much resentment towards my father's artistic temperament. And the fact that he had this house built in such a remote location as I did right now. Oh, they built the house? I thought it was just like already there. Wow, Mr. Fancy. Bing bong. I wondered if I would still be here by tomorrow morning, so I had to ask. Right now. Because I had no idea when the next chance would come. Oishi-san, I have something I wanted to ask about. Please don't keep anything from me. Sure, ask away. Even though he was so far away on the other end of the line, this was the most reliable he had ever felt. I wanted to ask about Rena. What? About what happened at her previous school. Actually, regarding Rena's I noticed a sound that had been going on for a while now. Since I was so focused on the call, I hadn't paid attention to it at first, but I finally realized it was the doorbell. The time was 7 o'clock. It was past the time the postman would be making a delivery, and past any sensible time for a neighbor to be visiting. I considered just acting like nobody was home, but that wouldn't be good. That would ruin all the work I put in making it look like my parents were home. I need to answer the door. No, you don't. No, you don't. Hello? My bar-a-san. Sorry. Someone seems to be at the door. I'm going to go see who it is. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I know! Every time it's like, oh, I gotta go answer the door even though there's creepy stuff going on. But surely this wouldn't be a creepy thing. And it's like, it most definitely is. A guest? Oh, I see. My apologies. Why? What? What do you mean? You should be like, no, actually you shouldn't do that because of all these things. Yeah, peek out the window. Or window or the little peephole, or just plain old ignore it. You're rooting for the killer. I mean, I kind of am too with all these, like, dumb things he's doing. Should we end this call right now? That would be a problem. No, I'll be back in a second. Do you mind if I just leave the phone on? It's fine. I don't mind. I dropped the handset on my bed and dashed down to the door. Why not bring it with you, homie? Bring it with you! Cop on the other end! He could come wee-woo wee-woo! He has no survival instincts. I need to make up a good excuse to get them to leave. I had a hunch it was the lady who called right before Iwishi-san did. In which case... I know! It's so... No. In which case, it would be one of the neighbors who's friends with my mom. I'll just say mom isn't feeling well and went to bed early. That would be the easiest option. See, he thinks like this when he's like, oh no, it might be a neighbor. But he does not think like this when it's, oh no, it might be my killer. You guys are on the same wavelength. So cute. This isn't me this time. I really want him to answer the door. It'd be hard for her to ask me to wake my mom up if she's not feeling well. The bell continued to ring at regular intervals. If someone didn't answer after you rang the bell so much, you normally give up and go home, wouldn't you? Oh my gosh, right? Right? If that person kept ringing and not giving up, then you become worried. And then you do not answer the door even more. Oh my gosh. Is she on? Ooh. I know this one was heavy on Rena. I'm going with best girl. About our car's extended warranty and Lord and Savior.
Give me results.
Geico. Maybe. But she would... I mean, as cute as she is, she did go a little psycho. But it was a cute psycho. Without removing the chain, okay, good. I opened the door slightly and peered out at the visitor. A chill ran down my spine. I knew it. No, you didn't. Somewhere deep inside, I had prepared for this moment. Are you sure? I tried to escape by imagining it was the easiest person to deal with. One of my mom's friends. No, you tried this already. It didn't work. It didn't work! Best girl! Hey, know what? It's not Rena, it's Rena. She don't like that name. Good evening. Yes. Rena. There shouldn't be any reason for Rena to come over at this hour. The timing also made me feel uneasy. Well, no shit. You said that earlier. Because it was just as I was about to ask Oishi-san about Rena. I wish I could have chalked this up to mere coincidence. But those unsettling words from Mion several days ago echoed back to me. There's nothing this old man doesn't know. Are you alone, Rena? Yeah. It seems that Mion wasn't with her. But that didn't change the situation at all. No shit! Oh my gosh, Kiichi! Kiichi! Why are you so dense? Why did you come here? Hey, Kiichi-kun. I'd like you to open the door so we can talk. Can I come inside, I wonder? I wonder? It was true that speaking through a chained door wasn't the right way to talk to a classmate. Oh, get that Pokey's mans. Yeah, we can talk through the door, just sit on the floor, it's fine. Oh, he's gonna make every wrong move. He already has. Oh. But at my house, the chain has to be on at night. Don't worry about it. Then it can't be helped, I guess. Yes, best girl. None. You shouldn't even bothered answering. You should have barricaded the door. Rena pouted rather sadly, but she kept smiling at least, and her effort to keep that smile up was quite pitiful. And then he goes back between, oh, I don't know if I can trust her, and then, oh my gosh, she's so cute. But I mean, she is so cute, so I get that. Yay, you got it, Anthony! Yeah, he's thinking with his lower brain. Oh, we're gonna see here. I'm so excited. Even though she was tugging at my heartstrings, I didn't lower my guard. You did! You did!
I need to erase this from my mind.
No more brains. Second he sees her, they're gone. As long as I stayed like this, even if it made my heart ache, my life wasn't in danger. In danger! Wasn't in danger. What I really feared, more than the possibility that hoodlums would assault me if I removed the chain, was trusting Rena enough to remove the chain, and having my friendship betrayed. Okay. As long as the chain wasn't unlatched, even if it made my heart ache, I wouldn't have to deal with being betrayed by Rena. Since it didn't seem like I'd removed the train, woo-woo! The chain from her silent urging, she appeared to give up on trying to get into the entranceway. Have you eaten yet, Kiichi-kun? No, I haven't eaten. Since my mom wasn't there, dinner wouldn't be ready no matter how long I waited. I laid down when I got home, was woken up by the phone, and didn't have a chance to eat since I used up all that time talking. I was going to have cup noodles. In any case, I could just eat one whenever I wanted. No, not yet. Why are you answering so truthful? What about it? Because she's gonna ask to eat dinner with you and get in, you bitch. Then good. Look here. I brought a bunch of dishes. Rena held out a stack of boxes wrapped in a cloth. Real life tip, don't ever trust the chain. They're easy to break. Get a good security screen door. Yes, I agree. Or like, or a heavy, like, just metal door in general. Yeah, the dishes. I don't trust the dishes, especially with the mochi. I mean, the mochi thing was all an accident. It wasn't on purpose. She's best girl. She would never do anything. If I could use your kitchen, I can heat up the miso soup and other stuff. It's fine. You don't need to do that. But there's a lot of tofu and vegetables in it. Does Kichi-kun not like that type of stuff, I wonder? That or that evil witch stuffed a knife in there or something. Making me think of the guy that goes, "You are using a safe lock 42? You can unlock it with a safe lock 42.
I know you are, but what am I?
I know you are, but what am I? She's gonna get in. She's gonna... Yep. You can't resist all that food. Good job! Oh, thank you. There's no way I wouldn't like that. I love miso soup with lots of ingredients. Hey, I called it. Kichi's so stupid.
Do it!
Yeah.
Do it!
Do it. That's the other thing. She's such a good cook. Yes. Half-assed. I want to say it was originally the visual novel because the art itself is very different based on the edition. And then there's the manga, and then the anime, and then the games. But yeah. Doing good. How are you doing? White radish, carrots, burdock root, and potatoes. Dense and fibrous root vegetables. Yeah, that miso soup looks incredible. I also brought rice, so if you microwave it, you can eat it really quickly. Oh, yeah, the Gao one? I haven't seen Gao yet. And then we're gonna actually start watching the anime on Sunday. I think so. I asked if that's what everyone wanted to do. Boil them, mash them, stick them in the stew, potatoes. Yay! The zombie, let her in. Let the zombie in. Ooh. Finishing up stuff. I hope everything went well for you today. Without a doubt, rice needs miso soup. Stuffing rice down your gullet, sipping miso soup in between ravenous bites. Oh yes, how wonderful it is to be born Japanese. And stupid. Also, I made some more pickles. I made sansei pickles this time. Before I had moved here to Hinamizawa, I scoffed at the mountain vegetables called sansei. But I was captivated captivated. 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 Yeah, however that word. By their charm the first time I tried them. Wow. I know! Wife says the remake tells you more about what is going on. From what I know, every cycle's supposed to kind of... Oh wait, I don't want to give spoilers. Yes! I love pickles too. Oh, like the butter chip ones are super good. I haughtily let in a deranged lady because she's cute. Oh, no, no, no. I haughtily let in a deranged lady because she's cute. There you go. Fixed it. No, shut up. You didn't hear anything, Anthony. No, I didn't. You didn't hear anything. Yes. There's like... 3-4 seasons now. Hot pickled items. Ooh, that sounds good. Yes. Yes, don't worry. We're gonna watch the first season. Do they have, I know Gao was on Crunchyroll, which is the latest one. But I think they also have the first couple ones. Let me double check. Maybe they packed it all together. That is Gao. Oh, and Sotsu. Oh, is that the new one? I didn't hear that one. Well, whatever the 2 newest seasons are, those are on Crunchyroll. Otherwise you can sail the sea and find the other 3 originals, which we'll probably end up doing. I think Gao's supposed to be a remake. I think it's supposed to be a continuation. I could be wrong. Yeah, it's technically it's supposed to be a sequel. I'm not sure, to be honest, if the first season's hard to watch. Oh, without the season. Probably. Cause I watched it back on...
Stretch those bones. Lazy fuck.
Oh, stretch the bones. I mean, you can listen to the
Squatting
tour.
time. Weak bitch.
Oh, dang.
Roll that D1 too.
Okay, I'm done stretching. But yeah, the 2 newer seasons that they made are supposed to be sequels to the originals. But I think you can... I mean... I personally like watching in order, but I mean, you can really do whatever. Where's my rollies? Yeah, otherwise, I think Pirate of the Sea... I don't... I know I have some of the seasons on like Blu-ray or DVD or whatever. I can't remember if it's the last 2 ones that you can't find on Crunchyroll or if it's the first one. I'll have to double check. Let's see. Ooh, you got the 7, Hana. That's not a bad roll. Okay. Yes, I'm lucky. Okay, I'll try and read as I squatty squoo. We did tridam. Okay. Such a deep yet light flavor. The vegetables from the supermarket were tasteless and bland compared to these. If you had to describe them, then they were the vegetables for the uninitiated. To become an expert, such as myself, you first had to partake in sansei. You're not a fucking expert. You were just like, oh, there's a mountain vegetable, blah, blah, blah. It was common knowledge around here that the Ryugu family's traditional pickles were wonderfully delicious. I think I did over 7. Everyone buys scratches. Oh. Like, at first, I was like, oh, poor Kiichi, he know not what he do. And now I'm like, he still not know what he do. And he really should. Okay. No matter what kind of pickles they were, they go so well with that fluffy white rice. Now he's letting his stomach do all the thinking. You think you were too hard on, Satoko? I mean, she did come off, like, really strong. And Rena just kind of snuck up. 100% or 10%. Oh my gosh. Plus 10 greed. I can read. Ooh. An almanac. And also. But wait, there's more? So delicious. It just seemed so delicious. Farewell to my unhealthy self who said he'd make do with cup noodles. Rena appeared to be in good spirits, and she was offering such a delicious sounding dinner. The stress evaporated from my gut, and hunger reared its voracious head. My dude! At the same time, my wariness of Rena suddenly dwindled, because she had delicious food, and no one with delicious food would do anything out of sorts. Nope. Rena did say she was alone. It shouldn't be a problem letting her inside. Though the possibility that was laced with poison still hasn't been ruled out. What are you're thinking about that now after you're like, oh my god, that sounds so delicious. I should probably let her in and eat it all. Maybe poison? Hana, we got the Omninart! Yay! Exactly. I mean, if it is, this would be a really good last dinner. At that moment, a cold chill ran down my spine once again. I couldn't understand why such a sensation had occurred just then. Bing bang! Last rites with the last meal. Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh, then they used to do like the last meals for criminals. That was wild too. I mean, I think it was fair in a way. In a way. I guess it more depends on what, but still. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Like, there was that one dude who ordered, like, a shit ton of food. And then when he got it all, he was just like, no, I won't eat it. And I think he was the reason why they finally were like, well, now they're gonna have a limit. Like a $1 limit. Yeah. Oh, and then some of them are just like, no, you just get whatever the kitchen gets or has. Yeah, the videos who talk about that are, oh my gosh, crazy. It's like, oh my gosh, they were so spoiled, and of course one of them had to go ruin it. But yeah, it's kind of weird because it's like, based on what they did, do they really deserve that? Is it a way to remain humane despite it? I don't know. Here, I know what can help us. Wally! Look at the little baby boy! He's so cute! He's so photogenic. He has a skin condition, so some of my photos he is wearing a donut. Because I gotta get him to stop scratching himself. But we did figure out why after a little bit. He's allergic to chicken. And a lot of our snacks and his food was chicken. So once we switched over to not chicken, oh my god, he stopped scratching himself. Who would have thought? Oh, Rena or know someone in jail? The guy who got a 21-piece bucket of Kentucky Fried Chicken, 2 large pizzas, ice cream, a bag of jelly beans, a 6-pack of Pepsi, and a pack of caramel cigarettes. Oh my gosh, isn't he the one who like basically ate everything? Oh, no, I meant like me and Hana were talking about last meals, because they were talking about food. On here. I figure we'll just continue the conversation and wait for you to come back and join. It is funny. I swear there was the one who ordered everything, didn't eat it, and then there was the one who ordered everything and did eat it. And it's just like, holy crap. I mean, might as well stuff yourself at that point. Oh, no, you're good, Anthony. We won't let you miss out on anything. Well, at least try not to. But the voice inside me was sounding the alarm. Order dirt. Why? If he wants to eat dirt, then he should be allowed to eat dirt. This happy Rena, speaking of this charming dinner, was dependent on one premise. And that premise was that tonight, dinner hadn't been made at my house. Meaning it was under the assumption that my mom, who should be making it, wasn't here. At any normal household, 7 o'clock would be around the middle of dinner time. If my mom were here, we'd be eating dinner around this time as well. The fact that she brought over all the makings of a meal at this time was inherently strange. Unless she knew. Rena, did she know that my parents weren't home? But there was also the chance that this was a bluff. I had turned on the lights and a bunch of other stuff to make it seem like my parents were home. There was a chance that Rena was unsure if my parents were home. But
Hollow Day 3 years has offered sternum bone to Hallow.
Oh, a sternum! Oh, I don't remember the last time I got a sternum. Thank you for your sternum. Kind of big F you if you eat it. all, and it takes them a while to execute after, battle warnings after death, so. Yeah, ultimate FU. I wouldn't blame them in that case.
No cursing for hello.
Sure, what a hickety hick. I think it's more of a, I don't like being told what to do, and that's why I have a problem with it. Oh, yes, Hana. Be my cursed mouth. Bye. But I had to wonder. The laundry, the garage, the evening paper. There were plenty of signs of them being hastily tidied up. It was hard to say that Rena didn't have a chance to determine if my parents were here or not. But there was no reason for me to confess that right now. I should try holding on to that fact as long as I could. First of all, the chain was still latched. As long as I didn't take it off, Rena wouldn't be able to do anything to me. Oh my gosh, I want to yell at him so bad.
Hollow Daterius has offered left fifth rib bone to Hallow.
Thank you, Hallowed. You're Kichi. I'm quite grateful, but dinner will be ready pretty soon. Huh? Is that so? Is that so? I know you went through all the effort and everything, but, well... Unable to think of a good way to refuse, my words trailed off weakly. Yes, I think you gave me 2 ribs already. But, you have 10 still. You're good. Girl, I was convinced. Yeah, she likes to be all up in personal.
Great job, bitch.
Free to say bitch and fuck. But some of this... Oh, Rena. But some of this could work as side dishes, I think. I'm sorry. We have more than enough already. My mom always makes quite a few sides, so... Huh? You have side dishes? With a smile that broadened on a cringe. That bordered on a cringe. I dodged her questions apologetically. But the feeling I tried to ignore began creeping up my back again. I spoke as if my mom was setting down dinner right now. But it didn't mesh well with what Rena was saying. Rena was talking as if she was aware of some obvious fact. And that, I was aware of it as well. So, Kichi-kun can cook. What did you make, I wonder? No, well, it's not that. Rena had assumed out of nowhere that I had made the dishes. No, not so much that I'd made them, but rather that my mom hadn't. She's onto your bullshit.
Did you really make them? The side dishes? Did you, Kichi-kun?
It wasn't me who made them. My mom did. No, she's making them. Right now. So you see, I'm sorry, but I can't eat what you brought. Rena fell silent at that moment. At that moment, I felt that the light had suddenly disappeared from her eyes.
How about I try guessing what Kichi-kun's dinner will be?
It doesn't matter what I'm going to eat.
Let's see.
The conversation might appear natural at first glance, but Rena was firmly in control. I know, he could easily just be like, cool, well, I have to go eat dinner, bye. But I mean,
could you do that to this cute face? It's so cute.
it felt like I was being interrogated. Sorry, I'm really tired. Goodbye. She's still so cute.
Your dinner, I wonder, is it something that can be made with just hot water?
Hey now, stop with the insults. I can't believe you'd belittle my mom's extravagant dinner like that. Tickets sold out, full capacity already. It's that amazing. I tried my best to put on a strong front, but I couldn't grip my teeth quite right. So instead, I looked like someone who was borderline hysterical. A crowd aunt. Give me that crowd out. But Rena showed no reaction whatsoever, even to that silliness. Whoa! Sorry.
Kichi-kun, did your mother really leave you dinner?
No, you see, she didn't leave me dinner. She's making it right now. It's almost time for dinner. Rena had taken that assertion of mine, that my mother was home and making dinner right now, and was completely ignoring it. 'Cause she ain't stupid like you. I could tell that the more I panicked, the colder Rena became.
Hey, Kichi-kun.
At that moment, an uncomfortable chill crept in from the gap in the doorway.
Is your mom home, I wonder?
I couldn't keep up this charade anymore. Rena, she knew full well that my parents weren't home. But I'd come too far to admit that now. Anyway, my parents were here and we'd be having dinner soon. That was the situation I had concocted. Oh, don't answer. So I answered. Uh-oh. I told her she was here. She's here, of course. I could feel the humidity drying out from the surrounding air. Rena's eyes were becoming even more frigid, piercing me with their gelid. Hold on. I have not heard that word before. Oh. Okay, it's just another way to say icy, extremely cold. Haughtily glare. a haughtily gelid glare. I know, sometimes you don't need all the fancy words.
Why?
What do you mean? I tried acting casual, but the facade was torn off me the instant I looked into Rena's eyes. That look. That gelid look. It informed me of Rena's response faster than she could open her mouth.
Why have you been lying to me, I wonder?
I'm not lying.
That's a lie, isn't it?
It's not a lie. Lies! Rena's outburst sent a jolt surging through my body. Rena and I were still separated by what few inches that slightly ajar. What? By what few inches? Oh. Few inches that slightly ajar, but still chained door could afford. I couldn't lead. But despite that, I was still being cornered. My house, which I'd considered a safe haven until now. You liar! He said it wasn't a safe haven earlier. Fucking Kiichi and his lies. See, I understand why she's angry. He likes to gaslight himself. If it looks like a duck and acts like a duck, it's a psychotic girl in a tight sailor outfit for some reason. Yes. Oh, all the ducks around my house are Renas. They're little Rena ducks. Oh, they're so cute. I had become more like a dark alleyway where no one could save me.
Shall I guess your dinner, Kiichi-kun? Let's see.
I knew now. Quack. Oh, it was so cute. I knew now that Rena had already known that my parents would not be here tonight. But it was still so strange that it had come to this. What do you mean? They already told you. They know everything. Kiichi, man. Yes. She sounds exactly like that when she screams. It's cute.
So cute.
Even if she somehow knew that my parents weren't home, there was no way she might be able to guess what I'd be eating tonight. The most basic thing that everyone usually eats when they have no food? Ramen? Homie? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, he all he does is dig and dig and dig and dig.
Houston, we've had a problem.
Oh, such a problem. Yeah, but he said he grabbed the cheapest kind earlier. Oh. Rena, I'm sorry for lying. I'm just super tired and want to eat my ramen and go to bed. So get the fuck out. Huh. Let's see. I know me, Hana, and Anthony were catching balls. Oh yeah, you can give gifts to other people. I mean, it's usually random if I remember. But then they have that, oh, 5 people have to be playing. So I think at least 5 people, different people, have had to try to catch a Pokemon within the last 20 minutes for it to work. So I guess when the next Pokemans come, everyone throw a ball. And then I'm thinking it should work. It better work. Don't make me a lie, you fuck. But Rena said she'd guess. How could she guess it? Because she's smart? How could she know it was instant?
Cup noodles. That's right, isn't it?
That I was going to eat. Wait, the cooking repertoire of a man who can't do housework is probably nothing but cup noodles after all. And teenagers and just everyone else in general. I don't. He's always like, oh, but yeah, because I fit the demographic. That's what it is, right? That answers it. Looking at this statistically, it was the most probable answer. Yes? Oh, why? Ichi, why? You're thinking, oh, but just like, oh, my brain spotted numbers and blah blah blah. Statistically, this is the most probable answer because I boy don't know how to cook. Blah blah blah. That didn't mean she was guessing.
I don't think you'll be full with just noodles. I think having rice and stuff will definitely hit the spot.
Calm down, Kichi Maibara. This was just coincidence. Rena was just reading certain tells of mine. So the fact that she was inferring what I was thinking alarmed me. But it wasn't as if she was actually reading my mind. If it was being read, then she was a demon. No, not a demon. Things like that, they couldn't possibly exist.
Do you like them?
Do you mean noodles? No, fucker. Rena indicated that the point my answer was addressing was wrong. Her rebuttal was so short that I momentarily didn't understand the words Rena had spoken. Right? Oh my god. I don't know if you can go any lower than this, to be honest. Sorry, Rena? What did you say just now?
Huh? About what?
Just now, you asked me if there was something that I liked, didn't you? It wasn't long before I regretted how carelessly I pushed forward with that question. Oh, right?
Nope.
It was such a simple answer. That was why I wasn't able to comprehend it. Oh. Oh.
Pork bone and ginger flavor.
I wondered how I appeared in the moments my mind went completely blank until the moment I was able to recover. Wow. It's a crime to use words like this unless it's really meant to be there. Like a subject. And it's pissing me off. As my field of vision began to distort, slowly swirling in a counterclockwise direction, I lost all sense of balance. Why do you know that? I didn't even deny it. That was the type of frenzied state I was in. How could Rena know even this? She's gotten into his house before. Maybe she gotten in later and snooped around. Oh my gosh, wow. It's like, if you stop and think, you'll figure it out. Not even caring as I mashed my head against the door, I fixated my gaze on Rena. But she didn't even flinch when she saw me do that. That's why you don't keep diaries. Yeah. If you do, it has to be under lock and key and then more lock and keys. I certainly did buy them. I bought a bunch at once. I bought a whole case. How could you know that?
Why, I wonder? Quite strange, isn't it? Isn't it?
How could you dodge the question at a time like this? The chain and the door suddenly were no longer protecting me. How do you know? Why do you know? Answer me.
You bought them at 7th Mart, didn't you?
A shiver ran up my spine. I tried covering it up with an angry facade. Like I said, why do you know that?
I was behind you, following you the whole time.
What are you saying? I couldn't understand why she was saying she'd been following me all this time.
That's because Rena was right behind Kiichi-kun's back the whole time.
Like that night? That night I was absorbed in my phone conversation with Oishi-san. I didn't even sense her being there, standing behind the door, behind me, standing there. Just like that? She's a stalker. You already know this! Yeah, fucking Kiichi!
Oh no!
He even caught her stalking him. Like, the day beforehand.
When
Excuse me. Yeah! He was leaving the club activity, the game that they were gonna do, and he was basically like, no, just play your game, leave me alone, I just want to go home, basically. So he started to leave, and then he started hearing footsteps behind him, so he kept stopping and looking, and then finally he started yelling at the bushes and like, I know you're there! And he finally went into the bushes, and he found Rena. So he's like, why are you following? And she's like, I just want to talk to you. And he's like, no. Oh, try and catch the Pokemans. We'll see if we can get 5 of us. And then maybe we can do the gifty stuff. And didn't she admit to hearing and watching him talk to the detective? I think she mentioned it in like a cryptic way. Wow, words are so hard to speak. Maybe give it a minute or two. But yeah, she and Mion have been dropping hints like no other that are like, yeah, we know what you've been doing behind our backs. We know you're lying. We know. So stop.
When Kiichi was picking out the noodles, I was watching the entire time. You picked out so many different flavors, didn't you? Then your mom got angry. If you were going to pick the expensive ones, then you should just pick one type, she said. Then Kiichi-kun picked out that big box of prawn.
Shut up. I told you I can't speak words. And look, they're like almost the same word. There's just one letter difference. There's one letter difference.
Don't give me excuses. Give me results.
I'm never gonna live that down. Oh well. Pork.
Pork bone and ginger flavor that he loves so much, didn't he?
Yeah, it happens.
I like it too. Pork bone noodles. But I can never eat a whole big bowl myself.
My brain was paralyzed, dulling my senses. Nope, not at all. It might have been a defense mechanism to diminish the fear I was feeling to non-traumatizing levels. With the fear being diminished, the fog enveloping my mind was cleared away. Then I could understand what Rena was saying and started to put meaning behind her words. What is she talking about? What meaning? She directly told him, I've been stalking you, homie. Even so, my fear hadn't subsided completely. It was like I was standing at the edge of a cliff. Oh my gosh. Eyes closed, so I didn't have to look down. It didn't actually solve any of the basic problems. I slowly took a step backwards, and as I withdrew, Rena advanced.
So, Kiichi-kun, can you open this? We can eat dinner together. I'm sure it's going to be delicious, so, okay?
Rena's pale, slender fingers squirmed through the crack in the door one at a time, as if they had a mind of their own, rattling the chain. If she had unlatched the chain from the door, a feeling of terror would have just exploded within me. But Rena didn't do that. She was simply imploring me to remove the chain. She was doing her hardest to fight the fuse to the powder keg in my heart. Trying again and again. Clatter, clatter. But it doesn't light. It doesn't light.
Open up, Kiichi-kun.
Please go away. I beg you, please go away.
How can you say something so mean, I wonder? I wonder.
Please go away. Go away. Go away! Not leave fingerprints.
FBI, open up!
Oh, yep. The powder keg inside me finally went off. No smoldering. It just exploded. That was pretty quick. I tackled the door. The force through the door had knocked Rena momentarily off balance. I couldn't hesitate here. I grabbed onto the doorknob with both hands, planted my feet firmly, and pulled with all my might. Oh my gosh. Weird. Huh. I have no clue. I've seen it work before. But that slamming sound I so desired didn't happen. I could feel a tiny, disturbing bit of resistance keeping the door from closing. And the source of that was Rena's fingers. Each of those fingers wiggling, squirming around like the tendrils of a carnivorous plant through the crack in the doorway.
It hurts. It hurts. Kiichi-kun, it hurts. Ugh.
It wasn't a harsh shriek, but more of a yelp she was trying to keep back. Go away. Go away. Go away. I kept on pulling on the door with all my might. I didn't even realize that if I didn't loosen my pull on the door at least momentarily, Rena wouldn't be able to pull her fingers out, and that was why the door wasn't closing.
It really hurts, Kiichi-kun. Sorry if I was messing around too much.
Ugh. I didn't care one bit for her apology. No matter how much she apologized, it didn't change any of what she had done up until now. It didn't change anything.
It hurts. It hurts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Go away. Go away. Go away! Rena couldn't leave even if she wanted to because I trapped her fingers. Rena's white fingers had become deep red and were no longer even squirming.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Go away. Go away. Go away. Oh, we're in a cycle again. Yes. Off-road and bones.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Rena's apologies were occasionally twisted with pain, but like a broken record, she was intent on repeating it over and over. Go away, go away, go away. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it! I pulled on the door even harder. Finally, Rena's fingers were somehow able to slip out from their imprisonment in the doorway. The moment that happened, the door closed soundly, and I could hear the thud of Rena falling on her butt on the other side. Yep, needed description. I locked the door immediately. It made a loud clunk, voicing my rejection to Rena.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Kiichi-kun. I'm sorry. Open up. Kiichi-kun.
Rena leaned against the door, apologizing profusely and nothing else. After confirming that I was sufficiently sealed off from her, I trudged away from the entryway. On the other hand, I could still hear her blah blah blah. I could still hear Rena echoing her apology. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Those pitiful words, they would be forever seeking my forgiveness. I didn't feel bad about this at all. But that wasn't out of any sort of malice. I felt a sort of hazy sense of relief that I was able to escape from Rena. Lock the doors and the windows, get the kneefies. He really should have kept something on him. Yeah, he needs a sword. Before Mion had threatened me at this doorway, saying there was nothing she didn't know, and just now, at the same place, Rena told me the same thing. My feeble attempts to disguise the fact my parents weren't home had served no purpose from the start. I should have just pretended to be out and not even opened the door. Yeah, oh my gosh, that's what we've been saying the whole time. My meager plans hadn't helped at all. In Hinamizawa, it was impossible to outwit them. Even though I was on the other side of the door, I wanted to get as far away from Rena as possible. No shit. 50 cal machine gun. I don't know, I think even if you gave him those things, he probably wouldn't even use it, because he's just like, oh, but my heartstrings. Heartstrings. He had been dropped like many times. Boop, boop, boop. One step, two steps, with each other, her sniveling apologies became more distant. I don't know what he is. He's stupid. He's just a stupid boy. I sprinted up the stairs and dove into my room. As you would expect, I was finally no longer able to hear Rena repeating her endless apology. Diving into my bed, I was startled by the hard lump I felt. There was something in my bed. It was the receiver. I finally remembered. I was in the middle of a call with Oishi-san. Looking at the clock, apparently not much time had passed since I went downstairs. Could it be that my clock had run out of batteries? I had talked with Rena for so long. How did almost no time pass? But the hand on the clock was ticking forward 1 second every second as usual. As I put the still warm receiver to my ear, time which felt frozen, began moving once again. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Hello? Oishi-san. Sorry to keep you waiting. No, not at all. I didn't wait that long. It became apparent that the amount of time that had passed between myself and Oishi-san was different. Over the phone, I could hear an energetic voice from a sports program or something. It drove home just how far away.
Drink up, you dehydrated bitch.
Oh, thank you for the water, soul. No shit. Yeah, Oishi's is supposedly a detective who's trying to solve all these cases before retirement. But I don't feel like he's a very good detective. Because he lets all this stuff just, like, slip by, and I don't know. He's just weird. Technically has the law on call. Looks like just now. 10:09. Oh, that's when Anthony sent it, but I saw it pop up like a minute or two ago. Oh. Yeah, this old-ass guy has to be cooperating with all these suspects. It stays now. That's fine. I like it. Ba-ba-bum-ba-ba. Oh, read that. Rena came just now. Did she come to play? What the fuck, Oishi? I wasn't confident that I could coherently explain the situation to Oishi-san. But I didn't need to I didn't need to right now. Right now, I needed to know about Rena. That's right. I was planning to ask Oishi-san more about Rena, but Rena's little visit had interrupted the conversation. What was true and what was false? I couldn't tell. The one thing I knew was the single grim reality that Rena was suspicious. Don't be suspicious. That thing? Summarizes the story perfectly. Play! Shoot! Pew pew! I might be able to figure something out if I asked Oishi-san about her. Up until now, I had regarded it whenever I forced myself to ask about things that I was better off not knowing. But looking at it that way, you could say I'd hit rock bottom. There was no possible way I could feel any more regret than I did right now. No, rather I wanted to know if there was anything beyond this I would regret more. Forget about tomorrow. It wasn't out of the realm of possibility for something to happen tonight. Wow, you think? I wanted to know everything I could. I was absolutely not going to die like this. Not without knowing anything. I definitely won't. Regarding Rena Ryugu-san, I did a bit of digging. Yeah, well, it wasn't... Oh. What? Same person talking? I guess. I don't know. Yeah, well, it wasn't much. I understood that Oishi-san was talking in circles. A bit meant I dug so deep it'd be hard to discuss with you since you're her friend. I want to know everything from your research. I don't think you'll be very interested in what I have to say, though. Oishi-san. I spoke as calmly as possible to Oishi-san, who was continuing to avoid the issue. And then I said it. Oh! He said it. I think Rena Ryugu is suspicious. Even if the past incidents were from Oyashiro-sama's curse, Rena Ryugu is involved. Do you have some sort of proof that makes you believe Rena-san is suspicious? He hit rock bottom, but brought a pickaxe. And he's not using it. Actually, he is. He's using it too much. Bum bum! The manner in which Oishi-san spoke became very firm. Do you have some sort of proof? That was him talking as a detective. For once? Wow! I gotta lay off that spice, man. Too spicy. I only have circumstantial evidence. I see. I could tell even over the phone how disappointed Oishi-san was. Why are you disappointed? You know he's useless. Pulling on the fishing line when he felt a bite, only to reel in the bait. Disappointed, but ready to cast the line once more. That's how it seemed. Oishi-san, you can't do anything without physical proof, can you? What I meant was, you can't come and save me without proof. I stuck that barb in there. As Oishi-san loved roundabout ways of saying things, he understood me just fine. It's fine, my Bara-san. I'll protect you. That was not the least bit reassuring. I know, I wouldn't be reassured either. Especially when he's just sitting there watching the TV. I know. I don't trust Oishi-san to protect really anyone. Oishi-san was just using me to continue his investigation. I was just going to get killed, and my corpse would be an important piece of evidence. That was all I was to him. Whether I'm alive or dead may be of no concern to your investigation, but it's all over for me when I die. Oishi-san went silent on the other end of the line. That may have been too blunt, but I didn't care. All I needed to relay to Oishi-san was that I was currently in a very dangerous position. So, please tell me about Rena. Satoshi transferred out, not too far in the future. I'll probably also do what Rena called transferring out as well. But you won't be able to find my corpse. You haven't even been able to find Satoshi's body yet. Alright, my Bara-san, please calm down. I was already suppressing my agitation even without Oishi-san having to tell me. It wouldn't solve anything if I continued to scream about my mistrust in the police. It would seem that I could only depend on myself and the bat Satoshi left behind to protect myself. Double word. Easy solution, call the real police and lie that a crime is happening. Oh my god, that's too big-brained for Kiichi though. I don't know if he knows how or even knows the number to the police. Then I at least wanted to know about what happened before Rena transferred schools. You're aware this won't be very interesting, right? Oishi-san, realizing my resolve couldn't be swayed, finally caved. Right now, to me, there is nothing that I'll find uninteresting. Please. There are a few things I need you to agree to. Okay? Please keep this confidential. Also, part of this may be speculation. Not all of it may be true. Are you still interested? It might not be true? I don't understand what you mean. There isn't one main investigation for the mysterious chain of deaths in Hinamizawa. Each one is treated as its own individual case. Thus, Rena Ryugu has never been linked to any of the investigations. Woo, words, yep. Basically, you see, this isn't an investigation of oh my god, I can't read. This isn't an investigation of Rena done by the police. And it's a personal inquiry is what you're telling me. This'll make things a lot quicker since you understand. All of it is from either phone calls or meetings and interviews. So they aren't Kiji wants to play on ultimate mode and make us like fire. He do. I don't know if he counts as a private detective or not. I think he's acting as a private detective while he's still working as a police detective. Because earlier on, his chief found out he was like still doing, like looking into the cases, and he's like, "Yo, you better stop. You're almost to retirement. Don't fuck it up." And he's fucking it up. I'm asking you to take this all with a grain of salt, is what I mean. Big time. Yeah. Do we have an agreement? All of it is just from what you heard? Yes, my apologies. It's all my personal investigation, you see. That thing, before you said you saw Rena's chart, didn't you? I'm sure I heard you say that. Oishi-san paused for a moment on the other end of the line. Oh, he's a little lying bitch! I told you that too? Please pretend you didn't hear anything about that. I didn't care about Oishi-san having certain obligations and responsibilities. I also didn't care if there was no proof. Even if they were just rumors, there's no smoke without fire after all. Please tell me, Oishi-san. Understood. Oishi-san finally opened those tight lips of his. Whoa. Oh, you got some tight lips, I see. Hey. You keep your mind out of the gutter, Zan. You're the one who's reacting. Those tight, succulent lips.
Bother.
So pouty and shiny. It seemed that Rena lived in Hinamizawa a long time ago. No, I'm just telling the story as it's written. What do you know? No, I don't even have a mind. My skull is empty. You're all making the accusations. I bet you're dirty-minded.
FBI, open up!
Oh, FBI can come in. I know. And whoa! Good job. Thank you. So sweet to me. See, Hannah and Anthony get it. You're just jelly, Zan.
Objection!
Denied. It seems that Rena. Oh, thank you. Another head patch. Oh, so nice to me. Ah.
Squatting time.
What?
Weak bitch.
Then you
Roll
bitch.
that D1 too.
I can't believe you. Okay. But you get what you get. Got 6.
Zankusenaga has offered third lumbar vertebrae bone to Hallow.
I'll do a reroll, but you get what you get. You get an 11. Fuck. Okay. No, sometimes it works out for me, other times it don't. I'm just too nice. A weapon, and we'll keep reading with our weapon. What do you mean, nuh-uh? Take the cooldown off and lower the points. I don't even have the points go up that high. Oh, make a delicious snack, Hana. Oh, and then Rena. Oh no, I need it. I'll probably remove the catch amount, the redeem amount from going up. Because at first I wasn't too excited to be told to do squats, but they've been fine so far, so I'll remove that. Okay. It seemed that Rena lived in Hinamizawa a long time ago. Quick. She had moved to Ibaraki Prefecture after she finished elementary school. Then following that, 5. Right after transferring, the unfortunate incident with the breaking of the school windows happened. Then Rena confided to the doctor. One more.
It was Oyashiro-sama.
Oh, okay. You're 11. Done. Probably give a couple. I lose track. Okay. This was all he knew. There isn't much difference between what I know and what you know, my Bara-san. Then what part did you investigate further? I didn't need to ask. It was the incident that happened just after she transferred. The incident Rena was responsible for, and what she divulged to the doctor afterwards? Oh. That's Kiyoshi, correct? Yes. After you learned about that, you started suspecting Rena and the others, didn't you? Yes, I did suspect them. So you're the ones, after all... no, that's not what I meant by suspect them. Question mark? Oishi-san was the type of person to say... Oh my god. I need a doink real quick. Getting old. Oishi-san was the type of person to say things with confidence, but these particular words were less than reassuring. We need soul hard soul. Like, I don't even get it. Like this? That's such a long word. Does it have to be that long? Jeez. Then who did you suspect that it was Oyashiro-sama? Huh? That Oyashiro-sama's curse really exists? Yeah, right, well, ha 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 ha. Oishi-san's laugh was quite dry, certainly not the kind that would make you want to join. Caveman talk best. Me talk good. Can't talk. I'm happy. Oishi laugh dry. Make want to join. Oishi keep talk. Bad book talk. What do you mean? What do you mean? About the dubious circumstances behind Satoshi's disappearance. The course of events up until
The bladed soul has offered ethmoid bone to Hallow.
Ooh, I haven't seen that one in a while. Thank you for the bone soul. Words long, short, funnier. Exactly. You give me bone. Give bone. Oh.
Gabriel Evil 3 has joined the crib.
Oh my gosh! Thanks for joining, Gabriel. Oh, and you got us up to 60 followers. Yay! Ooh, that means we're close-ish to our next goal. At 75 followers, we're gonna be doing a special medical mysteries. Or not mysteries, but like odd medical cases. Like the one with all the dancing people who died. As an example. I want to try to find more like rarer ones. We'll see. Oh, hell yeah. It sounds really fun, and plus it would give us a chance to just kind of like talk about something cool. No. So, you're capped. Remember, it has to be a community effort. Oh. No, I generally do what I say I'm gonna do. I think, I don't know. Maybe that's odd. But yes, welcome in, Gabriel. How are you doing? You got a favorite game? Have you seen or read Higurashi before? We're almost done with the first chapter, so. The course of events up until the start of delving into Rena's past. Game read lot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I loaded in at the end of chapter 11-ish, and then I believe there's one more chapter in the game. So I have, let's see, what time is it? It's only 10:30 my time, so yeah, I can go for like a while longer. I'm sure we'll finish today. Regardless of my distractions. Just then, there was thunder in the distance, and a heavy rain started pouring in. Heavy rain! Jason!
Drink up, you dehydrated bitch.
Oh, thank you for more water, shark bait. I appreciate it. Oh, there's a blade. I was waiting for my beep boop. I read tonight long. Ho ha ha ha. Yes, now I'm really gonna get you guys confused. Because you guys have the similar purple color. I know they're not exact, but still. I've been doing so good though. Blade, you ruined it. Oh, but yeah, it should be nice, I guess, huh? Thanks, Dad. Hi, Blade. I can't call you voltage. I'm already stuck on Blade. Because I look at your username and then your little Reaper thing and I see Blade. I cannot call you voltage. It don't work. My brain short-circuited. If I could, you would switch your color to black. Oh, yeah, that would be cool. I don't know why they wouldn't let you. They could just, like, outline it in white for the dark mode. You're on lunch? Yay! Hi, Hannah. Welcome back. Did you get some good snacky snacks? What was your old name? What? Lame. They shouldn't be gatekeeping colors here. I would have ended the same. Oh, blade spark. Oh, this is bad. Was he close? That would be cute too. Yes. Oh, a pink lady apple, salami crackers, and pepper. Oh my god! Hana! Pink lady apples are like one of my favorites. And salami is delicious. And all of that sounds so good. It does. Apple and cheese. Oh, so good. A charcuterie board. Yes, I'll buy the pink lady ones. Or I've tried the cosmic ones, and I like those too. Oh my god, the mud hates you. There it goes. Like the envies, I did a whole taste of them from my local Walmart. Ooh. I don't know if I heard of those types of apples. What? That's a scientific term. I don't know what it's talking about. What? You saw the little meme or TikTok or whatever it was of the old lady going, "Charcuterie board, charcuterie, charcuterie." It's so cute. Yeah. See, we're on the same wavelength here. Heavy rain. Yes, 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 yes. It came without warning. Rain so heavy, it felt like it could beat you down. Oh my god. Calm down here. I had left the window in my room open a crack to let the heat out. The violent wind danced into my room, making the curtains flap wildly. Oh, the violent wind dance. What is it?
Nothing. It suddenly started raining heavily.
Sorry, please continue.
I got up while still on the phone and closed the window.
As I said at the beginning, it was an incident, but because neither the school nor the victims filed charges, the police were never involved. So, you see, those involved were very reluctant to talk. Regardless of there being a victim who had one eye beaten so badly that it had permanent damage. Oh, my girl vicious. It could have been the school or possibly some individual who made arrangements to keep this from going public. Also, the psychologist was very strict about their professional ethics. Hello? Maibara-san. Can you hear me? There was the figure of a person standing by the light near the mailbox this whole time. Why are you surprised? Even in this torrential rain, they didn't have an umbrella. They were unquestionably drenched from head to toe. In this shower, which more resembled a waterfall, droplets of water dropped down from her hair. Just standing there, both arms dragging at her sides. Oh, dangling. I can wait. Are we good? In one hand was the stack of boxes wrapped in cloth. Her eyes focused on my room. Focused on me as I was about to close the window. Her mouth was methodically repeating a chewing motion. It was as if she had something hard to chew in her mouth, with her cheeks puffing out. A Joubat! I need the Joubat! We'll try that. What could she be eating over there? How could it be that at this time, I was more enthralled by Rena instead of the shocking developments being brought to light by Uishi-san? If it hadn't started raining, I wouldn't have gone to the window. Oh, now he's blaming nature for all his problems. Wow, Kichi, really? Then I wouldn't have noticed Rena, nor would I have noticed that. Rena's mouth was moving in the same pattern. She wasn't eating something. She was repeating something. What was it? Was she repeating to me? What was she saying? And why was I right up against the window, fixated on her? Hello? Maibara-san. Can you hear me? Hello? I'm sorry. Huh? Maibara-san. I'm sorry. 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 Hello? Maibara-san. What's the matter? Even in this torrential downpour... You said torrential! Rena was still apologizing. Of course. The other self inside me drew the curtains hastily with my right hand, blocking my view of the outside. But even doing that, Rena's relentless apologies still reached my ears. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If I forgive you for this, will you forgive me for that? Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. I'm sorry. 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 Boom. I'm sorry. Boom. I'm best beatboxing. On every planes but physical, I am a wolf. That's what Kichi is. I think so. So nice. I couldn't help it. That one always gets me. What the fuck? Then, why do you slap me? Oh, are you a wolf on every plane except physical? Did I offend you? I'm sorry. You can be a wolf, of course, of course. I won't. I don't mind.
You're just like me. Trash!
Yay! We're all trash here. Damn it. Why did I have to forgive her? I'm the one who wants to be forgiven. What part of me can't you forgive? Yeah. Whoop whoop. No. Squirtle's just show rocking that sax. I won't be killed. He might be killed. If you won't forgive me, then I won't forgive you. Ah, yes. A triplet. So good. I won't forgive. 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 I won't forgive. My Baro-san, if you can hear me, then please respond. Hello? Ooh, is this the end of the chapter or the sequence? Scene. The sequence. End of chapter. New tips. Split personality at the 7th mark. Ooh. Na. Split personality. I see it in movies quite often, but what is it exactly? Multiple personalities are thought to be escapism. Multiple personality disorder is a form of escape? Correct. The exact mechanism is not fully understood, but is believed to be a type of defense for the brain to retain mental stability. Hypothetically, poor people imagining themselves as... Oh, shit. Hypothetically, poor people imagining themselves as wealthy is a form of escapism, is it not? Is this also a form of multiple personality disorder? I wouldn't go that far, but broadly speaking, one could infer that. It's something that occurs in us all. Does a split personality occur when one cannot tell which is reality and which is the escape? That's difficult to say. There are some who agree with that, and some who disagree. There is no consensus. Then, is the occurrence of multiple personalities still an unknown phenomenon? Something not fully comprehended in the psychiatric field? Unfortunately, that is the current state of things. We can only put our hopes in the future research. But, it's sorta cool having a split personality. What kind of people get split personalities? Recent studies found that those who develop it, blah blah blah, or rather, those who are more susceptible to developing it, may be genetically predisposed or may have had abnormal mental development. What hard. Some say childhood abuse increases the chances.
Speaking of which, person A here experienced abuse as a child, didn't he? How sad.
Person A has 7 different personalities. Let's watch a video of him. We're watching videos? Fuck yeah! Right after these commercials. Fuck you! Wow. 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 I can't believe it. I can, actually.
The 7th Mart was a bargain supermarket with food and alcohol.
Oh, we're on a family trip. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. That do it right?
What's this, Keiichi? So many.
There's no reason to get all the different kinds, is there? I flopped all the different colored cup noodles bowls into the cart. Is that Keiichi? Yes. Cup noodles have gotten so elaborate recently, and there are a bunch of different types. I want to try each of them at least once. I knew it was pretty selfish of me, but I thought I'd at least give it a try.
Keiichi, buy them in the big case. It's cheaper.
Dad faltered. Oh, were we, Dad?
Bye, Blade. Good luck at work. Thank you.
We'll bother you later, of course, like always. Well, I had a feeling I'd end up like this. Dad knew there was no point in him butting in. Oh, no, we were Mom. Then I'd only get to eat one kind. I'd get bored with it. I was resisting as a formality. Oh my god. I had already given up inside and wasn't sure which case of noodles to get.
If you can't pick, then Mommy will pick for you.
You don't have to rush me. I quickly searched the cases of noodles for what I want. Pork bone. And ginger. Large cup? Oh, this is Mom. God damn it.
Hey, Keiichi. Can't you get a more normal one?
If I let Mom pick, she'd err on the side of safety and get soy sauce or salt flavored. Mommy.
Arara.
Is that how you do that? Was I a good ara mommy? Pork bone is good. I don't want a big bowl of tasteless stuff.
That's when you put extra stuff in it.
Does he not know how to noodle? Deeper, low, and slow. Ah.
Ara ara.
I'll work on it. I clip it and ship it.
Mommy. Ara ara. Mama Bones is here.
I remembered insisting that the noodles I picked were the right kind. The deep one. I'll practice that one more.
Just to make you happy, Hannah. I like making you happy.
Ah, yes. The deep one. In this frozen memory in time, This encapsulated... Yes. This encapsulated world, I didn't have the power to look around my surroundings. So I did what I could and reached out with my hearing and vision, sharpening my senses to find the presence I overlooked. Yes, give in to the thoughts. No matter how much I searched through my field of vision, I couldn't see Rena. I rewound the situation, searching. But of course, I couldn't find her. Then, was she spying at me? What? Was she spying at me from my blind spot? Sure. Adoti. I go through the sound and presences again, looking. I could sense the other customers. They were all mixed about, moving as they please. There was nobody looking over this way, and no one trying to get behind me. Not here. Couldn't be here. Probably wasn't here. I would definitely notice if someone was right behind me, even when I wasn't on my guard. I smiled warily at the thought of using a vague word like probably right before contradicting it with definitely. Wow, you're kinda learning. I smiled heartily. God, I hate that word. Then I paused my mental replay as a chill ran down my spine. There was definitely a presence like a shadow behind me. Oh my gosh. If we can make it through the rest of the game without another haughtily, I will be so happy. That was a terror unlike any other. If a presence really had manifested behind me, I would definitely have turned around to check for it. No! Don't you highlight haughtily. You bitch. But the world had moved on, and there was no way for me to turn around. While carrying that oh my gosh. Wait, why am I being teased? He haughtily highlighted haughtily. And then he's gonna haughtily pin it. Cause he is a haughtily bitch. That does look like good cheese though. Now I want some cheese. I'll get some later in a little bit. What? You got a shiny shark bait? I've never gotten a shiny. What the fuck? Oh, what did I do? I don't know what I did. Oh, but the world had moved on, and there was no way for me to turn around. While carrying... Oh, I missed that one. Okay. Whoa, wah, 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 wah. Rigged. Yes. Cheese and apples, I hear, are super good. While carrying the frightening shadow on my back, I was gleefully running around the store, searching for a case of noodles. Running through the instant noodle section, bad-mouthing my mom. But there was that presence constantly at my back, sticking to me like a shadow. No way to see what it was. Realizing it now after the fact was horrifying and repulsive. In that moment of time, I was running around gleefully. You said that. Carrying that cardboard box. Tip-tap. But listening to that moment again, I could hear footsteps other than mine going pit-pat with every step. Tip-tap, tip-tap, tip-tap. Pit-pat, pit-pat, pit-pat. Tip-tap, tip-tap. Pit-pat, pit-pat. Tip-tap, tip-tap. Pit-pat, pit-pat. While I was running, the sound of those barefoot... Wow, holy, that... My brain stopped right when I tried to read that. Bare feet? Yes, oh, it's a barefoot! We must capture him. The sound of those barefoot footsteps... Wow, going pit-pat, were right behind me. Me running around gleefully in that closed-off moment in time. How many gleefuls is this? Like 3? 4? But I didn't hear it. No, I heard it. That's why I remembered it. I'm thinking 4. Because I'm already getting annoyed. I didn't think I had heard anything. That's why I didn't turn around. That is why I didn't turn around. In that moment, the pit-pat of those footsteps were following me the entire time. I couldn't run faster and escape. I couldn't run any faster than I had ran at that time.
Help Sharkbait9903 cheered with 100 bits. Thank you.
Aw, well thank you for the cheer, Sharkbait. I appreciate it, thank you. With biddies. Ah. So nice to me, guys. I don't know why. I make fun of
Help
children.
Sharkbait9903 has stolen left intermediate phalange 1 bone from Pokemon community game and offered it to Hello.
Well, so much for my code thing not working. Cause
Holodator Ears has stolen right temporal bone from Zancuzenagi and offered it to Hello.
Respect my daughter!
Thank you for the bones, Sharkbait and Hollowed.
Anasatu has stolen right metacarpal 2 bone from Helk Sharkbait9903 and offered it to Hello.
Aw, Hannah, stealing bones from me. You're so sweet. I mean, it's like a foot bone, so you should be fine. Oh. Cute. So cute. What? Why did I get a tomato? What did I do? Oh yes, clean me up.
Pardon me. Would you have any Grey Poupon?
A Gurl poupon. Oh, I'm balancing the love with hate. Thank you, Hanya. Oh yes, squeaky clean the bones. Oh. Mmm. And oh,
Help Sharkbait9903 cheered with 100 bits. Thank you.
Thank you, Sharkbait. You didn't have to do it again.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
Oh man, we're cleaning cheese and everything. You're just ready to do a makeover, huh? Don't blame you. Oh, you guys are great. Oh yes, brush that and brush me.
Good job.
Ugh. Thank you. Thank you. I try so hard to yell and not peek, but it don't work. I always peek. Oh, I think we're due for Wally. Look at him, he's so cute. Oh, it didn't work. I didn't go in the bowl.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Oh yes. I think we were discussing it the other day. And then Phasmo was also brought up, so I'm down. Whichever game. Yeah, figuring out a day is really our obstacle. Oh no! No, fuck you, Zan! He says right now that I need to make more friends to play with. Oh, we have a whole crew. We have more than enough people to pick from. Oh, you can't pin redeem? Wow. Yeah! Because if we want to go a whole team, we can go a whole team. Yes. Hallowed has the game too.
Help Sharkbait9903 cheered with 100 bits.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
Thank you for the bits again. You don't have to keep wasting your money. There's a unicorn bit. That's weird. They're only slightly acquainted with me. It would feel weird if I showed up in Discord like, hey.
Help Sharkbait9903 cheered with 100 bits. Thank you.
Oh. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Well, thank you for demonstrating again. Yeah, thank you. He just wants to be a unicorn. That's fine. So I just kind of ended up getting into parties with like one person, and then it leads to another person, and then another person. So kind of like how I brought you into our group. It's gonna lead to another person and another person and another person, cause yeah, we have Hollowed here too, who's like, I want to play. Oh, you guys, you're so sweet to me. I'm just stupid all the time. I like it on the gaming side, because it gets like really atmospheric and stuff, and then with the voice chat, it's the proximity chat, and then once in a while you'll just get like this weird like music going on, or you'll hear like a sound and it's like all up in your ear holes. So it I don't know, it gets me. off. Really? Yeah, or get shot by an old man when you don't see him coming. Yes, I don't like to rage, and that game makes me rage. That's why everyone's been hounding me to play it, and I do not want to play it, so I am hoping my sub goal is high enough to deter that. Though we have someone who keeps trying to up the number. Yes, pick the mic. Little bit better about regular games. It's more like when I play with you. Then. So good night. We'll talk to you later. Thanks for stopping in and for the bones. Yeah, that too. Yes, the grandpa head. He's so wild. Yeah. I couldn't turn around. I hadn't turned around before, not once. Then I turned around to my parents and started talking. The shadow-like presence was right at my back. Since I didn't move, the shadow didn't move. Hey, I was jamming. You never clubbed Sax Seal.
Chicken, banana. Chicken, banana, banana, banana.
Oh, you just get another one. Oh, that's right. You did technically club one on the stream, Zan. That's going back on your word. You went to the club with the seal. Let's go. I love that version. That is why it made no sound. Whoa. That was all. At that time, I hadn't taken a single step while talking with my parents. I was just standing there. This was undeniable. And yet, I heard it. A pit-pat. That shouldn't be. If I took 3 steps, it followed 3 steps. Wasn't that the rule? Allegedly. There was no sound other than that. At that time, the entire world had gone dark. A sudden darkness. It was the end of my reflective journey. I was tired. I wanted to end it. Someone turn on the light. Except my body couldn't move. As if I was sewn into that moment in time. Pit-pat. My past self's hair stood on end. That's impossible. Now that's just breaking the rules. I haven't moved. So you shouldn't be moving either? I couldn't move. So you shouldn't be able to move either. Follow the rules. Pit-pat. Yet that sound echoed in the darkness once again. The hair on the back of my neck prickled up on end. It was so close that it was hard to tell whether it was touching the hair or not. Why couldn't I move? Like how the presence was moving behind me? I quickly realized I could move. It's just that I was scared and didn't want to. But now was the only time I could turn around. It was something unforgivable in this moment in time. But I needed to turn around immediately. As if my entire being was trying to force me to stop. It began to administer a burn like a needle being stuck into my every pore. I thought he was gonna say every... What happened here? What happened here? An on-screen celebration. Oh, was it like you for celebrating my stupid little emote, shark bait? Oh, and a potato? A stabby touch? That's so cute. So cute. Oh no! I got sucked in over here. I'll watch the replay on the VOD. Oh, I am gonna be working on more emotes. Probably for the rest of this week and next week. Cause shut up, Zan. I got too focused on the channel redeems and some of the commands. But I mean, they were fun. I wanted more commands for everyone. But yeah, now I'm lacking in the emotes, so I'll improve that. Yeah, Dan already got his rave one. Yes.
Anthony_079 has offered 12th thoracic vertebra bone to Hallow.
Oh, thank you for the bone. I mean, I think it's super cute for right now, Zan. And like, that's the thing. You can have it and then replace it later, which I should have done. I should have just started.
Hanasitu has stolen right incus bone from Zanku Zainagi and offered it to Hallow.
Oh. See, she stole
Zanku Zainagi has stolen Bomber bone from Helg Sharkbait 9903 and offered it to Hallow.
Well, thank you for the bunch. A walk-on clip for when Zan joins chat. This stuff's turning to bunch. I am all for it.
Anthony_079 has stolen left tibia bone from Pokemon community game and offered it to Hallow.
What the heck? I was working! Oh well. It's just a Pokebone. A tibia bone. Ooh. Why are you kidding? See, he likes it. Oh, good.
Hanasitu has stolen right haymate bone from Hallow_bones and offered it to Hallow.
You stole my own bone, Hana? Hana? It's fine. It's funny. Yeah, that's the thing. I like to imagine that you're like, oh my gosh, I need to give an offering. Then you just kind of come up to my skeleton and you just take something. And you're like, here. And I'm happy because it's a bone. I don't care where it came from. Even from myself. Oh, thanks. I just missed one of those. I just lost one. How weird. Let's finish this tip sky. I think we're close to there. I'll turn around. I'll turn around. I'm not scared at all. He's totally scared. I'll turn around. I'll turn around. I'm not scared at all. A scream I was unable to vocalize. Yeah, no problem. I found this on the rug over there. Yes, every time you're totally not scared, you gotta go. I think this is better. I turned around. At first, I couldn't understand the meaning of it. Like everything else! What's new, Kichi? Oh, what? What is this? The situation in front of my eyes, it was like a mouth biting an apple and slurping the juice. The way you would do with an apple. What? You literally just said like an apple. And then like you would do with an apple. Weirdos slurp apples. I cut mine up, so I don't have to slurp apples. My mind was being eaten. Being eaten or has been eaten? You heartily slurp apples. Wow. You do that, Zan. It began to munch down, slurping the juices, because it was like an apple. Oh my god, was it like an apple? I have no clue. Meaning, what was in front of me was an apple tree. What? I'll take apple for 100 Alex. Oh, detective. Ah, yeah. We're gonna shape. Yes, end of chapter 11. We're on our last chapter.
Arutaru00 has joined the crypt.
Oh, thanks for joining, Arutaru. Well, I was still on the last... Wait. No, I didn't. I hope you're doing good. Yes, one of us. Join our debauchery. No, I meant the last chapter before the last chapter.
Stretch those bones. Lazy fuck.
Thank you. Or I was lying, I don't know.
Squatting time. Weak bitch. Roll that D1 too.
Okay, well... Fine. I'm glad...
Drink up you dehydrated bitch.
Thank you, guys. Okay.
No cursing for hello.
Wait. Okay. Okay. Let me roll your thing real quick.
Respect my authority.
It's a 1. Wait. Why didn't I show up again? What the fuckity fuck? Oh, shit. Ah, well.
Anthony_079 has offered right triquetra bone to hello.
Since I broke the cursing rule, I will roll 2 and add them and do them. I did because I got annoyed so quick. Because I've been having to fix my roller every single time, and up until now it was working. Like I didn't do anything. Oh, okay. Let me try refreshing. Let's see.
You're just like me. Trash!
Exactly. Well, this roll was an 11. This one was a 5. So if you're okay with that, 16 in total. No. More. I'll do one more. One more. That's it. Which is a fucking Nate. Cool. So that brings us to 24? Well, yeah, I already broke the rule. That's why you got 2 extra rolls.
Anthony_079 has offered left metatarsal 1 bone to Hallow.
Thanks, Anthony. Is there? Yes, because I'm weak. We know I'm weak. I was saying if I got used to the 12, I would up it to 20. No, the timer's gone now because I broke it. I broke the rule. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna do 24.
Don't give me excuses. Give me results.
Yes, sis.
Great job, bitch.
Okay, and like last time, I'll squat and read and lose track. Do it.
Do it.
Okay. I'm getting ready.
Do it. Do it.
I'm just psyching myself up. I'm not gonna think about it.
Do it. Do it.
Okay. I guess I'd be lying if I said I didn't get any sleep.
Do it.
I'm doing it. I tried to stay awake all night, but there were definitely gaps in my memory.
Do it.
I guess I kept nodding off and jerking awake in a panical
Do
night.
it.
I'm losing count.
Do
I
it.
spent all night hugging the metal pad and sat on top
Do
of the futon I used to barricade my door. Waiting, watching just in case someone tried to break in through my window. If I left this spot, someone would break through the door, sending the futon flying and attack me. Oh, I think I'm halfway. Okay. My leg is... I tried telling myself I was just being paranoid, but I couldn't sleep. The thought of being so vulnerable scared the living daylights out of me. If sleep meant taking that risk, I didn't know how much better to just stay awake. Yeah, that's right. At some point, during that endless cycle of nodding off and jolting awake, light began to shine outside. But that was it. It wasn't so much the morning as it was just the sun, simply having risen. I snuck a peek out through the curtains. Rena was gone, and she should be. I didn't see her anywhere. No matter what I looked. I finally could breathe a deep sigh of relief. The night was finally over. I'm not there yet. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tired. But I didn't feel like sleeping at the moment. Oh, shit! Good job! Thank you! Oh my gosh. I started getting... These weak legs are like jelly. Oh my. Thanks for the torture, Zan. I shouldn't have said anything about the squats. Just a little. Oh, I got one set of squats yesterday, and what this is the fourth set, I think. 2. Wait. Oh no, I did 24, maybe more because I kept losing track. So if I lose track, I always just add like another one just in case. I know. My bones. My bones are jelly. Good job! Oh, thanks for the pats and the cheese. Well, I'll get some cheese in a little bit. Oh yeah, I did. I watered, but I need more watering. So I'm gonna water more.
I'm innocent.
Hannah is in the yes. She's innocent. She didn't do anything to me. Oh, thank you for cleaning my bones. Oh.
Do it.
Okay, we'll see you in a little bit, Sharkbird. No, 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 no. Oh.
Do it.
Hey, do it. Do it. I still had time, but I needed to make my own breakfast, so I'd better get started soon. Wow, you're gonna make your own breakfast? That's unbelievable. It's funny because I make Zan make my breakfast. Ooh, breakfast ramen? Hell yeah. Skipping school was also an option. Yeah, skip. Eggs in the ramen? Because if so, hell yes. Care to answer, Zan? Or can I brag? Oh, pork belly ramen is the best. Zan is a really good cook. Yes. Yes! Zan is the best cook I know, and he makes sure I don't die because I don't like cooking.
Let him cook.
Yeah, I will once in a while, but Zan's so much better at it. And he makes the best steak. Oh my god. It's so good. Every time. Every time. But we don't do steak often because red meat. Woo! I know, I'm so impressed with him. That's why he's usually chained in the basement because he can't leave. A cooking stream like IRL? Oh, for you to do the cooking stream, Zan? That'd be cool. And yes, you gotta take more pictures of your food. What do you mean, nah? What do you mean? I have a bad feeling. Oh my gosh, that might have to be like another some sort of goal hit. Wait, you didn't answer my question though. A cooking stream of just Zan? Or are you trying to be the fucking troll here? Zan, what are you thinking? Of me? What if we just did it together? Exactly. Oh, I think Zan already has 50. Oh, yeah, you're okay, Anthony. You're tapping into Zan's trolliness. Let's see here. Let's see. Cause what did we say? Bum 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 bum. Oh my gosh, if I can read, that would help me so much. Because he said 75 on my end, we're going to do the medical thing. 100, we're going to do the Cult of the Lamb with community. So maybe at 200 on my end, we'll do the cooking stream, and maybe at I think you're like right near the same followers. No, oh yeah, no shiny balls. Maybe 200 on my end, and then 100 at Zan's end? But it's so fun if I don't have incentives. What do you, they're good numbers, homie. What are you talking about? You're like right at the same amount as me. Which is good. Oh, are you saying I'm giving you a lower goal? Is that why? Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. It's just you didn't tell me if you had any, like, specific goals. If you have goals in mind, then we'll do 200, 200. How about that? No. That's true. I know. I'm sorry, Anthony. I just really like goals. They just help me. Even if they're arbitrary. Yeah. We'll figure it out. We'll definitely need to figure out all the camera angles and all that fun stuff. Ooh, and we'll figure out what to make too.
Good job! Good job, thank you! Oh, so nice.
Croissant. Bum, 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 bum. Ah. Nope. Mr. Woobert. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, we're on the last chapter. And I keep, like, getting distracted over here. I want to finish this tonight. That way, next stream we can start right in on our Colonel Love. We probably could have made it today if I wasn't so, like, wow, all over the place. Skipping school was also an option. With my mom gone, it'd be easy to play hooky. Honestly, I debated it. The risk involved in leaving my house was incalculable. What? I thought you could do all the statistics in your head because you're so big brain, Kichi-kun. But now it's incalculable? Whatever. So staying holed up in here was probably my safest option. But staying here wouldn't solve anything. Oishi-san wouldn't help me without cold, hard evidence. Neither he nor my parents. So unless I found some sort of proof, these relentless nights would never end. I stretched my body, tilted my head back, and closed my eyes, just like I did every morning. I regulated my breathing and regained my senses. Calm down, Kiichi Maibara. Let's go to school. Let's wait until they set their trap for me. But that didn't mean I was just going to twiddle my thumbs. I needed to avoid that trap and secure irrefutable evidence. Take note of the plates of any car that drives by. If I see someone suspicious, check their clothes and face. I wasn't just protecting myself. I was preparing myself to turn their attack against them and retaliate. The tension was similar. The tension was similar to when two samurai were both aiming to slay each other with a single motion as they drew their katanas. I was not at a disadvantage. I could have a chance to retaliate. Oh my gosh. Again? What a weeb. I finally felt a bit of courage growing in my chest. All right, let's go to school. I tightened my grip on Satoshi's bat. He was the only partner I could count on. Satoshi, please lend me your strength. And entrust your dying regrets to me, since you were probably murdered. I'll make sure I dispel them. With renewed resolve, I checked the clock. It was still early. Of course, I was going to school by myself today. If I didn't want to run into Rena or Mion, I needed to leave now. The shattered fragments of the cupboard were still strewn all over the entryway. Right. I meant to clean that up last night. But never got around to it with the phone call and everything. If my parents came back and saw this while I was at school, I would never hear the end of it. Still, I'd be wasting time if I cleaned it up right now, and considering what would happen if I ran into Rena or Mion, it wouldn't be too late to clean it up after I got back home. Making extra certain that the doors were locked, I left the house. My uniform was still covered in mud from yesterday, so I left it in the washer. Today I was going to go to school in a tracksuit. By wearing a different outfit this morning, my mind was forced to accept that today was different from yesterday. I had a hunch. Today might be the day I get killed. Keep up your guard. Kiichi Maibara. Yeah, your name. The only one who gets to decide if today is my last is me. Yeah, don't worry. I'm sure your parents are coming home. Yeah, you have plenty of time to clean up that shoe thing. Oh. I spent the morning practicing my swing like it was my natural routine. After a while, Rena arrived at
Drunken
school.
Cowboy 93 has stolen right 10th rib bone from Pokemon community game and offered it to Hallow.
Oh my god! Thank you for the rib bone, cowboy. I've gotten like 4 so far today. It's really rib day. I love it. But how are you? How's everything going? Oh, and your runestone. What did you get? Oh, the arrow. The Tiwas. Oh yes, the god tier. Honor, justice, sacrifice. You must step up and help those around you. Or yourself, whichever. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. After a while, Rena arrived at school. Our eyes met, but we said nothing. Rena said nothing about last night, as if it never happened. But I could see that those events were real by the wounds carved into her fingers. I just heard
Drink
her
up, you dehydrated bitch.
Oh, thank you for the water. And my mouth is getting a little dry. Thank you. Is your internet like going in and out? Oh. Weird. I wonder if they're trying to throttle. Did you call him already? I just heard her telling Sadako and the others that the bandages were from hurting herself in the kitchen. Though it wasn't like it bothered me. The details that Oichi-san shared about Reina's incident before her transfer played vividly in my mind. Now that I knew about it, I couldn't even dream of Rena as cute, ideal girl. What the fuck are you talking about, Kiichi? She
she became even cuter and the more ideal and more best.
This boy, he don't know anything. He got no taste, he got no brains, got no instincts. I know. He just doesn't learn. Much stabby extra loves. Yes. The more stabby, the more love. K-chan, I see you're still aiming for the nationals. It was Mion. I had already sensed her approach, so I wasn't that surprised. Oh, Mr. I sense things. Oh, Mion, if you understand, then leave me alone. I'm busy practicing. I gave her a curt reply without my usual jokes. Then I gave the bat an even larger swing, tactically keeping Mion from getting any closer. Hey, K-chan, take it easy. I think Mion got the message, but she still urged me to give it a rest. Homeroom's not that far off, is it? Just let me finish practicing. I swung the bat even harder as a sign of my refusal. He's into yanderes. Just like... I'm just like the samurai with mega cool intellect. I can sense things. Yes. Even though he totally did not sense other things. Oh, T-Mobile home internet, so they just laughed. Ooh. That's rude. Aw, I hope there's another provider in the area for you to switch to. Sometimes we have that issue where it's just like, no, it's just this provider in this area, so you have to deal with it. And it's like, blah. K-chan, when did you get into baseball? Just recently. Recently? You mean yesterday? Don't ask if you already know. I have the power of God and anime on my side. Yes, I love that one too. It's so funny. Oh dear, that's a very unsportsmanlike reply. You're distracting me. Go away. I ignored Mion and kept swinging. Normally she'd get mad or bored and leave if someone gave her the cold shoulder like this. But Mion just stood there, waiting patiently for me to finish. Oh, for me to stop swinging. I didn't sense any hostility because of my ultra cool samurai abilities. But we were at school, in plain view. I doubt she'd suddenly attack me here. Or was that too naive? Still, I was starting to get tired. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad to take a break and hear her out. Yeah, exactly like that, Zen. Oh man, I just weave it in. I'm a weaver. You need me for something, right? What is it? Sweat poured from me like... Wow. Sweat poured from me like a waterfall. A weaver of words. I had to do a double check. Yes! Sweat poured from me as I stopped swinging. I noticed my shoulders were heaving as I breathed. I cursed my lack of exercise. At this rate, I might not be able to move as needed when the time came. I should probably keep practicing my swings to build stamina, in addition to the excuse for carrying the baseball bat around with me. Well, it's nothing important. If you're tired, I can ask again later. Now is fine. I'm only dealing with you right now because I judged this situation to be safe. With my ultra fancy samurai instincts, don't you know? Swinging builds stamina, clearly. Yes. Not much stamina. Talking to you alone away from others? That's out of the question. Well, Mian was uncharacteristically trying to choose her words. But unlike Oishi-san, it didn't look like she was going to talk about something I'd rather not hear. Mian was puzzled, trying to find the right thing to say. But then she gave a hearty laugh to break herself out of that mire. This old man's just no good at this stuff. Having a poor vocabulary hurts. What's this all of a sudden? For the most part, she's kind of only done the little psycho thing like once, if I recall, when they came to his house to give him the mochi. But otherwise, yeah, she's just been normal. If you have something to say, just say it. Stop it. Stop that swinging. She cut straight to the point. Her request was so frank I didn't understand it for a moment. I had already stopped swinging to listen to her, hadn't I? I just stopped, didn't I? Aswak! There we go. Okay. That's not what I meant. I want today to be the last day you swing that bat. I'm sorry. It took me some time to understand what she was asking for. What's wrong with swinging a bat? Why? It's none of your business, is it? I'm not bothering I'm not bothering anyone, am I? You are. Mian said it flat out. This didn't make any sense, and that was really irritating. When did I bother anybody? Miwan. Can lead, yes. Mian was at a loss for words, but she finally made up her mind and spoke, though she stuttered as she said it. Because, K-chan, that's someone else's bat. You shouldn't borrow it without permission. It was left behind by a student who transferred, right? I'm just borrowing it until he comes back for it. Huh? Yeah, he transferred. Mian grew uncharacteristically, well, colorful. Mian grew flustered. Mian grew flustered. Shh. That made it all too clear that his transfer was a lie. But strange, isn't it? For the older brother to transfer by himself, while his little sister stayed behind.
Good job!
Thank you! I love to praise, even though I fuck it up all the time. So sweet to me. Mian couldn't hide her reactions as my words shook her up. K-chan, you knew? Satoshi Hojo. Sadako's older brother, right? The one demoned away last year? I would like to. Thank you. I would probably have better luck with, like, children's books. 'Cause I'm a little bit better at the cutesy high voice and stuff. But yeah, I really want to do like audio books and voiceover stuff and all that. That would be like a dream come true. I just gotta try a little bit harder with finding the field. But Thank you. It's nice to hear that people think so. That way I'm not getting all like egotistical and being like, yeah, I can do it. Oh, what kind of books do you listen to? Oh, yeah, I worked at a call center. It really wasn't that long, but I also worked a lot of like retail and, you know, this stuff you gotta be all peppy and ooh over. Even though on the inside you're dead. Oh, apocalyptic post-disaster books? Ooh, I love those types of books too. Like, even if it's like a nature thing, but my favorite are zombies. Ooh, yeah, I'll have to look into those genres a little bit more and see if anyone needs anyone. I think the only issue right now is with all the AI narration and all that, so most companies are cheaping out. Though I know most authors don't like the AI stuff, so they usually want their books narrated by an actual person. Skeletons. Yeah. I don't know if I've read or seen an apocalyptic story with skeletons in it. Ah, you're giving me ideas, Anthony. Thank you. It butchers names, places. Yep. Just regular words. Hey, yo. I don't know. Maybe I need to do a reading stream at some point too. We'll see. Maybe, I don't know. I get too distracted, so I might have to record it. Yes. Like, obviously I think AI is good for certain things, but not for others. For science. You can read gas or ass. Wow, I can't. Gas. Ass. Oh, I take you, Anthony. Yeah, as a whole. I know. It's taking over. Like if it's to help a process like administrative stuff to a point, you know, obviously I want a human to be the last thing that sees any of that, to, like, you know, clearly judge if this person needs what they need. I don't know. I think it's supposed to be making things easier but not taking over. And right now it's taking over. But yeah, if I don't have to use AI, I don't normally. Unable to respond to that, Mian fell silent. Rena asked the same thing. Why did you start swinging that bat? She told me Satoshi did the same thing. Practicing his swings right before he went missing. So, is this some kind of omen for Oyashiro-sama's curse? Shh. Mian panicked and looked around. Please, Kiichi-chan, don't mention Oyashiro-sama so recklessly. I don't believe in him, but the others very much do. Rena especially. Dangerously so. Anyway, you're scaring everyone. If you're just fooling around, then stop it. You have to stop acting like Satoshi. I was the one who was scared. Who do I have to thank for taking up this bat in the first place? But it's still But it still unsettled me knowing that my actions were overlapping with Satoshi's. You bet she does. Yeah, she's lying. You believe in the cuss. It would have been wowsy. It would be one thing if someone suggested it, but I thought I was making my own decisions. I'll say this now. I don't know anything about Satoshi. After all, you didn't tell me anything about him. We didn't mean to hide it. You were hiding the incidents that happened every year, weren't you? That's because we didn't want to, You didn't want to scare me? That's your reason for leaving me out? No, we didn't mean to... Mion, I asked you directly if something happened at the dam, didn't I? And you told me nothing happened. When someone was dismembered and murdered, you lied to me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lie to you. Friends don't hide things from each other, right? Like all of it is pre-planned. You want to be dismembered and murdered? Oh, you better hop into this story. And be part of the construction crew who are trying to build a dam and shut down a town. Yes, nothing but jokes. Nothing but jokes. Isn't that right? Then you all aren't my friends. K-chan, can we... Mion looked helpless and flustered. Was I imagining the tears in her eyes? I never could have imagined Mion acting like this. Oh, by the way, those get well mochi you brought the other day, they were good. I thought I was going to bleed. Who did it? You? Or Rena? Me. She admitted it so easily. I couldn't help but be surprised at how easy that was. You could have killed me. How could you do that to a friend? But it was just a little prank. Mion gave me a wire. Weary. Yes, I know works. Mion gave me a weary smile mixed with confusion, causing even more anger to well up inside me. You think that was a prank? I grabbed Mion by the collar and lifted her up. That wasn't the same as putting Tabasco sauce in a piece of mochi. It was a needle, a sewing needle. If I had swallowed that and it lodged in my throat, what did she think would happen? Mion's face froze as her body rattled in fear. This wasn't the Mion Sonozaki I knew anymore. Anyways, you're not my friend. There's no reason for me to listen to someone who's not my friend. So just leave me alone for a while. Got it? Mion wasn't replying anymore. It won't be that easy to erase me, you know. The cops have been on... The cops have been onto you from the start. This bitch. He gets so angry, I know. I know Tabasco sauce. So don't think you can make me disappear like you did Satoshi. I said it clearly. This was my declaration of war. I think you guys are suspects in the previous incidents too. I also know you've spent a lot of time with the cops ever since the anti-dam movement. Don't think you can hide it from me. Got that? Yeah, who pranks like that? Yeah, this is demons. How do you know? Mian stood there with a dumbstruck look on her face. That was when I heard the principal ringing the bell for school. It was time for morning homeroom. Let's go. The class representative needs to be there, right? At that moment, for the first time, I realized Mian was sobbing as tears ran down her cheeks. You're so mean, Ch.1. I wanted to console her, but I shut my mouth. I had no need to feel guilty. I'm going. Don't be late for homeroom. I left Mian still shaking as I turned around to head for the entrance. I had no idea how troubling it was to make a girl cry. Admitting to a potential killer that you know what they did is kind of the dumbest thing he could do. For realsies. Behind my back, I could hear her muttering. It was a faint mutter as she was speaking to herself. Is it more I'm sorry's? Or is that just a Rena thing? So that's how it is. Huh? She wasn't saying it to anyone. It was Mian talking to herself. But it was a sobbing voice that had a kind of giddy cursing tone. I inadvertently stopped and turned back toward her. So it was that bastard. He leaked it all to Cake-chan. Cake-chan.
And execute!
There we go.
Cakey-kun!
I had more to say, but you guys would get angry at me. She balled up her fists as she balled up her fists as her oh my fucking god, as her tears continued to rain down. She glared at the spot at the ground with a terrifying yet smiling face, cursing. A chill ran down my spine from that demonic expression. This transformation, Mian's transformation, was different from Rena's. I should have killed him back then. He forgot the mercy I showed him just because he was going to retire this year. Retiring this year? Was she talking about Uishi-san? Damn it. Damn it! I'm going to kill that damn old man. Ugh! It felt like the air itself had begun distorting. With Mian at the center, the world had begun to twist and spiral. Bending. Whirling. This was the first time I'd experienced such a visage. Shh, Anna. I didn't say anything. Rise. Attention. Mian made an excuse for her red eyes by saying there was something wrong with her contacts. After that, neither Rena nor Mian spoke to me for the rest of the day. Neither Satoko nor Rika-chan looked me in the eye. Strangely, I didn't feel hurt. Everything had just went back to the way it was. The month since I transferred in had been almost too much fun. That was all. School was supposed to be something like this to begin with. I should have disliked that feeling, but today it felt oddly refreshing. Gosh, my. The bell rung, sounding the end of the monotonous school day, which had felt so tense, yet so dull. Since it would cause a lot of unpleasant memories, if they asked me to join into the club activities, I promptly started preparing to go home without even looking at them. I stuffed the contents of my desk into my bag, wrapped my hand around Satoshi's now familiar bat, and began heading towards the entrance. I was assailed by both the exhausting relief that nothing had happened today and the tiring possibility of the same thing repeating tomorrow. But deep down inside me, far beneath in the recesses of my heart, achingly, I knew, this would be the last day of this cycle. I couldn't tell how the ending would be, whether it would end as I wished it to end, or if it would end as I hoped it wouldn't. Regardless, in my current state, there was something more important than how things would end. There was something I wanted to know. Why did I have to be killed? How did it come to this? Why? For what purpose? The sunlight was relentless. The sun, the heat, even the air, they wouldn't give me my answers. Or could it be that the cries of the Higurashi were desperately trying to tell me something? Somewhere, mixed in with the... Somewhere, mixed in with their shrieks, Tomitaki-san and Satoshi were also probably trying to tell me something. I simply haven't been able to realize it yet. When I do realize it, I wonder if I'll be amongst the Higurashi fruitlessly crying to the next victim. Glancing down at my feet, I saw a Higurashi on its back, spasming weakly. Bwee! 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 I'm a bug. There was still much of the summer left, yet this one was already chirping its last song. I couldn't tell what it was saying, no matter how hard I listened. But I had to try. I had to try to listen to what it was desperately trying to tell me. At that moment, the shrills of the Higurashi ceased all at once, as if they had huddled together, fearing that the person who'd brought them to their dreadful fate had arrived. There was no mistaking it. A presence was approaching. The sound of footsteps was almost non-existent. If the Higurashi hadn't warned me by ending their chirping, I wouldn't have noticed. My exhaustion left me in a heartbeat. Oh, yes. Reading. Comprehension. Woo! You're severely confused now. What is he talking about when he says cycles? Um, I'm trying to think of a way to answer without spoiling. Well, basically, from his end, he just knows he's kind of following a cycle that the previous person who had his bat is. But also, I just want to say there's a whole theme of like cycles of life and death and all that too. So that's part of it. Yes. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, yes. Oh yeah, we can start watching the anime right after the first movie. I think I put that in the Discord, but I forgot to check if anyone answered since. I'll look after. In its place was a rush of adrenaline that sharpened all of my senses. I was just barely able to hold back that creeping, suffocating feeling of horror. It wasn't something I could hold back for long. But in this moment when I needed to be razor sharp, I was able to retain my composure. Composure? I wasn't going to shout like I did yesterday. I hid myself calmly amongst the trees, waiting for my pursuer's shadow. Could I get them to pass by me? No. Since I was able to hear their footsteps, they were probably also able to hear mine. They might have already been able to tell that I'd hidden myself and was holding my breath. The person tailing me, was it Rena, just like yesterday? If it was Rena, I wouldn't hold back. I could just yell at her and make her go ahead like yesterday. If it wasn't Rena, it would depend on how they acted, I guess. The footsteps ambled closer. I swallowed, wiped my clammy hands wiped my clammy hands on my pants and readjusted the grip on the bat. I could tell that the fear that I had beaten back once was now waiting for another opening to come at me. Stuff touchers. Those fucking stuff touchers. Who could it be? I peeked out from behind the tree at the person following me. Bitch girl! My imagination hadn't led me astray. It was Rena.
Stretch those bones, lazy fuck.
Oh my gosh. Those heathens. Take you for the move, redeem cowboy! Oh, the bone cracks. It's like, what is this crack for? Oh, okay. I needed that. I always forget to move. So thank you. There was a bit of relief as I realized it was someone I knew, but that feeling left me in an instant. This wasn't the same Rena that I knew. Her eyes were dark and lifeless. Uh-oh. But her mouth appeared as if it was carved into a crescent. Yes, it looked like she was grinning slightly. And in her right hand was an axe. I hid myself behind the tree once again and recalled the unbelievable sight I just saw. What was that just now? The embodiment of terror laid bare? Wow. Maybe she's just getting another kernel. Because, you know, he broke the last one with an axe. Yes! Wham wham! Uh-oh. Baseball, practicing my swing. There were tons of excuses for me to be carrying a bat. But for that axe? There was no excuse for that. An axe. Just like that.
Kiichi-kun, are you playing hide and seek? I wonder?
My heart was pounding. Hard enough that I had trouble breathing. What little composure I had been able... Oh. What little composure I had been... What? What little composure I had been able to hold on to. What little composure I had been able to hold on to was now crushed. In its place, cold sweat gushed forth, covering my entire body, letting me know precisely what kind of emotion I had taken hold. What kind of emotion had taken hold? Wow, reading, so good. A+. Oh, yes. I'm a natural. Not good. I wasn't able to hide myself completely. She already knew I was here.
Were you trying to scare me, I wonder?
I decided that it would be better to reveal myself now, since there was still space between us, than to allow Rena to come any closer. Yeah. Let me just stumble over all the words. I adjusted my grip on the bat again, readying myself mentally, and stepped out from behind the tree. Ryukichi-kun. Rena was pleased that she found me, eliciting a mysterious giggle. Her mouth was smiling, but her eyes told me she was displeased by the fact that I had been hiding. Those eyes, they were just so empty. My legs began to quiver. Let's hear a mysterious giggle. Mysterious. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to be mysterious and laugh. I might have to go into another room and just kind of yell. Yell laugh. Oh, shut up. My evil cackle. Oh. There we go. It looks more like a cackle than a giggle. Scooby-Dooby-Doo! What the fuck was that? Shaggy? Ruggy? Oh, thank you, thank you. Not good. In the pit of my stomach, some sort of vicious hot and cold substance began spreading around. If I allowed it, that substance would slip into my bloodstream and undoubtedly freeze all the organs in my body. Not good. Not good. I'll be devoured by Rena at this rate. Ooh, strike back. Don't lose. But I want to be devoured by Rena too. That's not fair. Just let it happen. You're so lucky. Despite everything. Oh, and not to. I got distracted. E. Girl, she's nothing but pure. What is it? I blustered, hiding behind my bravado.
I'm innocent.
Oh. You're right, I misread that. Zan, why are you hitting Best Girl? Sus. But Rena didn't flinch one bit.
Just the same as Kiichi-kun. I'm heading home.
Then what about that axe?
Then what about that bat you're holding?
Oh, bong, bong, bong. Oh my gosh, I love Bongo Cat. He's so cute. I'm practicing my swing.
Then I'm treasure hunting.
Rena gave a flippant explanation as to why she had such a fearsome weapon. Treasure hunting?
At the treasure mountain near the dam site, I found a new cute thing. So I needed this to dig it out.
How could I believe that?
You wouldn't believe me, would you?
Rena's laugh was obviously very strange. I'd seen Rena transform many times before, but the one today was completely different. Peek. Oh, did I peek again? God damn it. Okay. I don't like peeking when it's such a good laugh. I even like lift my head up at times to just be like, I gotta get away from my mic. Oh well. It's part of my shtick apparently. Yeah. I have a limiter. I have a whole bunch of stuff on. I think it's mainly a problem with the actual mic. Cause I don't know, we were reading something about it. Yeah. We always have to mess with my gain. Like I made the I made them even farther away from my mic than I normally am because of how often I peek. But yeah, we've messed with the gain. Oh no! I had the mic stuff at 100, and then I turned it down, so it should be down still. Hold on, let me see. I don't know. I don't know mic settings. Clearly. But it's definitely gotten better. Input. Oh, what the heck? Be there? I don't know. Aw, you're so sweet, so cute. With anything until you tell me to. Cause I'm too stupid, I'll ruin it. Yeah, we'll try again later. It's fine. I mean, it can only go up from here. Oh, Keiki-kun is still alive. So far. But the one today was completely different. Like her mischievous tone and the shrewd glint in her eyes. Unfortunately. It wasn't something that roundabout. I'm not sure what to say. It was just so obvious. Wait, Kiichi-kun. Rena didn't stop walking, even as she let out that eerie laugh. Whenever Rena got too close to me, I would scurry away and turn back towards her. This cycle repeated over and over. No matter how you looked at it, I was being chased by Rena and was trying to escape. What are you clipping? Your haha? My Okay, fair enough. Don't follow me.
I can't do that. My house is this way after all.
When I met with Rena on this road yesterday, she cowered and trembled as she followed my commands. But today was different. Rena didn't show a hint of trepidation. Actually, wasn't I the one who was cowering? You sure is. If the way home for Rena and me was the same, that's fine. I'd just change my route. That'd work out, wouldn't it? I turned onto a side street I'd never been down and knew little about. But Rena saw me do that and followed me while laughing. There we go. Crazy laugh. Or weird laugh. I don't know. Trad wife wants revenge. Yeah. She do. She's like, how dare you deny my food I spent all night making for you? Why? Why? Why aren't you going home? Then just go home down the street you normally do. Why would you follow me down this weird little side road? Those thoughts screamed in my head, eventually spilling out of my mouth. Why are you following me? The tone of my voice was already tinged with terror.
Because I want to talk to Kiichi-kun. Kiichi-kun wants to talk to Rena too, doesn't he? Doesn't he?
I don't want to talk about anything with you.
That's a lie, isn't it? There's something you want to ask me about, isn't there?
Not at all. I have nothing to talk to you about. Fuck no, we don't.
That's a lie, isn't it?
It's not a lie. Hold on.
Lies!
That still peak? I rolled away. Damn it. Oh well. I'll keep trying. Rena's scream echoed, startling some nearby birds into flight. I cringed in fear. The only other thing I could do was increase my pace. Kichi done messed up, boy.
Let's talk, Kiichi-kun. Talk.
Why was I running down this unfamiliar and deserted street?
Doesn't Kiichi-kun have something he's worried about?
Nothing at all. I'm not worried about anything. I went farther back and I covered my mouth. Even though I was running, even though Rena was walking, why wasn't I getting any farther away? Oh, there we go.
I know. I really do know. You're scared, aren't you, Kiichi-kun?
I'm not scared. I'm not scared of anything. Okay, how about now? Was that far enough? Was that covered enough? Wait. Okay. I'll keep trying. I'll try a different method. My breathing grew heavy, and it felt like my legs were giving out from beneath me. Rena wasn't even breaking a sweat.
Listen. This time, I'll listen.
I had no idea what she was talking about, or what exactly she wanted to do.
This time, I'll listen. It will be different from the time with the... It'll be different from the time with Satoshi-kun.
When she said Satoshi's name, I turned back for a moment. But even as I did that, Rena was still advancing. I couldn't afford to stop.
Satoshi-kun was worried too. It looked like he was having such a hard time. But I didn't listen. And it was so sad.
Where did this street connect to? All these twists and turns, up and downs? It was hard to believe that this was even remotely in the direction towards my house. My sense of direction had long since gone out the window.
I really regretted it when Satoshi-kun transferred out. I thought that if I had listened, he may not have transferred out. I really regretted that.
The road led me deeper into the forest. Wasn't I getting farther away from the village the more I ran? I lost more and more of my composure the more I thought about it. But despite this realization, my inner self was still disturbingly calm.
So you see, I vowed. I vowed that if there was someone struggling like Satoshi-kun did, I'd save them. I don't want to see anyone transfer out again.
Damn it! What does transfer even mean? I won't let you transfer me. I won't end up the same as Satoshi.
Come on, Kiichi-kun. Talk to me. I'll be able to understand you, Kiichi-kun. I'm your ally.
I started wheezing, out of breath. My lungs were so hot that they felt like they were going to explode. And my heart was beating as hard as it possibly could. He could totally parkour over her and make it back to the stage. He could. Just kick her in her unmentionables and run. Yes! Falcon punch that cooch! Ooh! I know pokies. There we go. Okay. I should have practiced running instead of my swing. Yeah. I couldn't even afford to scoff at that stupid thought.
If Kiichi-kun doesn't have anything to worry about, he'll go back to normal. Everyone will be back to being friends, and we can enjoy club activities again. Next time, we'll team up and beat Mi-chan.
Yeah, how much fun that would be. Rena couldn't even imagine how much I had wished I could turn back the clock on these past few days.
You could be nice to... You could be nice to me again, too. I want to go searching for treasure again. This time, I'll prepare a nice lunch. Actually, we could just go right now. Let's go up to the dam site together. I'll show you the cute thing I just found. I'm sure you'll like it too.
Maybe lead up. You tried to kill me with a needle. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that would be... I hope so. That'd be awesome. My footsteps... Blah, blah, blah. Oh. Well, she already has her axe, so... Maybe she'll just throw it aside and be like, look, I'm not trying to hurt you. The knife. My footsteps made pathetic flapping sounds as my legs wobbled and faltered. Hot on my heels, Rena's steps were sharply breaking twigs underfoot. It's a knife from his kitchen. Yes. I had to accept it. I was on the run, being chased by Rena. If she caught me, it was all over. I realized it instinctively. I couldn't even begin to think of what the end would entail. Just that if I was caught, it was all over. That's all I knew. It didn't matter how it was going to end. I wouldn't let it end. Not without knowing anything. Not yet. That momentary lapse was all it took. Of all the things that could have happened, My knees buckled underneath me, and I crumbled towards the ground. I tried to stand frantically, urging my legs to respond. I used my bat as a makeshift cane to prop myself up, but Rena was already standing right in front of me. Knees weak, arms so heavy. Baseball bat, it's not a cane. There's vomit on the shirt already. Compared to me, out of breath and utterly exhausted, Rena was so cool and composed that she could have froze the air around her. She wasn't breathing hard at all. Rather, I couldn't even sense if her heart was beating. Oh, that's a bit much. You're so rude, Kiichi.
Are you afraid of something, I wonder? It's not like you to tremble, Kiichi-kun.
Her laughs are long. Her expression looked almost affectionate. Thanks, Hana. Those soulless eyes, that mask of affection. As she admonished me for trembling, Rena's hands deftly slipped over her head. Whoa. The blur of arms as they moved made me feel as if I was staring at the godliness of the 1,000-armed Buddha. Then, as both of her hands met above her head, the axe that she held came into focus. I stared up at it in disbelief. It was all I could do. Tell me, what happened to Satoshi? Rena stayed like that, with that axe raised above her head, and solemnly opened her mouth. It was as if she was expressing a farewell to a friend she was never to see again. That cruel scenario resided somewhere in her actions.
I told you, Satoshi-kun transferred out.
Enough of this transfer crap. It means demoned away, doesn't it? Doesn't it? You can tell me now, can't you? Who made Satoshi disappear? Was it you? Mion? Or someone in the village? Answer me! I became frantic the more I screamed, but Rena did nothing but maintain that smile frozen on her face.
I have no idea what Kiichi-kun is talking about.
Then I'll say it in a way so you do. What? Wow. Who is the perpetrator of this chain of mysterious deaths?
You seem to be confused, Kiichi-kun. There is no human perpetrator. Everything is by Oyashiro-sama's will.
Isn't Oyashiro-sama's curse just superstition? You believe in that too?
It's not about believing or not. Oyashiro-sama exists. Period.
Rena's gaze grew even more... They find a word and they stick with it. She's a cultist. Oh my god. Yeah, she looks like one.
But still, so cute. The cutest cultist around.
The ferocity of her stare was so intense, not allowing me to question anything. There's just no way that something like Oyashiro-sama could exist.
You don't believe in Oyashiro-sama?
There's no way I could believe it. There's no way it could exist.
It exists. Oyashiro-sama exists. Kiichi-kun should have felt it personally.
I never felt something like that.
Kiichi-kun, haven't you felt someone apologizing to you before? Constantly on top of that?
All noise from the outside world disappeared. Only Rena's voice resounded, loudly and terribly. Where's my comma? Rena's hauntily gaze grew more gelid. That's right, drink the Kool-Aid.
You see, until you forgive them, they'll always be with you. At school, at home, at your bedside.
I couldn't understand what Rena was saying.
It came to me too. Oyashiro-sama did. That's why I transferred and came back to Hinamizawa.
I don't understand. I don't understand. What does transfer even mean? Uh-oh. You better go stretch and walk out your legs, cowboy. What was Rena saying?
Hasn't Oyashiro-sama come to you as well, Kiichi-kun? I'm probably the only one who can confide in. I'm probably only... I the only one who can confide.
Oh. I can weed woods.
I'm probably the only one who you can confide in. I won't let you transfer out, okay?
Rena's demented laughter clanged around inside my head. Oh, thank you. I'm working on my laughs. Who knew? Was Rena saying Oyashiro-sama came to her as well? That's right. Last night I had heard about that when I asked about Rena. Please keep this confidential. Also, part of this may be speculation. Not all of it may be true. Are you still interested? Oishi-san began speaking. Neither the victims nor the school filed a complaint, so there's no preliminary? Ha! Yeah, got it. Report. Basically, the police hadn't interviewed in this matter, so all of these details are just what I heard from those from those involved. Meaning, it's not that credible. You said there were victims? Didn't Rena just break all the windows? No. Rena Ryugu had attacked 3 boys. Using a metal bat. 2 of them made it out with only bruises. But the other had been injured so badly that one of his eyes was permanently damaged. Wouldn't that be considered assault? Shouldn't the police have arrested her? For whatever reason, the victim never pressed charges. There was no report to the police, so... They were beaten with a bat and suffered significant injuries? Normally there would be a criminal investigation. But why? Didn't they press charges? Why didn't they press charges? I tried asking the 3 male victims for their side of the story, but they all were reluctant. It's hard to say, but they were all afraid, even after she had transferred schools. Oishi-san, couldn't you summarize it starting from the beginning? Rena hit people while she broke the windows? Or was it she started breaking the windows after she got bored of hitting people? They sounded similar, but the meanings were drastically different. On an undisclosed date, Rena Ryugu was conversing with 3 male students, close friends of hers near the pool storage shed. Who were those three? I can't reveal their names, but they were close to Rena Ryugu, and it seems they were a group of friends. She was the lone girl in their group. So it wasn't that strange that the four of them were together. So what happened? I don't know the reason why. She took the baseball team's bat that was in the pool storage shed and beat the three of them down one after the other. What? There were no witnesses. This was an account pieced together by the information given at the time of the incident. One day after school, Rena and three male students were at the pool storage shed talking together. They weren't seeking help, rather, they usually met up there. It appears it became a heated discussion. At that time, Rena underwent a change. Or did she defend herself and her brain snapped? Ooh, that could be the case too. The change was so abrupt that the three of them didn't comprehend what was happening. Oh, swing. Swing. Then, taking the metal bat, she attacked her friends one after the other. Oh. Leaving her friends covered in blood with gashes on their head, she made her way towards the school building. Then she broke the glass windows one after the other. A few minutes later, a teacher appeared on scene and subdued her. Minxiao. I am the best aid for sleepy sleeps. You can go to bed if you want. Of course, always. What was this change Rena underwent? What matches up in this statement from the three was a sudden change. The point that there was a transformation. Transformation. I also could recall Rena's transformation. I'd seen that change many times before. It was so different from the usual Rena that I couldn't help but believe it was someone else who looked like Rena. That transformation... Oh, wait. Kichi, that transformation they're talking about, had it happened before? No, there was nothing like that. As far as I could find out, in her medical history and past, there's nothing like that. Does it happen often? Where people change suddenly like Rena? Of course it does. There are plenty of psychological phenomena that could cause something like that. Then you're saying there was a dormant element in Rena that caused that transformation? I cannot say that for certain, but according to the statements of her friends, it's hard to believe she had such a side to her. Kind, caring, and adorable, and so cute! So cute! It vibrated my vocal cord and it got all tingly. Even before she transferred here, she was probably pretty popular in school like she was now. Don't die of cuteness. That's so hard. Because Rena's just the cutest, best girl around. That girl transforming suddenly and assaulting them with a bat? Who could imagine such a thing? Nobody could have seen it coming. I myself sometimes believe that I was mistaken for thinking that was Rena, even now. Then, what happened after that? There was a hospital right across from the school. So the three of them were carried in and treated quickly. What about Rena? What about the police? Why wasn't there a criminal investigation? You see, the police can't get involved unless they are called. Even though one was badly injured with permanent damage? Why didn't they file charges? That's what caught my attention as well. Either some threat or pressure was placed on them, or they had a reason they couldn't file charges even if they wanted to. We're talking about you, after all. Of course, you looked into it, didn't you? Well, yeah, but I told you at the beginning, didn't I? That the victims were all very reluctant to talk. They didn't want to touch on the matter, or rather, they didn't want to be involved. Reluctant to talk? Didn't want to touch it. Didn't want to be involved? It resembles the villagers here in Oyashiro-sama's curse. Did the teacher at that school tell you anything? A school is hallowed ground. Good! I'm so happy. Finally, my debut. Oh man, it was meant to be. And it was from Oishi-san. Wow. I don't know how I feel about that part, but whatever. It doesn't matter. It happened. You could say they tend to keep scandals under wraps. I didn't have a search warrant, so I had to I had to tread lightly, you see. Then there was no comment from the school? No. They denied the incident ever happened. It's just 3 male students were carried in for blunt force trauma that day. That's all there was in the hospital records. The victims didn't speak. The school denied it happened. Then you don't know anything at all. Yeah, I don't know anything. Oops. I don't know nothing other than the incident itself had taken place. The victims also wish this incident to be kept from the public. So if you and I both forget about it, my Baro-san, then this incident will probably just fade away. For a brief period, we sat in silence. At first glance, it looked like a simple assault case. But that was just the tip of the iceberg. The depths were obscured by rolling waves, sinking quietly into the void, as if it never existed to begin with. After that, she was suspended by the school, and during that time, she underwent psychiatric counseling. Did you hear anything from that doctor? Again, they were very professional in regards to their ethics, or at least very tight-lipped. Nothing even after you showed them your badge? I told you to get a warrant. Oh. I was told to get a warrant. The badge itself has no legally binding authority after all. Then how did you know that Rena confessed that it was Oyashiro-sama who did it? There was a nurse I asked in that department. She agreed to help me just from shadowing. She agreed to help me just from showing her my badge. Oh no. Bad thoughts. Shh. They're not there. Then what did she say? Turns out that the nurse hadn't heard everything. Apparently all that she remembered was what she overheard from inside the room. Shadows on the bones. I have so many shadows in my skull. It's not even funny. The nurse said that at the time, Rena Ryugu was very calm and mild-mannered. It was more like she was confessing her sins at church than a counseling session. She spoke with her mother there for What? She spoke with her mother there for some of it. We're gonna ignore that of. But partway through, her mother was asked to leave, so it became a private counseling session between just the doctor and Rena for a while. I know! Typo! Ah! No, oh, yeah. Typos never happen in this game, ever. I never get confused about anything I'm reading, ever. That part with Oyashiro-sama? When did that pop up? Partway through. She screamed the name suddenly. That started the That startled the nurse, and that's why she started listening. I was right, there is a started. Uh-oh. Rena suddenly shouted that. I had no idea what was said before that, so I had no idea what the meaning behind it could have been. The doctor, calmly and collectedly, asked Rena to have a seat. Oh, a doctor voice. What is this Oyashiro-sama you speak of? Gently, ever so gently. The fundamentals of counseling were believing what you were told.
Whoever abandons Hinamizawa will be haunted down.
Haunted
Down by Oyashiro-sama. And they've finally gotten to me.
That's the town you lived in before you moved here. Isn't that right, Ryugu-san?
I didn't want to move, but because of my mom and dad's circumstances, we had to. But Oyashiro-sama wouldn't allow it.
Ryugu-san must have lots of friends in Hinamizawa. Even now you must be missing them dearly, don't you think?
I want to go back. Back to Hinamizawa. No, it's not that I want to go back. I have to go back. I should have gone back much sooner. But now it's too late. Oyashiro-sama has come. Good job.
Horrible investigator, dumb child guy, and now doctor. She does it all. Woo! I try so hard. Oyashiro-sama is the name of the god in Hinamizawa, isn't that right?
Everyone knows. It's Hinamizawa's guardian deity. And if you ever try abandoning Hinamizawa by leaving, you'll incur his... Oh my gosh, incur! You'll incur his wrath.
You had moved quite a while ago, didn't you? Then it was just now that this god has arrived, is what you're saying?
You might not believe me, but Oyashiro-sama exists.
That nurse was then asked by another nurse to do something and left the room. Fucking nurse telling nurses to do their nurse work? Ugh. That was all she remembered. Yes, that's what she's believing. And a lot of the villagers seem to also. Oh, what the fuck? I know, fucking nurses. That it was Oyashiro-sama's doing, right? I do believe there is that kind of superstition in Hinamizawa. That if you leave the village, then you incur Oyashiro-sama's wrath. Oh my god, I can read twice. Yes, exactly. You should be familiar with this part, my Bara-san. I knew very well what those scorned by the village... Wow! I knew very well what those scorned by the village incurred. I can't do it anymore. Words. Hard. To hinder the dam construction project, they cursed the construction foreman to his death. Then the following year, Satoko's parents, supporters and leading advocates for the dam, were cursed to their death. But this was the first time I've heard of the curse incurred by leaving the village. Choose a different word. I can't do that word no more. This is my first time hearing that. I can understand outside threats being cursed by the village, but why also villagers who leave? Normally, people who leave villages aren't supposed to be cursed, right? I know it's a bit strange to say it, but I could see it as a rule that the people who come in are the ones who would be cursed. Far from Jupiter, far from his thunder. Curses weren't something to chase after people that leave, were they? Oishi-san pondered for a bit over on the other end of the receiver, then began speaking again. Oh, thanks! Yes. Provoked. Yeah, that's all my brain got too. Thank you for giving me another word. Well, I told you of long ago when Hinamizawa was called Onikakushi, didn't I? I recalled hearing that. Long ago, Hinamizawa was feared and respected as the village of ogres. The villagers at the foot of the mountains worshipped the ogres, so Onikakushi was hallowed ground that you could never enter. Oh my god, I hold me some ogres, yeah! It came to be said that if you entered carelessly, you were cursed by Oyashiro-sama. Exactly. Those who set foot in Onikakushi In other words? You mean? I mean, no, that's totally what they meant. That no errors whatsoever. In other words, Hinamizawa would be cursed. I could understand that. I know that, but for leaving to also be no good, that's... Also, the ogres, you see, they were being strictly watched by Oyashiro-sama, so they would not enter into our world. Yeah, so close. But they got it right here! Angie. In other words, Oyashiro-sama probably restricted interaction between Onikakushi and the rest of the world. Whoever they got to localize does not know how to edit. Probably why old anime sounds weird when it's dubbed, because they translate it as closely to the original as possible, and sometimes you just can't do that. You gotta find other ways to express the context that's going on.
Oh, look at that cheese. It's such great cheese. Yum, yum, yum.
Oh. Yes.
Oh, for cleaning the cheese from my face, Hana.
I'm so sparkly.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, my. Did I acquire?
Let's see.
Well. You want to hear me yell and scream?
Because I don't think you'll like that. There. I see. I finally understood what sort of thing Oyashiro-sama was. So basically, Oyashiro-sama is more like a warden than a protector deity, I guess. Fine, bye. Don't want you anyway. Trying to keep this place isolated from the rest of the world? I guess that's how it would seem. I'm sorry. I don't know very much myself. Oh, clearly we know this.
You dug your grave?
Good job. I'm so proud of you. This is mostly what was passed on to me from my grandmother.
Yes.
Oh, you dug your grave too, cowboy. Yay! You're an overachiever. That's okay. Oh, Anthony, you're at 6. I think Zan is 1 or 2 higher? I can't remember. Do you remember what you're at, Zan? I could understand it a bit better if it was just... Wow, if it was like that. Oh, well, that's fine. Those who came to Hinamizawa would be cursed, and those who tried to leave would also be cursed. Curses for everyone! Curse for you, curse for you, curse for you, and curse for you!
Oh. Hanasato met truck kun. They have been ice guide and are now a sentient plastic bag. How do you save this new world?
You're a... Do you ever feel like a plastic bag floating through the wind? Something, something, start again! Boning history. Body count. I swear, we're on the same wavelength, like always. Body count? Oh. You just gotta ignite the light. Something, something, something! And let it shine!
Drink up, you dehydrated bitch.
Oh, thank you. Just own the night like it's the 4th of July! 'Cause firework! But a color's worth! Make 'em go up! Do you start? Oh, thank you for all the clips. I do really like that song though. It's fun. Requesting it for karaoke. Oh yeah. Hana so cool. So, because Rena originally lived in Hinamizawa and moved away, she fulfilled the requirements for being cursed. His teeth were made of wood. Hey. We're all trash here. It's fine.
You're just like me. Trash!
Trash. With Adam Sandler and one of the fucking Sweet Life boys. Yes. I'm trash. Yeah. Both. The Big Daddy, I don't know, whenever he had like his little like movie spree, pretty sure I saw most of them. Like during that time. I forgot where I was at. Oh well. So that means because Rena moved away against its wishes, she was cursed by Oishiro-sama? Is that what it adds up to? In short, that seems to be what it points to, I guess. As a matter of fact, soon afterwards, they all did move back to Hinamizawa after all. Those who abandoned Hinamizawa and left were cursed. But then, why only Rena? Shouldn't Rena's parents also have been guilty of the same transgression by moving away and have been cursed? Oh yeah, that would be fun to watch again. We might have to make another wheel. Nah, we'll just go in order, it's fine. Mr. D's 1011. Oh yeah, that was the other one I was thinking of. And the golf one. Something Madison? Is that right? Yeah, Happy Gilmore. What's that? Millie Madison. Billy Madison. What was the Billy Madison one? Oh. Yes. I totally know my movies. Also, in this day and age in Japan, shouldn't there be a lot of people coming and going? If every single one of them was cursed, then it'd be insane. But in reality, it wasn't that big of a deal at all. And most, there would be oh my gosh. At most, there would be one person dying and one disappearing on the day of the Watnagashi. I don't like saying at most, though. Well, Oh. Awishi. Oh, back to school to prove to Dad I'm not a fool. Yeah. Well, anyways, there's a lot I still don't know. Even if it was Oyashiro-sama's curse, it doesn't add up to why her classmates, the victims who were beaten with a metal bat, wouldn't press charges. You don't think the victims were cowering because they believed that a terrible curse had befallen them, do you? I think that was Kiichi. Whoops. Oh, maybe not. Of course I didn't want to believe it. But more importantly, I had just realized something else. There was another bizarre connection that Rena made between Oyashiro-sama's curse and metal bats. Satoshi fell victim to Oyashiro-sama's curse and went missing. I had recently learned that Satoshi had also become infatuated with the metal bat right before he disappeared, just like me. Then Rena as well. She was affected by Oyashiro-sama's curse. She confessed that much to the doctor. And the weapon which she had used at the time of the horrendous act was, again, a metal bat. Or you're not gonna pull the, but statistically there's so many metal bats around the baseball card school stuff, huh? Wow. And finally, me. I'd encountered various things that were inexplicable, and now I was holding on to a metal bat.
City boy! City boy!
Shit about? A ditto! Oh, thank you for the clip. I'm so excited to go through all of them. Yeah, exactly. They're so much more statistically more available. And soccer balls are not weapons. Unless you're really good with your fate. Like Jimmy Kudo. I was shocked when I learned that Satoshi did the same thing. It couldn't be. Had the same thing happened to Rena? But there was one critical difference between her and Satoshi's case. That being, Satoshi went missing after falling victim to the curse, but Rena was still here. Both of them had fallen victim to Oyashiro-sama's curse, yet they were met with different endings. It's the god of metal bats. I think so. He must be like, the my bats. How dare you use? And finally, me, again. I couldn't call it a coincidence anymore. Rena, Satoshi, and finally, me again? Could it be that I really was under Oyashiro-sama's curse right now? No. More importantly than that, what should I do now? Wow. Fine. I'm okay with no ditto. I don't need a ditto. Satoshi had been demoned away, vanishing without a trace. Rena was fine. Fine. Rena had undergone a change. I could only believe that there was something that wasn't Rena residing within her. And here, right now, it was standing before me. Oh, well, you just keep on trying. Oh, yeah. Ban
Drink up, you
Sharky!
dehydrated bitch.
Don't ban Sharky, he gave me water. Oh my gosh. That's why you gotta check on your ball inventory every so often. You stole the ditto from Anthony. But then you gave me water, so never mind. and gobble up your nuts. Rena, please tell me, what will happen to me? Rena stood imposingly, not answering. Satoshi disappeared, but Rena didn't disappear. So what will happen to me? I have never heard such an unpleasant laugh. I've been doing this the whole time, you bitch! What do you mean? So galad. Oh my god, girl. You're so galad. Wow. Wow. I'm just, you know. We'll pretend. It was the same one I've been doing, so. It had come.
Good job.
Thank you. I was pretty close this time. That's my bad. I was getting comfy. Ah. I just usually assume it's peaking. So I try to be a little bit quieter. But then I forget. Cheese slap. Thank you, thank you. It really makes me want cheese. It had become akin to the sound of her breathing. Thanks for cleaning me up, Hana. It was no longer a voice or an expression of feeling.
Don't worry. I'll save you.
Rena took one step forward, still holding the axe high above her head. I do have oh wait! I have all of that! Oh my god!
Have you been like cute Rena here and sneaking into my crypt?
Oh.
Oh no! Oh no! No, no!
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, because I would be so worried if I knew. Oh my gosh. I have noticed a slice or two has been gone from the huge pack I have.
Now then.
One step closer, Rena's face spread out to fill my vision. Let me in, Harley-Kun. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. I would let you in just to shut you up. And give you some tweets.
Speak. Kichi-kun.
Okay.
Speak.
One step closer. Rena's nose was close enough to touch mine, and was still pushing closer.
Ah, little Eskimo kisses. There's something you want to say, isn't there? I'll listen. I'll save you, okay? Speak, okay? Speak, okay?
I slumped down, landing squarely on my butt. It wasn't for some pathetic reason. It was all I could do to get as far away from Rena. Sure. No, Keith. Keith. Ugh. Oh my god, this is a long one. Oh, okay. Let me get my
Do it! Just do it! Do it. Do it.
How's that?
I think
I was going for so long, and I was so far away. Bigger than the Himalayas. Fine. Whatever. I had the gut feeling that I couldn't let her laugh at.
La 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 la. Candy Mountain. We're going to Candy Mountain. It'll be an adventure.
filled with sweet chocolatey goodness.
I had the gut feeling that I couldn't let her laughter end. Oh, thank you. This is such a good girl. She has such good lung capacity. Because when that laughing because when that laughing ended,
Unacceptable!
be a shinger, Rena. The moment I picked up on that feeling, my body moved by instinct. Oh, dum. Good lungs. I know she do. You saw how long she laughed, right? Like, wow. Oh! I sprang to my feet so fast, even I couldn't believe it, and pushed Rena away with both hands. Yeah. I mean, no. Don't push best girl out of the way. Rena was as light as a feather. Oh my god. I have never heard that simile. Yeah. I think that's the word. I can't. If I'm wrong, it would just blame my empty skull. Thrown about by the unbalanced weight of the axe, she was sent backwards as if she had been carried off by the wind. Oh my god, I've never heard that one either. After confirming that out of the corner of my eye, I dashed off at full speed. I was a perfect picture of fleeing like a greased pig. Oh my god, another new one. Wow, it's blowing my mind. Get away from Rena. Run away. Survive. I couldn't think of anything other than this. While I was running, I remembered I'd been holding on to a bat the entire time. The piggy one? He greased. Ooh. What you doing all greased up here, Kiichi-kun? When did that happen? Ah. I think it's a little more said in like the more fucking country areas. I couldn't believe I'd forgotten about this weapon at such an important time. I can believe it for sure because you're stupid. I even sped farther down the winding path. I didn't even feel myself gasping for breath or my legs getting heavy. My body understood it as well. If I didn't run away from here, I wouldn't live. I could hear the laughter of that simulacrum. Of that weirdo of Rena coming from behind me. It ran. Wow. squeezed up on a Thursday afternoon. It rang through the trees and in my head, and slowly chiseled away at my sanity. Wow, wow, wow. No, they didn't even look at words in the thesaurus. They found one and kept it. And they're like, this sounds cool, let's use it. And only that. And it's like, no. If anything, they used the dictionary. Because the thesauruses usually give you a list of like, hey, you can use these words too. So you don't become so haughtily annoying. Oop. I'm whacking things over here. The grove of trees thinned out of my field of vision, suddenly expanding. Where was this? For a moment, I was bewildered by the scenery I felt I knew but couldn't quite remember. I quickly realized it was the dam site. Dam site! The fact that I dashed madly and ended up in a place like this gave me a bad feeling. Like I was following someone's scripted plot. You have been this entire time. This entire time! Hey, damn that damn site! I had a good view of my surroundings, but I didn't see a single soul here. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. I wanna hear you stay. Fuck that damn sight. Pokemon. Wow, Zan, you're so special. Oh, a Tritoga. I don't know how. Hey, I'm glad to provide stupid content. Or singing. Very bad singing. Didn't see a single soul here. Yeah. Oh man. What's your man? New idol in the making. Can you imagine?
Stop it. Get some help.
See? Even Sharkbait says it's not possible. This was a terrible spot for someone on the run, but there was no better place for an attacker. My heart was already on the verge of bursting. The muscles in my legs were screaming, but I didn't care. I would need Hana. She needs to sing me sweet nothings. If I stopped here, then they might not even be able to scream for much longer. Even still, I glanced back, looking for an excuse to rest. Rena wasn't there. Instead, I saw two villagers walking around. I breathed a sigh of relief that it wasn't Rena, but a third party. Except the voice inside me rang the alarm once again. Hana! You're our next idol. You can go to sleep. Ah, you're so cute.
I'm in danger.
You're invested. Yeah, it's the last one. And I keep getting distracted, so that's on me. Ah, you guys. If you do need to go to sleep, totally go to sleep. Not missing it. Okay, then I'll try and focus a little bit more so we can finish it. Younger than your grandma. Villagers walking around weren't suspicious in and of themselves, but it bothered me. They both wore rough-looking clothes. Empty-handed, they definitely gave the impression that they were just out for a walk. But at this time of day, 2 adults wandering around without a purpose, it was enough to raise questions. But more than anything else, those eyes. They weren't chit-chatting while walking. They were both silent, heading forward, looking in my direction. Was I at the end of my rope and had finally started imagining things? I should run away. That was probably the best choice. If they weren't involved, I'd lose them easily by running. If they were part of the group after me, then they could come... Well, then they could come. Wow. Then they would come running after me. Either way, unless I hurried up, Rena would catch up with me. That's right, I was going to run. Deciding that, the moment I began to turn tail, both of them rushed towards me, as if they knew exactly what I was thinking. Somewhere inside me, I had jumped to the conclusion that Rena was the only thing I needed to be afraid of. I made the assumption that I didn't need fear anything else. But right now, I realized just how blatantly wrong I was. Suddenly, the story Oishi-san told me about the demons all leaving the village to hunt prey floated through the back of my mind. I could tell they were both coming after me without even turning around because of their frantic footsteps. It was frightening, being unable to shake Rena off as she slowly closed in on me, but this didn't even compare. Being pursued with such violent ferocity, this straightforward horror was unparalleled. One of the pursuers' arms grazed my shoulder. Now it wasn't just their frenzied footsteps, but also the distinct sound of their breathing that I could hear. No, I could practically feel them breathing on me. They were already right behind me. Calm down, Kichi-Maibara. Still running at full tilt, I felt the surrounding area go still. No, it felt like time itself had stopped. I turned my head back slightly in that frozen world, realizing how close my pursuers had gotten to me. I couldn't win against the legs of an adult. In less than the time it would take to blink twice, when this frozen time began moving again, they'd be right on top of me. And then... Don't think about that, Kiichi. First, realize that you won't be able to shake them off like that. If the fact that you can't get away was a given, then you need to make a decision. Go with the right leg or go with the left. You just need to decide which one. Let's go with the left. The moment I decided that, the temporal singularity burst into pieces. Right. Left! I swung the bat in a wide arc with my right arm. Using that inertia, I stopped and suddenly spun. Whoa! The two of them were clearly startled. Momentarily losing sight of me, both of their outstretched arms, ready to grab me, instead grasped that empty space. Battle time! The man on the right, I applaud him being able to figure it out, spun around to the spot I shouldn't have been, and faced me in astonishment. But it was too late. I didn't even need to swing my bat. All I needed to do was extend my arms as I turned around. It was by no means a heavy blow, but it seemed like it had enough power behind it to knock him off his feet. But just knocking him down wasn't enough to scare him away, as he got back up in no time. Both of them took a fighting stance and were ready to face me. This made me certain they weren't just two people out for a walk. They were clearly after me. Yeah, all that, running and stuff. Now it's clear. It felt much easier than dealing with Rena. Just by not recognizing their faces, by not knowing them, it made things easier. I smiled warily. Fuck yeah, I smiled warily on the inside. What do you want with me? Next one is going to be right in your face, you bastard. It's fine if blah blah blah. It's fine if it was just a bluff. By barking out at them, I was able to fire myself up. They didn't respond. They spread out to either side of me with unbelievably calm expressions on their faces. One of them would grab onto my bat, and the other would hold me down. Was that their plan? Taking on both of them at once would be impossible. Hot sweat poured from every pore in my body. Why? Poor. Then I just have to settle it with the first move. I'd step in and strike the first one down. Narrowing my target down to the man on the right, who had already been knocked down before, I stepped in and swung with all my might. I know he's taking both on. Oh, he's so brave. So adventurous. There was no way for an unarmed person to guard against it. It would cause immense damage. They blocked it with their arm. Their bone would snap like a twig. Bone snapping? Yes. It's fine. If they turned their back to it, then it was possible that the blow would travel all the way to their vital organs. It looked like he was aware of this. He pushed farther through the kill zone between us and delivered a fist right into my gut. Not good. With this distance, in this position, and in this state, there was no way for me to dodge it. What? The world flipped upside down. I understood that I was being tossed around like a rag doll. I landed on the soft earth without a sound, feeling the grainy soil press against my face. It didn't hurt at all. But the moment I thought that, I suddenly felt pain coming from the abrasions on my skin, as well as the contents of my stomach being forced upwards, flooding my mouth with a bitter sensation. I knew very well that I didn't have the time to relish this experience. I stood up as quickly as I could, but at that moment, the other man was already barreling towards me. Being able to comprehend calmly that I simply couldn't dodge it made it all the more upsetting. After plowing into my After plowing into my stomach full force once again, my assailant twisted around behind me and locked his thick arm around my neck. Oh my gosh, what are you into? My throat felt like it was being crushed by his immense power, strength. Immense power and strength. I couldn't even contemplate that I was being strangled, or that I was about to go unconscious. My vision simply darkened, and a silent whining noise began playing deep inside my mind. It took everything I had to keep myself from blacking out. While this was happening, the other man was more than likely standing in front of me. I wasn't able to open my eyes, but I could feel that he was there. There was nothing I could do now. Unable to shake this arm off me, I couldn't run. I couldn't fight back. dire straits. I couldn't even come up the phrase that adequately described my situation. And we blacked out. Beep boop. Oh. We're in our room. A familiar ceiling. The smell of the bed and pillows? I knew them well. Was this my room? Normally, there wouldn't be anyone in my room besides me, but their presence made me spring wide awake. It was all a dream. When I did that, pain shot throughout my entire body.
Feeling alright? I think you'd better just lie down for a bit.
Why was Rena in my room? Blood began to surge through my muscles and my capillaries. But Rena's smile belonged to the Rena I knew well. I knew I shouldn't let myself feel this way, but I relaxed thinking that this version of Rena was safe. Why am I...
Don't you remember?
After losing consciousness, nothing at all. My body had become more lethargic than I could ever have imagined. I guess that would be the expectation. Wow. That would be the expected outcome after exerting everything I had back there. I tried to at least clear my head, but I just couldn't shake the sluggish feeling out of my mind.
I called the doctor. He should be here soon. I think you'd better just lie down until then.
I wasn't injured seriously enough to merit calling a doctor, but knowing that someone impartial was coming was slightly reassuring. Why am I here? I'm sure I was at the dam site.
That's what I want to know. What happened? When I got there, Kiichi-kun was already passed out.
That's why I'm the one who wants to know. I was attacked by two weirdos. As I talked about it, I finally remembered what happened right before I passed out. Recalling that memory and the terror that went along with it caused the fogginess around my head to clear right up. Oh my god, shiny! Let's forget about those two for now. I didn't expect Rena to be nursing me. I thought Rena was trying to kill me. So, wow, she would have had the perfect chance while I was unconscious. Get good, Dan, you scrub. Not only did she not kill me, she had nursed me back to health. Amazing you could drag me all the way back here. Wasn't I heavy? Looking at Rena's delicate frame, it was hard to believe that she had not only gotten me back home, but even dragged me all the way up to the second floor. Did she have some help?
Don't you remember, Kiichi-kun?
Rena appeared a bit surprised, but still kept her smile.
I only propped you up on my shoulder. You said you could walk on your own and that you were fine. You don't remember?
I didn't remember. My memory was fuzzy after the point where I lost consciousness. Don't fall for her lies.
And her cuteness.
What about those two?
Huh?
When you got there, Rena, the ones with me? Or rather, those two guys.
There wasn't anyone.
She said it so bluntly. The way she stated it felt slightly unpleasant. How? Oh, hold on, I can do a better how. So cute. Oh. Okay, maybe not.
Happy, happy, happy. Happy, 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 happy.
I was just too timid at that time. I might have been able to force some answers out of Rena. But if I did that, then this kind Rena might transform into the scary Rena who I didn't know. Fearing that, I didn't press any further. Thinking about it, it was the obvious choice. If both of those men were there, I don't think Rena would even have stood a chance. Really? Really? Okay. I couldn't find a way to explain it unless I assumed she brought me here after those two were already gone. Rena was still smiling. Her eyes sparkled warmly. Yet, I felt like I was hallucinating when I saw something. Something akin to a shadow slowly creeping across her face. That small omen sent shivers down my spine. While Rena was still Rena, I needed to make contact. I needed to contact Oishi-san. Rena stopped me when I tried to get out of bed. She said it would aggravate my wounds, so I should sleep. I'd like to go to the bathroom, though.
Ah, sorry.
Rena couldn't say anything else. He got chloroformed. While Rena stayed in the room, I quickly went downstairs to get the phone receiver in the living room. Oh boy. When I approached the front door, the doorbell rang. Ding dong! It must have been the doctor Rena had called. It was strange for a patient to welcome in the doctor who was making a house call. But it would be incredibly reassuring to have him here for the considerable time it would take Oishi-san to get here. I carelessly opened the door with that simple assumption. What did we learn about opening doors? And regretted it almost instantly. Mion! Oh, you look just fine. I heard you collapsed, so I came to check up on you. The Radiohead song. Oh, it's been a while since I heard that specific one. I can hear it in my head. How did you know I collapsed? I heard from Rena over the phone. Do I need any reason other than that? Exit music. I think I'll have to look it up because I'm gonna get the name wrong, like I always do. I understood why she would call a doctor. But why Mion too? Rena was descending the stairs behind me. Rena, doesn't K-chan look pretty alright? Sheesh, you made me worry for nothing.
That's true. Maybe I worried for nothing as well.
They both began laughing. It appeared to be cheerful laughter, but I couldn't shake the feeling that there was a darkness looming over them. Whoa, what's up with his shoe? What's up with this shoe rack? Yes! How did it get like this? The shoe rack that I smashed to pieces had been like that since yesterday. I fell, you see, and the bat I was holding at the time slammed into it. This is what happens when you swing around something you're not used to handling. Wow, words, so wordy. I kept the fact that it was none of her business to myself.
But leaving it like this will really startle your parents when they get home. I'll fix it up for you later. Now, come on, K-chan. The terminally ill need their rest. Come, come, back in bed, back in bed. Both of them urged me up the stairs. Yeah. I had no chance to call Uishi-san. I was pushed into my bed, as if, wow, as it was the first time Mian had been in my room. She began searching around it intently. She fiddled... She fiddled around my room and was scolded by Rena. You can imagine how it went. It was uncomfortable having my room poked around, but the conversation was so benign that it was heartwarming. During that innocent conversation, Mian said something as though it was perfectly ordinary. Don't fall for the lewd. Rena, did you call the manager? Yeah, right after I called Mi-chan. He said he'd be right over. Manager? That out-of-place word gave me a bad feeling. Rena called a doctor, then called Mian, and after that, she called a manager. Who was this manager? Since Rena and Mian's conversation was so peaceful, it only felt slightly odd. What are you two talking about? Who's this manager? Didn't you know, K-chan? We mean the manager when we say manager. Like the director of a movie. Or like a foreman of a construction site. I get to laugh. To laugh, not baby. Not, wow, not, words. Yes. I dug through all of my memories for a manager who might have business with me. Only one thing came to mind. What Rena had just said. The construction site foreman. The very first victim of the first incident. The dismemberment at the damn construction site. The foreman? But that was strange. He was supposed to be dead. There was no way they could call him. I don't understand what you guys are talking about. What does that manager have to do with me? You said he was coming? Did you mean to my house? I asked one obvious question after another. But all the two of them did was smile coolly at each other. There was a huge difference between how the two of them appeared and how my suspicions were playing out. Slowly, I felt discomfort and panic welling up inside of me. I couldn't understand what Rena and Mian were talking about. K-chan, you've gotten into baseball lately, haven't you? Pretty sure the manager will be happy to hear that. So who is this manager? The manager is the manager. So who is this manager? Laughing, laughing, yes, laugh. Rena and Mia looked at each other and laughed heartily. It came back. It made a comeback. I am upset. I'm upsetty spaghetti. Do you believe this bullshit? I know. That disturbing cackle unpleasantly resounded around me. That laugh, long enough to be unsettling, ended abruptly. Oh yeah, we should finish up before the manager comes. You remember, don't you, K-chan? Her face was laughing, but Mian's eyes told a different story. Remember? Remember what? Ha 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 ha. Kiichi-kun, had he forgotten, I wonder? About the penalty.
about the penalty. Did you really forget? The homework with the mochi? The homework where you were supposed to guess which one Rena made? You forgot about that homework, didn't you? I certainly did have that homework, but I had thrown away the rest of the mochi after I found that sewing needle. So I wasn't able to answer which one Rena made. The penalty for that. Why now? Laughing, 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 not peek my mic. No doubt my question was written all over my face. Their answer to my question was that dry laughter. I could no longer make heads or tails of anything. I began to think this entire day was somehow insane. Strange. Incomprehensible. Being chased by Rena? Attacked by strange men? The penalty Mion and Rena were talking about? What were these two laughing at? It didn't take that long for me to realize I had been dragged into an abnormal situation. Who were these two? Who were these people? Who were these doppelgangers of Rena and Mion? Uh-oh. Rena had gotten behind me at some point. Yeah, it took him forever to realize. Krogunk. Why was she pinning my arms behind my back? Wait, what did you clip, Sam? I don't even remember doing anything. What are you doing? This is the My body was already very sluggish, and Rena pinning my arms made it that much harder to move. Don't worry about it, okay. I seriously tried to struggle, but she wouldn't even budge. My panic began to swell up. Well up. Swell and well. It's all the same. And I realized this was well beyond the realm of jokes and pleasantries. See? It was supposed... Okay. If it was swell up, then well would be fine. But you can't have well and well. No. This freakishly monstrous strength. It would have been impossible for the Rena that I knew. Then these thin, frail arms grasping me firmly. Whose arms were they? K-chan, no struggling. Club rules. There are no exceptions. You can't fight against the penalty. Mion. No, that thing that looked like Mion spoke to me like how Mion would speak to me. Oh, well. How dare they use well twice? I know. Can you believe it? No more, no less. But I was certain that this was not Mion. Someone who wasn't Mion. Someone who was just pretending to be Mion. Show audacity! I could just faint right here, right now! Need to finish up this before the manager comes. Mion fished into her pockets and pulled out something bizarre. I could tell what it was just by looking, but for such a thing to be in her pocket, my mind wouldn't accept it. What is that? It was a small syringe. It was a small, clear syringe. like what a doctor would use when you went to him when you were sick. Rena held me even tighter, and I could hear that clattering laughter that no longer sounded like laughter blaring into my ear. The patu accidentally sa. Oh, get what he. That eerie laughter, it wasn't something that the Rena I knew could even produce from her own throat. This thing that was pretending to be Rena, was this their real laugh? Unable to defend myself, the syringe Mian was holding drew closer, and that needle tip was waved in front of my face countless times. Don't worry, don't worry. It won't hurt. It won't hurt. What are you planning on doing? What kind of sick joke is this? What are you saying, Kei-chan? You know exactly what's going on, don't you? About what? I don't understand any of this at all. I know you know. No use playing the fool this late in the game. Stop talking nonsense to try and confuse me. You're going to have done to you what happened to Tomotaki-san. What? The same as Muscle Daddy? I didn't really understand what she meant. What did that have to do with this syringe? You're playing dumb, Kiichi-kun. You should have realized it by now. Rena whispered into my ear, laughing as if to admonish me. Oh, this is Rena! Hold on.
You're playing dumb, Kiichi-kun. You should have realized it by now.
But even the way she spoke was repulsive beyond compare. Plain dumb? Me? About what? Yeah, he doesn't play dumb, he just is dumb, guys. Come on. What do you mean? The same as Tomotaki-san? Oh, na, 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 na. Oh my gosh, who is this? Exactly. Too much brain power. I'm gonna assume it's Mia. Everyone thought at first that it was a hit and run. Except when the officer got closer to check if he was still alive, he soon noticed it wasn't a normal situation. His throat was scratched out. From a knife or something? No. Nails. Nails? Nails as in fingernails? With those gouged through? That's right. Tomotaki-san had clawed out his own throat with his own nails and died. Oh, no, we're still Kiichi. See, even I'm dumb like Kiichi. There were some quotes earlier, so I assumed it was Mion talking at first. And now we're non-quote, so we're obviously Kiichi, but in my brain, like, no. There's no way someone could die like that. So then, for that to happen... Oh, this might be Oishi. We thought drugs were to blame, but nothing of that nature was detected. That's right. The police didn't find any drugs in Tomotaki-san's system. The other one probably was Oishi too. The police told me they didn't find any drugs in Tomotaki-san's body. Quack, 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 quack. The two of them laughed together with that sickening laughter. Of course they laughed. To assume that such a medicine didn't exist just because the police didn't know about it was completely foolish. You got the gwe. Meaning, the drug that caused Tomotaki-san to die in such a bizarre manner did exist? If Mion injected this into me, then that would probably be all the proof I needed. That would basically mean I'd end up the same as Tomotaki-san. Become hysterical, scratching out my throat in my last moments, then die. For such an outrageous drug to exist, for Mion to be holding it, and that I was about to be injected with it, at that moment I did not feel there was any need whatsoever to question it. What kind of idiot, when he's trying to dodge a ball flying straight for his face, has time to think of a reason as to why it's flying at him? Just give up. Alright then. Mion's actions lacked any gravitas, and that made it even more terrifying. There was none of the ceremony like when someone is sentenced to death. There was no hesitation at all, as if she were brushing her teeth. Mion reached out with one hand and grabbed onto my chest. It felt like it... What? It felt like electricity had run through the back of my head and the entire world had gone dark.
Drink up, you dehydrated bitch.
Oh, thank you. That gwa really took it out of me. Did I stand up too fast? Or did someone hit me really hard in the back of the head? Having lost my sense of balance, I was assaulted by a wave of dizziness. Oh man. I'll work on my gwes. I can do better. Ooh. Oh, wait. This has to be a scene change, right? It did. Oh, no, it's scene change, haha. I squatted down for a bit. When I came back to my senses, my entire room had changed drastically. The numbness in my head was gone, and slowly, I could tell blood was flowing to my extremities again. How long had I been squatting here? How many minutes? Or has it been hours? It was almost as if the hands on the clock had stopped moving the entire time my eyes were closed. That's how little time passed. What? Oh, it reminded... No! Oh, why didn't it say anything? Okay, well. Let's roll. And let me refresh the page just... I turned off the... I'm sorry. I forgot if I click a different scene, it just goes. No, it's just me forgetting I do things. Ooh, a shiksh. It didn't work on the stream. What the fuck? Yeah, I forget about studio mode. Sorry, guys. But I mean, are you not surprised by now that I'm stupid? Ah. Okay, I'm gonna do my squats, and then I have to go, what's the word? I'm gonna do my squats, then I have to go squat, yes. Let out all the water. Ugh, okay. Really? The air in the room wasn't filled with that madness from before. Only a dull silence. Rena wasn't there pinning my arms, and Mian wasn't there about to inject me with a needle. No way. Could it be all of it 6? Yeah. Was a hallucination? Okay. I really gotta go water. Squat, son, squat. Yay! Okay, I will be right back. Give me like a minute and a half or something. Thank you, guys.
Do it. 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 Do it.
I'm innocent.
Do it. 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 Do it.
I like turtles.
Do it.
I like turtles.
I'm innocent.
I like turtles.
I'm innocent.
Turtles. I like turtles. I like turtles.
Do it.
I like turtles. I like turtles. I like turtles. I like turtles.
Do it.
I like turtles. 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 I like turtles.
Freaky bro.
I like turtles. 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 I like turtles.
Oh my. Thank you. Ah, yeah, that techno chicken. What the hell? I totally just got back this second and didn't see anything. Did not see stickers. Just all across the screen and something about turtles. Nope. I also had to shove a couple bites of food in my face. For a little pick me up. Dang, it was 4 minutes. Yeah, I gotta work on my form, man. Our technique.
I'm innocent.
So innocent.
No, yep, didn't fall in at all, I promise. And holy crap. We've been going for like 6.5 hours. I didn't even realize that until like I got up and looked at the time. It's fine with me. I really want to finish this fucking chapter. Oh, thank you for cleaning me up. Oh, so nice. Make my bones shiny. Oh, I'm brushing my hair too. Oh, you're so sweet. Yeah, I feel like we're so close. Every time I feel like this is it, then it's just like, JK. Oh, there's a cat. All right. We're close. We're gonna finish this. Strong. Hopefully. There was... there was no other presence in the room besides my own. Psst, psst, psst. Wally! What? Oh. He kinda came. Kinda. It was the weirdest experience I'd ever had. I was certainly with Rena and Mion. I doubted my... Meow! Something like that. I doubted my sanity for a moment, but I was also seized with some sort of comfort. I guess that terrible ordeal was a hallucination. Neither Rena nor Mion, they would never do something so terrible. My head grew hot. I could tell my emotions were welling up. Why? That wasn't a reaction. That wasn't a reason to cry. Why? It was sorrow. Why was I sad? I don't understand. I don't understand. Kind to everyone, not discriminating against age or gender. Mion. That Mion was sprawled by the window in an unnatural pose. Blood stained her a deep red from her head down to her chest. The bright crimson smeared on the walls. That splatter had undoubtedly come from Mion. She always had that bright smile and was kind to me from the day I transferred. Rena? That same Rena was slumped at my feet and was making the same pool of blood as Mion. I couldn't comprehend what had happened. Did someone come to save me? Then they beat these two down with this metal bat? I finally noticed the weight in my right hand. How long had it been there? It was Satoshi's metal bat. It was covered in a deep red. There was no doubt that this was the weapon used to mutilate both of them. And I was holding that weapon. I was the only person in the house. Ugh. Looking at this objectively, I couldn't think of anyone other than myself who could have done it. I did this? That's right. Kichi Maibara. Of course I did it. I told myself gently, as if coaxing myself. Hey, me. There's no reason for you to remember it, nor is there a reason to regret it. Oh, a need. Shut up. Eat or be eaten. You get that, don't you? But the blood. The blood. There's so much. Neither Rena nor Mion had moved an inch. It wasn't just a split forehead and a trickle of blood. Nothing that simple. The entire room was splattered with red, and that told me it didn't end with just 2 or 3 strikes. Were they dead? Both of them? The depths of my mind were calm, but on the surface I was panicking and agitated. Calm down, Kiichi Maibara. What happened to your usual calm self? Come on now. Do like you always do. Throw your head back and take a deep breath. Come on. Once. Twice. Breathe deeply. Calm down. Calm down. I chanted that over and over in my head and relaxed. Color came back into my vision, and smells reinfused the air. At the same time, I remembered what happened when I blacked out. Oh! Rena and Mion had attacked me. They were about to inject me with whatever caused the same symptoms as Tomotaki-san. But right before that happened, I fought back. I twisted my whole body and threw threw Rena as she was pinning my arms. Then I followed through with my spin and rammed my foot as hard as I could into Mion's torso. It was soft. Rena tried jumping on me, so I tackled her as hard as I could and slammed her against the wall. I I didn't let that brief moment of having them off balance slip by. Satoshi's bat that was left carelessly by the side of my desk. Bleep. At that moment, everything went pitch black. There was nothing recorded past this point in the videotape of my mind. No, that wasn't right. It wasn't that there was nothing recorded. It was recorded just fine. Just the other me inside myself had told me not to look and had turned off the TV. Just because the screen had gone black and I couldn't see it, didn't mean that the videotape within me hadn't recorded it. The TV was just off. The video was still playing. The tape within me, creaking along, was still playing. On the other end of that pitch black screen, that horrifying video was still playing on. Everyone has a tape inside them, Anthony. Compared to this, though, the scene right before my eyes, was still so difficult to take in. There was blood splattered everywhere on the walls, the two of them in these unnatural poses. Not a sign of movement from them. I couldn't even tell if they were breathing. No matter what the circumstances were, my friends, these girls I had attacked them. I may have even killed them. But if I hadn't done this, I would have been the one done for. Balancing that out on an imaginary scale, it felt odd that I'd even feel bad about it. Even if it was a bit excessive, this was justifiable self-defense. The proof was all here. The two of them collapsed here, and me on syringe? Me on syringe filled with some unknown drug would certainly solve the mystery surrounding the incident with Tomitaki-san. And from the fact that both of these two were involved, they'd be able to pick out the criminals one after the other. Still, I might be suspected for this. But what was... blah, blah, blah. But that was just fine. Anyway, now this should be a police affair. This wouldn't fade into the darkness like Rena's past incidents. As long as the police were involved, that should bring this to a close. They'll probably revisit their investigation on the chain of incidents. Oishi-san would definitely get to the bottom of it. I didn't know we were trusting Oishi-san now. Meaning my wish of not wanting to die, of wanting to know the truth, that would be fulfilled in its most basic form. It was all a matter of time now. The Dr. Rena called should be getting here soon. I'll confess everything to him. I needed to contact Oishi-san. At that moment, I remembered. Besides the doctor, a manager had been called. It was easy to imagine that they were someone deeply involved with the incidents, judging from Rena and Mion's conversation. Right? Or just kind of police. The ache in my chest, caused by the gruesome deed I've done, dissipated rapidly. Hey, you doing that? You're an idiot sandwich. It was not over yet. This place was no longer safe. Stay calm, Kiichi Maibara. It's not over yet. I needed to live long enough to tell the police of this incident. At that moment, I felt like I heard someone's voice from outside. Since people were speaking, it must mean there was more than one person. I moved the curtain ever so slightly and peered outside. It was a bizarre sight. About 4 or 5 grown men were all gathered at the gate. They very much resembled the two men who had assaulted me at that damn site today. Those two might even be among them. There was one person there wearing a white coat, but he didn't look like a doctor at all. My gut told me he was in disguise, only posing as a doctor. That guy would probably ring the bell and get me to open the front door, pretend to be a doctor to get me to open the door, and then the rest of them would all rush in at once. At this moment again, I saw the car parked behind the men and my heart nearly skipped a beat. The white van. No mistaking it. That van. The one that had tried to run me over. The man in the white coat entered the gate and headed towards the front door. The rest of the men hid in the bushes and watched him. I probably couldn't pretend that I wasn't home. Undoubtedly, they'd just break the window and enter. I needed to get out of here somehow. Then use a public phone to contact Oishi-san. Then meet up somewhere. First of all, I need a weapon. Then shoes. But before all of that, there was one thing that I had to do. I had no intention of dying. I'd live and reveal the truth about this nonsensical curse of Oyashiro-sama. But what would happen from here on, regardless of how determined I was, may bring about my demise. And that was why. There was one thing more important than getting out of here right now. I need to get that clock out quickly and take down the note hidden behind it. Damn it. The tape was sticking to it fast. It'd been fine if it was torn a little. I opened up the slightly torn note and began writing another passage with a ballpoint pen. If I wasn't able to inform Oishi-san, then the only thing I could rely on was this note. I never thought a piece of torn college-ruled notebook paper could be this reliable before. I had no time. I'd only write what I knew right now. I needed to leave some sort of information that would lead them to uncover the truth. Rena and Mion are conspirators of the perpetrators. This was an undeniable fact. I still didn't want to believe it, but it was a fact. Anyway, I'd leave all the information that would help lead them to finding the perpetrators. There are 4 or 5 adults, maybe more. They have a white van. This was everything I was able to see from the window. There may be more. Also, there was that unidentified person known as the manager. To begin with, the term manager didn't even mesh with Hinamizawa at all. If they were going to include the managers from the past incidents, then the only one is the construction foreman, the victim from the first murder. The very first victim in the chain of incidents. Killed in a lynching, his body divided into 6 pieces. His right arm was never discovered. The police should have confirmed that death, but Rena and Mion did both call him manager. They said manager. They wouldn't use that term to refer to someone who was dead. The police would never even conceive that someone who was deceased would be involved. Could that be some sort of oversight? I didn't know. But even if I didn't know, it could be a big hint for Oishi-san. That's right. They needed to start fresh from the first victim. It wasn't just a simple dismemberment, but the start of this string of mysterious deaths that would follow. So then, there must be something hidden there? Please reinvestigate the victim from the dismemberment incident. He's alive. His death should have been established after an autopsy. Logically, you would think as much. But was that really the case? Could it have been some sort of ploy that they were able to deceive the police with? I shouldn't jump to conclusions, but he may still be alive. I had no time to ponder that right now. Oh yeah, there's something even more important I needed to write. Tomotaki-san's death was from an unknown drug. That's right. That drug, it was an it was an irreplaceable piece of evidence. No doubt, just by having this, everything would be uncovered. I couldn't just leave that vital clue laying on the floor. The syringe is proof. Writing that down, I stuck the syringe onto the back of the clock with plenty of tape. Oh my god, he's actually collecting evidence. That's using some of your brain. Good job. So it absolutely would not slip out and fall to the floor. Firmly. Firmly. Ding dong! The bell rang. They were here. I couldn't write anymore. But even still, there was one last thing that I had to write. I have no idea why it has become like this. This may be the closest thing to the truth out of everything I wrote on this note. If you are reading this, then I am probably already dead, though you may or may not find my body. If I was going to write out everything that could happen, either dying from the curse or being demoned away, you who are reading this, please uncover the truth. That is my only desire. With this, my last will and testament was complete. It wasn't certain that I was going to die, but it was my place. Oops. It was my final plea, just in case. I folded the note, stuck it back onto the back of the clock, and returned the clock back to its usual spot. I couldn't help but pray. Oishi-san, if something happens to me, I leave the rest to you. After that, I gazed down silently at Rena and Mion. This was probably the last time we'd ever see each other. Rena? Mion? I really had thought all of us were friends. But why did it end up like this? I never had any fun in my previous school. I only worried about standardized test scores, about if the school I hoped to get into was where I really wanted to go, or a safety net. That was all I talked about. It was a dull life. The people I called friends were also my rivals in studying, in competitions, in personal records and standardized test scores. Everyone here taught me how unhealthy that lifestyle was. This month was really fun. Making a fuss over lunch, making a fuss over the club, making a fuss over the festival. Something hot began dripping from my face. Uncontrollable tears. I should have had no obligation to shed tears for them, but they wouldn't stop. Even if they were after my life, even if they were trying to kill me, everything that happened this month, I wouldn't forget it. Or could it be those happy days were all a facade as well? Was it all a trap, meticulously orchestrated up until the day to ensnare me? Could it have been that I had just arbitrarily assumed that they were my friends? That couldn't have been the case. Both Rena and Mion, they really were my friends. Those happy days, there was nothing fake or unclear about them. Someone probably forced them to try to kill me. Or their minds were taken over, possessed by the supernatural entity known as Oyashiro-sama. Regardless, both Rena and Mion, they were the best friends ever. And when they were coming after me, it wasn't of their own volition. Wait, they weren't the kind of people to sell off their friends, regardless of whether or not they were forced. There's no way such a thing like being possessed by Oyashiro-sama could happen in reality. Then, did the real Rena and Mion come after me? What was I thinking? What a silly dumb idea. Having beaten down both Rena and Mion, I was still debating if they were the real ones or fakes. There was no real or fake, only the reality that was before me. Rena and Mion were sprawled out at my feet. That was the only truth. I was only trying to twist the facts to my benefit that that I had beaten my friends to death. No matter how I spun it, it wouldn't change reality. Rena and Mion were both dead. It felt like there was a crack in the dam of strange emotions I was holding back. It felt like my calm state, which was nothing more than a bluff, had receded, and in that opening, insanity was leaking out. Oh my gosh, I know. It's like a whole... No, it's more than a movie. Make it a TV series. Oh, wait. I thought it would be ending after he discovered he killed him, but no, apparently not. I killed them. I killed them. Rena and Mion? I killed them. No regrets. Maybe, oh my gosh, you think they would make this into an anime for realsies? Oh my gosh, maybe. That would be wild. The doorbell rang again. The unrelenting echo pulled me back into a state of composure once again. A live action? I would be interested to see if they even did. Oh, Well, I'll look it up after. Maybe tomorrow or later today. Excuse me. The unrelenting echo pulled me back into a state of composure once again. I didn't have a moment to spare. Quickly, I needed to get away. I didn't want to die. I would uncover everything after that. The identity of whoever or whatever had pushed me this far. Even if I had to drink mud and eat grass. I would survive. I would survive. I would definitely survive. That I killed Rena for that very reason. I also killed Mion. I went that far just to keep living. Starring Chris Pratt. Oh, yeah, I get you. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Oh no. No! He would ruin it! So I can't die. For my sake, and for the sake of the late Rena and Mion, I had to survive. I ran towards the door and grabbed my shoes. The doorbell rang again, as if to urge me on. Behind this single, solitary door, they were there. Keeping quiet, I headed towards the kitchen. Headed towards the back door. Before opening the back door, I put my ear to it and checked for people outside. No one. After I put on my shoes, I opened the door slowly so as to not make a sound. There he is, the back door! A piercing voice echoed out. That voice stabbed through me, setting my hair on end. I had to run. Get out of here, Kiichi! One after the other, I felt stuff like rationale and intelligence. Those things you use when you have time to spare spill out of me. I didn't feel any pain from the branches scratching my arms and forehead.
FBI, open up!
Oh no, open up! My autonomous, oh my god, autonomously pulsing heart. Yeah. My pulsing heart felt Oh my god, also felt neither fatigue nor pain. My entire being just wished to live. There was nothing else it desired. It probably had no complaints whatsoever. So of course I wouldn't feel fatigue. I just ran. Just recklessly rushing in the direction I was already heading. Even if nobody was chasing after me, I'd still be running like this. Oh, thank you. I can read in the right order. And just in general. There wasn't a thought in my mind about where I was headed. Turning around, I felt a presence right next to me. That presence was, without a doubt, chasing me like a shadow. If I took even one misstep, I would be devoured. That's what I thought. So I didn't turn around. I didn't stop. I ran at full speed. It made my heart autonomously pulse. Yes, whoa. Quack, whack, whack, wah. That was the chirping of the Higurashi telling me it was evening. What? I thought they went wee, boing, boing. Trying to tell me something, and then I finally heard it. The wailing cry of the victims who didn't make it. Would I be joining them? Quack, 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 quacka. Only the Higurashi knew. Oh my gosh, it was. They just popped out of the screen. They knew everything. They definitely knew. So I ran towards where I could hear more of the Higurashi's chirps. But the farther I ran, the farther away their chirping became. I couldn't get near them. Why are you all running away? Was it my fault? Was I the one to blame? Then I'll apologize. I'm sorry. 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 I felt that only the Higurashi knew. I thought it was gonna go on for the whole fucking screen. Excuse me.
Drink up, you dehydrated bitch.
Thank you. Oops. The smoking room was filled with a cloud of cigarette smoke. The expensive smoke filter gave off some crackling electric noise, but it didn't seem like it was doing anything at all. Why do smokers have to be shoved so far down this corridor where the sun couldn't even reach? Maybe this is Oishi. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, yeah, this has to be Oishi. I recalled hearing that the tax revenue from tobacco was about 1/10 of the municipality's revenue. Wow! We were the most heavily taxed members of this municipality, so I really wish they'd show us a little more respect. Why would you discard the 5 manzu there? It's just decreasing your options. One of the younger detectives was having a starring Anthony. I transferred your starring over to staring. Was having a staring contest with a mahjong magazine called Next Turn. You're still in Tenpei if you cut the 5 manzu. If you're betting on a Haite, then shouldn't you be going with it into a mangan? Kuma-chan, look at the pond. They all discarded a 5 manzu. It's a safe tile. You'd hate it if, at the end of the game, someone was sitting on a Tenpei on the last turn, wouldn't you? The kid let out another groan, but put out his cigarette, then took out another one. I just don't agree. Why would you reduce your own options? By the way, you can't call Ron with your winning tile in that Haite. What? Why is that? Just then, I heard a voice coming from down the hall. Are you here, Oishi-san? Oh, someone else. You have a call from a civilian. Whoa, ain't that something? Well, see you soon. Starring contest. Why can't you call Ron on it? Hold on for a second, Oishi-san. My voices are going all over the place. I wasn't expecting Oishi and a random person. The man sitting in the seat Oishi-san was headed towards waved at the telephone receiver. Outside line. From a payphone. Oh, why, thank you. Sorry to keep you waiting. This is Oishi. Who is it? Oishi-san. Hello? If it isn't my Bara-san, why, good evening. From the tone my Bara-kun's voice, I already knew he was in a predicament. This was the first time my Bara-kun had phoned me, and he was calling from a payphone. Please calm down. Did something happen? Well... His voice was erratic over the line. He had completely lost his sense of composure. After checking that nobody else could hear, I prompted him in a hushed tone. What happened? Calm down, my Bara-san. I can have the local officers head to your location. I'll be there soon. 2. I think that's impossible. His voice was oh my god, I keep on going back to Oishi. Kiichi. His voice was quivering and hoarse. He wasn't surrounded by people, even as he was making this call, was he? My Bara-san, you're calling from a payphone right now, right? Where is that payphone? There was no other sounds besides my Bara-kun's voice. It had to be a phone booth. I scratched out a note and thrust it at my colleague sitting across from me. Hinamizawa, phone booth. He understood quickly and hastily started on the internal lines. Calm down, my Bara-san. What is your current situation? It usually wasn't a good idea to tell someone panicking to do so, but this was not a usual case. My Bara-kun didn't just get in trouble, get away, and then call me. He was in the midst of something dangerous right now. But yelling at my Bara-kun right now would have just needlessly caused him to be even more frantic. My Bara-kun just wasn't calling to seek help. He was trying to tell us something more than that. And whatever that was, if I didn't get it from this call, I was certain there would never be another chance. My colleague pushed a note in front of me. There's only one booth in Hinamizawa. A patrol car is on the way. 5 minutes. That's too long. How many officers are in there? 2. Not enough. If it was as I imagined, there were likely quite a few people surrounding my Barakun. 5 minutes was too long. Did you call the officer stationed in Hinamizawa? He's scheduled to be on patrol. There's currently... They're currently out, and it'd be impossible to contact them. God damn it. Kuma-chan, bring that car around. Understood. Hello? Oh. Hello? Oishi-san. Hello. It's all right. I can hear you loud and clear. There was something wrong with my Barakun. That wasn't a normal coughing sound. Vomiting? Or was it blood? Had he already been attacked? Was he injured? My Bara-san, the police are on their way. They'll be there in a couple of minutes, so hold on somehow. Hello? Can you hear me? My Bara-san. I could hear on the other end of the line that he was having a coughing fit. The worst possible situation popped into my head. My Bara-san? Who is the culprit? How many are there? I thought at first the culprit was human. I couldn't tell if that was a cough. Oops. I couldn't tell if that was a cough or vomiting. Are you all right, my Bara-san? I thought that the culprit was a person and not Oyashiro-sama's curse. It was all Musho Daddy. He was too funny. Oh my gosh. I would love that. Ba, 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 ba. Up until right now. But I guess in the end it was an intense bout of coughing. The curse of his bod, yes. Then vomiting? But I guess Oyashiro-sama does exist. No, he's here. My Bara-san, please, just calm down. I had been thinking it was strange for a while now. It's been following me this whole time. I ran and run. Oops. I run and run and run and run, but it just sticks to me like my shadow. But slowly, so slowly, it's digging itself into my back. My Bara-san, are they right now, perhaps? Right behind you? Behind me? Right behind me. Please, my Bara-san. I can tell you're scared. But please, who is it that's right behind you? I can't just look behind me. If I do, I'll... I understand that you're scared, but please tell me. You just need to turn around a bit. Who is it? Who is behind you, my Bara-san? Right after I said that, I could hear him vomiting intensely. What followed was a nightmarish sound. My Bara-san, it couldn't be that you're clawing at your own throat? There was no answer, but I could hear something like scratching. There was a bang, as if something was being hit. My Barakun had probably dropped the receiver. Almost 3/4 of the way there. Nuh-uh. Oh, 7 out? That's like another 5. I don't know if I could make that. Na-na-na-na-na. Drop the receiver. Oh, I could hear groaning and vomiting over on the other end, and repeating abnormal noise. Hello? Hello? My Bara-san. Hello? I knew how far away my voice would sound on the other end, but I couldn't help but shout.
Don't give me excuses. Give me results.
I mean...
You'll get in results right now. At that moment, I heard whispering coming from the other end. I couldn't tell what he was saying. From the way he was saying it, was he talking to himself? Or was he talking to someone there? Hello? Maibara-san. Rather than whispering, it was some kind of mantra he was chanting over and over. I focused my senses, trying to pick up what he was saying. What was he repeating? What exactly? Beep! Suddenly, the line went dead. Did he use up his... Did he use up his time? It was because it was a payphone. Ah. It was because it was cut out so abruptly. The last thing he said came out so clearly in my mind. Oishi-san. Oh. Oishi-san, the car is good to go. Oishi-san? It was. I'm sorry. Oishi-san? That's what he was repeating over and over. He said, I'm sorry. I had a gut feeling. There was no longer a need to hurry. I could hear the chirp of the Higurashi spilling in from the open window. Quee! 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 Haboog. I should have been able to hear them this entire time. I just wasn't paying any attention. Why did I focus on them all of a sudden? Quee! 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 Yeah. Were they trying to tell me something? Only the Higurashi knew. That's how I felt. Boom. Bum. 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 July 1983. In Hinamizawa, a remote village near Shishibone City, there was a murder involving 2 female students. Fuck you! The suspect called over his 2 female friends, Rena Ryugu, Mino Sonazaki, to his house and beat them to death with a metal bat. I have to speed read, I'm sorry. The scene of the crime was the suspect's room, the 2nd floor of his house. The inside of the room was covered with a significant quantity of splattered blood, and there were signs of a struggle with the victims. In addition to the scene of the crime, the entryway, living room, and kitchen all had traces of a struggle. At the entryway, the shoe rack and wall had evidence of being impacted by a strong blunt force. It is believed to have been the same bat as the murder weapon. Having no traces of blood, it is believed the destruction occurred before the murders. There is the possibility that the suspect overpowered his victims to keep them from fleeing. In the living room, the rug had been pulled back, then thrown aside. It is hard to believe that this had a connection to the struggle with the victims, and thus the reason for this remains unknown. In the kitchen, the garbage bag was torn apart and its contents were spread out on the floor. Garbage was strewn about in the surrounding area, and handprints believed to belong to the suspect were discovered. It is believed that the suspect had for some reason taken out the garbage and struck it with his fist. The reason for this remains unknown. In addition, there was a note stuck to the fridge. The words, "Was there a needle?" were written on it. The meaning behind this remains unknown. Just in case, the garbage was searched, but a needle was not discovered. Though the garage door was functional, it had been left open ever since the suspect moved in. The garage door was found closed. The suspect's fingerprints were discovered on the garage door. The reason behind this remains unknown. The suspect fled the scene of the crime. However, a patrolling officer, Hinamizawa Local PD, found the suspect collapsed inside a phone booth. At the time of discovery, the suspect was unconscious in critical condition. He was rushed to the local hospital for treatment but did not regain consciousness and died 24 hours later. The results of the autopsy indicate the immediate cause of death to have been hypovolemic shock. It was determined that the suspect had clawed at his own throat with his fingernails, and the resulting bleeding caused his death. With the similarity to the death of Tomitaki-san the prior week, the police believe there to be a connection and have opened investigation. However, due to the wishes of the local authorities, it will be a confident investigation. Due to the abnormal nature of the death, it was suspected that drugs were involved, but as with Tomitaki-san, no traces were found. What prompted all this remains inexplicable. As such, this case is being treated as an act committed on impulse. However, with several accounts of the suspect's bizarre behavior leading up to the incident, it is possible that this was premeditated. Separated from his group of friends, isolation, inexplicable behavior. Several days before the incident, the suspect began carrying around a metal bat. The suspect was observed displaying aggressive behavior as well as talking to himself at school. His classmates have already heard portions of what he had said. 2 days before the incident, the suspect declared to his parents the possibility of his death. Due to these circumstances, the police have begun an investigation on the possibility that this crime was not committed on impulse, but was instead planned several days in advance. Afterwards, a note was found in the suspect's room that he had written himself. The note was written on 2 sheets of B5 college rules notepaper that had each been torn in half, and as if trying to conceal it was stuck behind a clock on the wall. Yes, the contents are as written in the appendix. The police believe it to be strongly related to the incident. The police changed their line of investigation based on the possibility the suspect was involved in some sort of incident himself. However, no further clues were found, casting doubt on the credibility of the note. Was the crime impulsive or premeditated? With the situation unclear and no further developments, this case has led to something. However, the following year, suspicion arose regarding the nature of the note. The note was not written on 2 halves of B5 paper from 2 separate sheets, but it was originally a single sheet of B5 paper. In order to erase several lines from the middle, someone had torn them out. Judging from the size of the letters, the missing section is estimated to be 2 to 3 lines. It is highly probable that the person who eliminated the lines in question is not the suspect. In addition, judging from traces of large quantities of cellophane tape being stuck to the back of the clock, speculation that something the person who first discovered the crime was a detective rumor to have a connection with the incident. Oishi, he underwent voluntary questioning but denies involvement in any damage to the note. The suspect's note. I, Kiichi Maibara, am in fear of my life. I don't know why they are after my life. The only thing I know is that it has to do with Oyashiro-sama's curse. Rena and Mian are conspirators of the perpetrators. There are 4 or 5 adults, maybe more. They have a white van. This is all on the first sheet. Everything below this has been ripped out. This is from the second sheet. Everything above this has been ripped out. I have no idea why it has become like this. If you are reading this, then I am probably already dead, though the only difference may be the presence or lack of body. You who are reading this, please uncover the truth. That is my only desire. Kiichi Maibara. Oh, you're letting me click now? Oh, for real. Yeah, sometimes they had like
Drink
this...
up, you dehydrated bitch.
Thank you. Yeah, this one, if you click, it just goes even faster. Good job! Oh, thank you! A new scenario has been unlocked. All cast review session has become available. Play it, select extra on the title menu, and then pick the all cast review session. Onikakushi chapter. Oh my god! That's why there's like tons of other chapters. Let's see what this fucking thing is. Then we for sure can say we're done.
Thank you for buying Higurashi When They Cry, Onikakushi, a visual novel by 07th Expansion. That's it. If you enjoyed it, even a little bit, it would make me happy. Even a little bit is stretching it. Blah blah blah. That incredibly dark ending made me angry, you know? It's angry. Understand it, this Onikakushi chapter is supposed to be somewhat of a prologue to the entire series. Oh my fuck, this was a prologue! How could the prologue have such an incredibly dark ending? Yeah, but doesn't that happen sometimes? The player digging through the story in order to avoid a bad ending is the oh god, it's the point of these types of games after all. That's just the first chapter, so I'm looking forward to the next one. What happens in the next chapter? Rena, do you know? Yeah, they said the next chapter will introduce another aspect of the story. That's a strange way of putting it. What does that mean? In this chapter, they introduced the string of mysterious deaths that were happening in Hinamizawa recently, right? The next chapter will introduce some of the history of Hinamizawa. With one strange event happening after another, I get totally lost. What exactly is Oyashiro-sama's curse about? It's like this was made for you, Anthony. The actual first chapter. Actually, what is Oyashiro-sama to begin with? They didn't explain it much. I haven't heard much about it, but I have kind of a bad feeling about it. It feels like it's another one of those scary stories where somebody gets cursed again. Sorry. Yeah. Thanks. Thank you. Oh my gosh, we're so close. Tough luck, AK-chan. Ugh. What kind of curse is he gonna get hit with this time? Oh my gosh, he gets another curse. However, I am looking forward to seeing what kind of story it's going to be. Oh my god. My eyes. My eyes sockets right now are like, yes. Let's water so you can't finish this last bit. Oh. Okay, good. Oh yes, let's pour gamer subs on my eye sockets. That won't hurt at all. Ugh, okay. We read that. Oh god. Sorry for being late. My bad. Hey everybody. Hi Muscle Daddy. Good work today. Same to you. Huh? Where's Kei-chan? Kiichi-kun is already off reading the script for the next chapter.
Must be hard being the main character. Main character bullshit. Code Bone Daddy for 10% off any product. Oh my gosh, that'd be awesome. One day or something, maybe wishy.
Ah, that's too bad. He could have at least poked in to say hello. Maybe because he doesn't have any character art, so he couldn't poke his head in even if he wanted to. That's so fucking true. Rika-san, that's what we refer to as a personal problem. In any case, that story really was a lot of trouble, especially for Kiichi-kun and Rena-chan. Oh, I scrolled. Muscle Daddy bathwater, yes! Rebel. That was the mother of all bad endings. I wonder, what was the identity of the thing that attacked Kiichi-kun?
My theory is that it was the work of people made to look like a curse. Musho Daddy protein shakes, yes please.
But at the end, Kiichi made that phone call.
Yeah, I also thought that call was strange.
At that point, Kiichi-chan should have been certain that the culprits were people. That really was a strange phone call. It almost sounded like he was being chased by a ghost or something. Just from that phone call, it really makes me think that that it was the work of a curse after all.
Since we're all here, why don't we all share our theories? Let's start with Sonozaki-san.
I absolutely believe it was people. I think it was a man-made incident that was just imitating the strange folklore floating around Hinamizawa. Certainly, every year, on the day of the festival, for another link in the chain of mysterious deaths to happen certainly is suspicious, oh my lord. Drugs and hysteria. Yes. What is it? Mass or shared hysteria? Then, so-called chain of mysterious deaths is definitely somebody trying to reenact the folklore. Definitely. I think it was the curse. Looking at the scene where Kiichi-san went berserk in the entryway, and the last scene with the phone call, I just couldn't come to the conclusion that a person would be the culprit. When you say it that way, it really wasn't the type of scene that would make you think it was the work of an actual person.
Oh, that was... Yeah, but even then, I still think it was a person who did it. That last scene and the one with the entryway, I think it might have been a delusional episode, brought about by post-traumatic stress disorder.
I wouldn't know what's going on anymore. Even if you didn't use such complicated words. In other words, Kiichi was so scared that he was imagining things. Then... what was the meaning behind that scene? What exactly was that mysterious presence behind Kiichi?
A red herring. Redherring.
Mi-chan, what do you mean by a red herring?
Like old man Tomitaki here said, that scene was the result of Kei-chan having a stress-induced delusion from being mentally concerned. To expand on that a bit further, it was a ploy to make the player think it was a curse. That's why it was a red herring.
When you say it like that, but
Well, it just means that there's that possibility.
In that case, the theory... the theory that
Not
Oishi...
interrupting anything, am I?
Nope, not at all.
The,
Oh my gosh, I can't.
the theory that Oishi-san proposed during the story, that it was a conspiracy by the villagers, was correct? What does the man himself have to say about that?
Me? It makes you think, eh? Huh? I totally thought that Oishi-san would be behind the people explanation. During the story, I said it was definitely the work of people, but if a person really was to blame, that leaves a lot of loose ends.
Like what? Let us hear what Detective Oishi-san's theory is.
First of all, if a human is the culprit, then there has to be a motive. In other words, the use of word this time. Somebody has to gain something from it.
So what you mean is, if this was the work of people, there would have to be something gained from causing the chain of mysterious deaths.
Exactly. I felt that somebody could have benefited from the deaths of people related to the dam development. But the recent victims weren't related to that at all. First off, who benefits from killing Kiichi-kun? I see. If you say it like that, my case is kind of weak too. Kiko. I'm losing here. People kill others for no reason all the time. Oh, they do.
I mean, none of your money was stolen. There's no way it was human culprits.
Thanks, Anthony.
But that's not everything there is to it, right? Like Mi-chan just said, there might have been some sort of reason for them to reenact the folklore.
Exactly. This wasn't a murder where you consider the typical motives. Oh, is there new Phasmo stickers? Oh, that's cool, if so. It makes me think that this was most likely some sort of ritualistic murder to reenact the blood-stained history of the village. Oh, they're at the bottom. Fine.
Question of the hour. What gains from this reenactment?
It's not about simple benefit. It's a more psychological reason. I think that maybe this was this was an act of revenge, something native to the region. Fate was unable to be fooled this time around. I see. A member of some repressed family looking to air out an old grudge of their ancestors? Something like that? I don't like that.
Then what is it?
It couldn't be that you're leaning towards the curse explanation, Oishi-san.
That's right. The man playing the detective said so. It's decided it was a curse.
Heart. Yes. We have to be so close. If, like Maibara-san said during the story, it was the case that Oyushiro-sama possessed Rena and Sanozaki-san and committed those acts, that would fit the evidence the most. As much as I hate to say it. Ooh, excuse me.
Actually, same opinion as Oishi-san. I can't come up with
Why are you walking? I'm trying to read here. Your footsteps. Na, 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 na.
I can't come up with any other explanation for the normally kind Rena and Michan to suddenly start acting strange like that.
About that, it may sound strange coming from the person herself, but I think that Mian, did it.
I don't get what Mi is saying. I'd like an explanation.
Oh, sorry. In other words, I think this may end up being a really cruel story.
Wait, Mi-chan? You don't mean...
If you follow the trail of evidence to the very end, that's how it would seem. I also have my suspicions. Oh my god. Getting tired of this. In other words, Reina-san and Sonozaki-san both actually had those personalities to begin with, and were merely deceiving my Bara-san. Am I right?
I don't like that at all. This is all the curse's fault. Reina-san and Mian-san and everybody else are all kind and nice people. I think that too. I think that Rena and Mian-chan are really good people at heart.
Oh, is this still Sonozaki? Whoop. Sorry, excuse me.
I think that during the story, they definitely were possessed by something.
So, Rena also thinks it was a curse. Oh, maybe it was Rena. I don't know. Then, let me ask everyone, who thinks it was a curse? There has to be a reason for a curse, right? Crab brawler. Oh shit. I'm out of balls. There. Use a regular. I don't think there would be something indiscriminately cursing everything. Can somebody explain that?
Curse is a curse. Human logic won't get us anywhere.
Sotoko-chan. A personified deity is, in the end, nothing more than the creation of people. That's why their method of thinking is also understandable to humans. Just take a look at the Greek pantheon. They cry, get angry, get jealous. Basically, they're just like humans.
So what you're saying is that Oyashiro-sama is cursing people with some benefits in mind?
It's okay. You can't share Pokeballs, unfortunately. No one gets it. That's an odd way of putting it, but basically yes. That's why they say, far from Jupiter, far from his thunder. You do have a point.
Basically, it doesn't matter if it's Oyashiro-sama or humans, there has to be a reason. But Rika, what if that reason isn't clear? I don't know. Wait, this is still just the prologue. There's still a lot of stuff that hasn't been revealed yet.
Yeah, it's hard to come up with any more theories at this point.
No, I won't be satisfied until this is all made clear. Mian-san seems rather particular about this as well.
Well, just make the best with what we know. Doesn't this feel interesting? Like the club a little bit?
Oh, yeah. If you put it that way, it does seem interesting.
Are we fucking done? God fucking you. Well then, let's summarize. Let's see. I think it was a curse. Tomotaki-kun thinks it was people, right? Yeah. I'll go with it being people.
I also agree with the people explanation.
Yeah, the god just wants people to use metal bats. Yeah, only explain. It's because he wanted to be a baseball player, but since he's a god, he can't. So now he just curses all the metal bats. If I can't be a baseball player, no one can be a baseball player.
That's not to say I hate such fantastic things like curses. But in this particular case, the connection to a curse is a little weak.
2 for 2. Wow, 2 for the people. Explanation then. Rena-san was on the curse side of things, right?
Yep. Satoko-chan and I believe it was a curse, right? Yeah, I think it was a curse. People who say that Rena-san and Mian-san were evil to begin with are more befitting of a curse.
Well, I don't want to believe that my own personality was that twisted. But I have to be cool when I'm in club mode. If I base my choice on just an emotion, I'll regret it, you know? Well now, it doesn't really matter which side you pick, does it? Huh? Rika-chan hasn't said anything yet. What do you think?
I don't think that Oyoshiro-sama is a bad god.
Huh? That's an interesting opinion.
I don't want to worship some bad god that just curses people. I'd like a generous god more than one that curses. That's right, Rika-chan.
Oh my gosh.
That's right, Rika-chan is a shrine maiden. Yeah, good opinion.
Then what? If Rika-chan doesn't believe that was Oyashiro-sama, then do you think the perpetrators were human after all?
We'll just go with that.
Well now, that means the votes are split right down the middle. So half of us think it was a curse, and half of us think it was people. Rena-chan, just for reference, what did the test players who played the beta version think? They had test players?
Yeah. There were a lot more players who believed in the people explanation.
See right there. Our veteran comrades are cool, collected, and very observant. What if they pull some bullshit and make one of the girls like the demon or god? And they're cursing the town. Ooh. That would be interesting. We'll just have to see. Oh my gosh, I can't say beta. Beta.
But the beta version only finished partway through the story. That's right. Even the people who played the beta might change their minds if they got through to the very end.
What should we do then? This means that the opinions are still split. It's no fun if we don't settle this. Oh, I'm perfectly fine with it being split. We need there to be an odd number of judges. In other words, we need one more opinion.
Ah, perfect timing then. Why don't we ask Kiichi-kun himself? Let's call him. The opinion of the victim
Valuable.
Since that's decided, it's time for the phone.
Ring-a-ding-a-ling.
Hello, Kiichi-kun. It's Rena. Are you busy with work right now?
Yeah, really busy. Just when I thought I'd get a break because the chapter's over, it's already time for the next one. How's K-chan? Busy?
Yeah,
He's moping. I can hear you, you know. It must be nice having a wrap-up party. I wanted to go too.
you can come if you get some character art for yourself.
I think this is my favorite, like, in-game joke. Ugh.
Rika, that's a secret. Talk about that, Kiichi-kun. Anyways, during the current chapter, Kiichi-kun, didn't you die? We were just talking about who the culprit might be.
Basically, we're deadlocked on whether it was people or Oyashiro-sama's curse that killed you.
I'm really sorry. Even though you're busy reviewing the script, Kiichi-kun, which do you think it was?
That's obvious, isn't it?
Which?
Isn't it both of them? Targeted by suspicious people from the village, and then cursed by some strange Oyashiro-sama on top of that? It's both humans and a curse. Everybody's just picking on me.
So very, very pitiful. Next time, I'll pat you on the head for you.
We're so close. In the end, the opinions still split, huh? I'll think this over again. We might have missed something.
Well then, please look forward to the next release.
Release!
Release! Higurashi when they cry, Watanagashi.
Are we finally done? Are we finally done?
Oh my god. This game is so cute. Oh, so cute. So cute. Oh.
Yeah. I'm glad I could get that somewhat right at the end.
But yes.
Finish chapter 1. It was so very long. I think when I looked, we were at like 25 hours. Oh. So we have to be a little over 30 now. As I keep moving around. No, take a I'm not sure how well that works, but you know. Good job! Oh, thank you. So I'm so happy this like worked out because I really like this series, and sometimes not everyone likes visual novels. Not that I wouldn't do it anyway, but I'm just so happy there's so many of you guys just invested like I am now. Jeez. But yes, so tomorrow we're starting me side. I don't know how long that game is, but we'll see. And then we'll figure out our next survival horror game to play. And then we'll play the Colonel Sanders. Yeah. Make a poll. A poll of what? Survival? Oh, I did. No, wait. I did for me side. But yeah, I will. Oh, I know. The other ones are going to be so fun. Well, hopefully interesting. They will be interesting. And then we'll, like, know more of the source material. And then we'll watch one of the animes. Yeah. Because, like, I don't remember the ending in here being the same as the one in the first season. But I could have completely forgotten it because it's been a long time. Yeah, I seen the first, like, 3... Well, technically it's, like, the first 2 seasons, and then there's, like, kind of like a season 2.5, because I think that one's just kind of like a filler, aha, let's have fun thing with a couple episodes or something. But yeah, I have a general idea of what's going on. So yeah, I won't spoil any theories on my end. But yeah, I want to know what your theory and Zan. I don't remember. You haven't seen the anime, have you?
I like turtles.
You like turtles? Okay. Yeah, you guys can theorize. And I think Hana said hysteria and drugs. And cursed turtles. Maybe a cult. Ooh. Yeah, I'm kind of convinced by the turtles, to be honest. But yes. I think Hana said she watched it a long time ago. Or some... I honestly can't remember right now. But yeah, we'll probably watch the first, or start watching the first season on Sunday. Cause that would be... The Shrine Maiden girl might be involved. Cute little Rika. I don't know. Oh my gosh, did I make it to 8 hours? Wow. I did not think it would take this long. That's okay. I was messing around. Let's see. Oh, yes. Gotta put your yapper tag. Am I a yapper? I didn't think I was, but I might be. I am. Oh, well. Get me on the right topic, I guess. Well, thanks. I try not to, like... Well, no, I do try to talk just to be, you know, not silent. Yeah, my brain's officially fried. I heartily yap. I yap heartily and gilledly. Gallidly. Funny. But yeah, I hope it's not too... wait. You're 2 hours behind, if I remember right, Anthony? So it's like 2 a.m. for you? Or am I a liar? On the dot. Yay. Okay, well that's good. Well, I don't know, I guess 2 a.m. is really late, actually. Where am I going? Oh, yeah. You're dying? Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll wrap this up super quick. Thank you, everyone who stopped in again. I appreciate you all. And yeah, we'll figure out other goals. I have ideas and all that other stuff. But yeah, tomorrow, me side, 8 p.m. Central. We'll see how far we get on that. And then Saturday, I got roped into playing Zomboid again. Yay! Thanks, Anthony. It's always so fun. I hope you have a good evening. And then, yeah. And then we have another collab with Hana on Tuesday. I might stream earlier that day, like starting an RPG. But yeah, we'll figure out. We'll talk in the Discord. You know how it be. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just end. We won't do a raid out tonight. Night, Anthony. Have a good night. Talk to you later. Good night, Darren. I appreciate everyone. Yeah, don't worry. If you can't make it, you can't make it. It's like totally fine. I'm just surprised when you do make it in like as often as you do, because I'm like, don't you mod for like so many people? But yeah, no pressure ever. Where is my thing? Okay, good night for realsies. Thanks, guys.